Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling,
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
What up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I'm joined alongside Ryan Frazier, and we're going to have a short show. I know that we are because you guys are bums and you don't really like boxing. I know people going to be like, oh, why you ain't talk about Tio on Spaces saying he doesn't want to chase Haney? Because I don't want to talk about fake boxing. I want to talk about some real boxing. These guys are actually going to fight. This is almost a 50-50. Some might debate me that it is a 50-50 or that Fabio Wardley is an underdog, Ryan, but I'm riding with Fabio Wardley. He got it out the mud. He's not your traditional boxer. He doesn't have this fancy, glamorous, amateur background. But as a professional, he's been doing what he needs to do, and he's gotten here, man. He's on the brink of a title shot. Justice Huni stands in his way. And I believe that he's going to be able to get it done. But this is a great fight, and I didn't want to put it by the wayside, not talk about it. Whether or not my audience respects the UK heavyweight landscape or not, this is a really good fight, man. And I think we need to talk about it, whether it's for 30 minutes or 4 hours.
Nah, man. Like, shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to you. Shout out to TBV. Appreciate y'all for having me, man. But I think like Wardley's like the type of dude. He's doing something that make people want to do boxing, man. Like he's never threw an amateur punch. He's never been an amateur. Like that was mind-boggling to me when I found that out, and it actually made me think of you because I'm like, yo, it's kind of like border wars. Like some of these dudes doing border wars. Look at Fabio Wardley, man. If y'all take the crap serious, end up like this dude one day, like. He never threw an amateur punch, but he's on the world stage.
Making millions. He started in prize fighter, right? It was like 3-round fights, bro.
Yeah, that little ballroom, I guess like charity events and stuff like that. And that's just, it's crazy because his last fight's against a guy who was the high-level Olympian, Frazier Clark, very well-regarded. Everybody's saying he was the next one. Represented the UK on the Olympic stage, and, Wardley's the guy who stopped his ass, right?
Word. Well, I mean, not without controversy, right? They did say that the first fight they thought Wardley lost, so he had to come back, do it again, prove that it wasn't, hometown cooking or any sort of fluke.
Represented the UK on the Olympic stage.
Sorry. And get the win, So, again, I like Wardley, man. He's battle-tested. He's proven. He was going to fight Big Baby Miller. Obviously, it was Miller that had to pull out for whatever reasons, probably a Salida, reason.
Mm-hmm.
He fought Pop Smoke. He's got a lot of good domestic UK names that even us, Canada, America, we've heard of his opponents, man. I'm excited for this fight. Justice Huni's been getting a lot of hype. People been bigging him up, building him up. We'll see, can he actually live up to that heavyweight power? Or, like the title says, is his precision going to be what gets him the win? Because he is a decent boxer. He could be another Usyk for all we know. I'm just not putting him there until he shows that he is.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the problem with Huni. Like, his opposition hasn't been that great. Even though he beat Tabiti, we know who Tabiti is.
Yeah.
He beat Tabiti, but I mean, he's never
But
beat.
Tabiti was a
like,
cruiserweight
Fraser
moving
Clark.
up. That's what I
Yeah,
said
exactly.
yesterday. That's a cruiserweight moving up. Like, you about to fight a real heavyweight that's aggressive and believes in his power. Huni, Tabiti is more of a slick fighter. He relies on speed and counter punching. He came out of that Mayweather gym, all that shoulder roll shit, pad work. That's not heavyweight boxing.
No,
Heavyweight
no, that's
boxing,
not gonna be
motherfuckers see you
this.
doing all that pretty shit. They just punching on you.
Yep. Yeah. So I mean, we'll see if he can take it. Because I mean, a lot of these small heavyweights are starting to emerge now. Like, it seems like there's a group of them, like the Caballeros, the Richard Torres, Huni. They're all around the same type of body frame, small athletic guys. But they've been getting it done against these big guys.
Yeah, man. I don't know much about Huni other than the fights that we've watched. We've all watched the same fights. Ever since he's been on DAZN, I've watched him fight. I watched the Goodall fight. Who else did he fight? He doesn't have that many names, bro.
Yeah.
Even some of those ugly names I watched just because it was on a DAZN card, Matchroom card that I'm already gonna watch. You know what I mean? They've been pushing him. Not as much as Opataya, but this is one of their other guys, This is one of their other guys that they want to, get to the top. Now, Wardley is not with Matchroom. Is he still with Frank or what? I mean, not still with Frank, because I think he was with Boxer for a minute, right?
I think so. I think he's with Queensberry now. This is a Queensberry card.
Yeah, okay. Good for him. So, I mean, not really, because Eddie is still powerful. But Huni is a Eddie fighter. So this is Frank versus Eddie for sure.
Of course. You like to see that, man.
How do you see it playing out? You haven't said nothing.
Oh no, I got Wardley winning, man. I got him winning. I want to say late stoppage. I think it'll be hard for him to figure Huni out with the speed a bit. But like I said, man, or like you said, this is heavyweight boxing, and I think he'll punch on him a bit and he'll slow him down eventually. And I think Wardley will get the finish.
I did get a bit nervous watching not the face off, but like their sit down together. I like the confidence, but Wilder, he tainted me, right? Like in the way where like I hear you believe in your power too much, I get afraid that that's all you think you need. And Wardley said that, yeah, he's got good skills, yada yada. But look, man, the one thing Wilder said that I agree with is, you got to be perfect for 12 rounds. I just got to land his right hand. And it was a good line, but it's worrisome for real. Like, are you just looking for the home run shot? Obviously he's got more skill than Wilder. He could put it together for sure, but it's still fearful, that you're out here looking for this one shot, or that you believe you can land this one shot. I need you to race to 7, like Keith Thurman said. Get the 7 rounds. If you knock them out, you knock them out. But you got to get those 7 rounds in the bank.
Yeah, and I think we know Wardley can go to rounds because him and Fraser Clark, their first fight was a war, man. That was a tough fight, and he showed dog in that fight. So I think he can go to 412 if he needs to, but he's gonna say what the people want to hear, man. He's not gonna say I'm gonna win a unanimous decision. Nobody gonna want to watch that. It's heavyweight boxing, so he gotta say he gonna knock him out.
And Wardley's been punched, by real heavyweights. So there's a big difference here, man. Huni's not punching. He didn't even knock out Goodall. He's just not punching. I don't see him punching. But for those living under the rock, Fabio Wardley versus Justice Huni, that fight is set for this Saturday, June 7th, in the Portman Road Stadium. So I don't know how many that holds. And not that I care, but I always feel like the UK always packs the house, so it's good to say. I don't know. I'll have to Google this stadium and see what's the capacity.
Yeah, they do the soccer stadiums, man.
It looks like the capacity.
They got a pretty long undercard as well too, so
I
they
don't
probably got
really
a
know
lot of local
anybody on that
guys.
undercard, bro. Do you?
Uh, Sam Gilly maybe. I think I've seen that name before.
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
thing,
yeah, of
man.
course.
I don't
I've
know
seen him
that
play
there's
before, yeah.
anybody there worth me setting up for, like doing a live for. I think I'm just coming in for the main event on this one. But
Yeah, yeah.
the Portman Road Stadium holds 30,000, and that's obviously not included the ringside seats and floor seats that they will, accommodate, since the soccer field will be full of chairs, right? So that
Mm-hmm.
adds in a bunch more seats. But we got the 30-year-old Wardley. They're calling a knockout artist. Only one person didn't get knocked out. He's 18-0, and I think he knocked him out anyway, right? Because that one person, that was the draw.
Yeah, Frazier
Yeah.
Clark. Yeah.
Yeah, so he knocked him out anyway, but he ruined the knockout ratio. He defends his interim title against the unbeaten Australian Justice Huni, 12-0, 7 KOs, 26 years old. So he's got about a 4-year youth advantage on Fabio Wardley. And I won't, discredit his boxing ability. He gives me, like, I guess he reminds me of Usyk. Am I wrong with that? Do I got to turn on some highlights? Does he remind you of Usyk at all? Like maybe like a, not Usyk, but like a watered down Usyk, or maybe a lesser version of Usyk. But I feel like his mechanics and his mannerisms and the way that he moves in the ring, I'm going to have to put highlights on. I don't want to be
Yeah,
lying
you're
to
right.
myself.
Like a Caballero, Ajit Caballero. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I could put Kayabel in that category, since my man is so aggressive to the body, right? Like I feel like this guy Huni is going to use the ring. That's what I mean.
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, he will. He's gonna have to. Gotta
They
slow
said,
that big boy down.
Bob Saget says, he reminds me of an old school boxer. I don't know. I don't want to turn on no highlights, man, but I feel like I've watched this man use the ring. But it's unfortunate because Fabio Wardley was originally slated to fight my man Jarrell Big Baby Miller, and now he takes on Huni. I hope Miller somehow fixes things. They calling it a shoulder injury. I feel like it's more Salida Promotions, mumbo jumbo, not really being able to get free from that contract. But I still want that fight. If Fabio can win, I still want that fight. Do you care not being an American? Like, does it matter if Fabio Wardley fights Big Baby to you?
Nah, it doesn't move the needle for me.
Damn, that sucks. I guess I'm just invested because I know him, man.
Nah, I feel that, but like I gotta look at like where Wardley is in the division. Like, I mean, Miller is number 4, but you got Bacoli, maybe Atama. If he can't get Usyk.
Yeah,
Usyk
I don't know, man. We had Rico on. Shout out to Rico from the UK. He's saying he got a tip that Atama's opponent isn't anybody we're gonna be too happy with. He sent me the guy's name, and
I mean that's expected. We weren't expecting Bacoli, were we really? Like
Nelson Hisa from Albania. He's actually scheduled to fight Patrick Corte to Saturday. So I guess if he gets past that, he's supposed to be getting Atama. He's undefeated, 90.91% knockout ratio. So, yeah, he just looks older. He's 40 years old. That's funny because they've put him with a lot of old guys. The last guy was old in Mike.
Yeah.
He also fought Maurice Vac, who's very old. So they're treating him with the kid gloves for sure, man.
They got to, man. Heavyweight
But I
box.
don't get it. Then why are you out here telling us that like he's capable of being the next Mike Tyson? Like, bro, don't say
Yeah, I
that,
know.
and we won't care. We won't care what
Yeah,
he
yeah.
does and doesn't do. But I'm not excited for whoever Nelson Hisa is. Hopefully, his knockout power is real. Let's skim through this resume. He just fought a 12-0 fighter at least, and another 12-0 fighter. Okay, and another 12-0 fighter, and an 11-0 fighter.
Oh,
I
he's
might
taking
not
some
know
O's
these
out
dudes,
here.
but I like those O's that
Oh
he's
shoot.
taking.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
fuck it. And, going further back. Okay, well, Pavel Sauer. Okay, did he stop him? He didn't stop him. That's not a good look. Danny Williams. Oh, my Lord Jesus. You didn't stop Danny Williams? This motherfucker fought Danny Williams that fought Mike Tyson and didn't stop him. But, hey, Jake didn't stop Tyson, but I don't know if I should give you, you got 90% knockout ratio. You're a real heavyweight. Was Jake supposed to stop Mike, or were you supposed to stop Danny Williams is the thing. Oh, wait. That can't be Ali.
Who the
No,
hell is
that's not him. I was about to say, is that the dude, the Olympian that beat fucking Mike Polite Coffee, but it's not. Not that I. Tom Schwartz. Then he fought Schwartz too. This ain't him though. So yeah, he's fought some veterans in the game early. Danny Williams, common opponent with Mike Tyson. Pavel Sauer, common opponent with Oda Wallin, I believe, or Jermaine Franklin. Let's find out. It's Oda Wallin, I'm sure. Where are you, Oto? Not Oto? Who the fuck you lost to, Pavel? Lord. Really?
Pavel?
Bro, didn't he fight on Showtime?
Maybe it was way back.
22.
It's Caballero.
Magic Cayabel. I ain't know that, though. Nah, it's got to be further back. Osland back. Gorman. Huey Fury. There it is. Jermaine Franklin, Showtime.
Oh,
I knew
yeah.
it. I ain't fucking crazy. Okay. So, I mean, he fought two dudes that somebody, but, they got to do better, man. Don't be calling this. Stop. You know what? I would be cool if you stop associating him with Mike Tyson. That's all. Let's let
I
Mike
agree.
be Mike.
Yep.
And let's let him be him. And I don't think that I would be nitpicking on who he's fighting. But when you telling me he's supposed to be the next Mike, I'm trying to see who he's fighting.
Right. Because at 20 years old, Mike has some good names.
I mean,
He was
I
already
hear
champ.
it's too late now, right? Like I hear the kid got too old to even beat Mike's record.
I don't know why you would chase it unless you're fighting real people, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no point of chasing it, rushing it. When I mean, the heavyweight division, I always feel like it's an older man division too. Like you probably have your better years in your 30s at heavyweight. But hey, Mike had that 4 years where he was just cracking everybody, man.
Let me see here. Is somehow this man on a win streak? A knockout streak? Is Huni on a knockout streak that I don't know about?
He might be. His
I think
last
three.
two.
Is it three? Three knockouts?
His last opponent wasn't very good. Like
Who, the
that was
Sean
on the
character?
Yeah, I was on the Jay Apataya undercard.
Yeah, Mr. Sean Pot, whatever.
Yeah.
I remember that one. So Huni is on 1, 2, 3.
He had an 8-rounder, so
Yeah,
obviously that's not a.
But he's on a
big
3-fight knockout streak. He didn't knock out Lerena, though. I talked about that yesterday. He did knock out Lerena. He couldn't knock out Andrew Tabiti. And he couldn't knock out Joseph Goodall, bro. Now, don't get me wrong. Goodall got an upset win over my guy, so I respect you. And you that dude, and fuck. What's your name? Fuck,
Goodall is a big heavyweight, but I
have
don't
to
think he's
click
bigger
on him.
than Wardley.
Sean, yeah, Stephen Shaw got to get it back in blood. That's his fault, man. He let Goodall get that win. Even though Shaw just got a big win, what, on Pro Box, right?
Yeah, he
Nah,
stopped
somebody
somebody.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, man. FA stopped Goodall. I just don't know. And again, that don't mean nothing. Again, Justice could get that win via boxing. This is still boxing, He probably could do it via boxing, but
Yeah,
the
first to
power of
7.
Wardley, I like it. I like the power of Wardley.
Yeah, because you got to stay away from that for 12 rounds, man. It's tough. Like the heavyweights, they don't move like the little guys. It take energy for those guys to move.
Bro, it's insane that Wardley's going to fight in front of 20,000 plus people not having a traditional upbringing. This is what I say about the boxing
Yeah, man.
public in the UK, bro. They adapt you. They like, fuck it, man. This electrician is fighting, we behind Patty. This
Right.
fucking common dude is fighting, we're behind Wardley. It's crazy, bro. 20,000
Yeah.
plus people? That's wild.
And I'm surprised more people are not behind Wardley because, like I said, his past is so. It's like you could relate to it, bro. A lot of people, like the normal average people who never been in a boxing gym, be like, "Oh shoot, this guy just did this off of fighting charity events." That's inspiring,
Yeah, wasn't it blue collars? Or
Yeah, like
not
white.
blue
Yeah,
collar. I thought he was in that prize fighter league.
I don't think so. They said like white collar events, but I'm not sure. Maybe they have a league over there in the UK. But like I've been to a few of those events over here. They're pretty cool. I think Roy Jones is coming up to one in next month. My dad's helping with.
Yeah, man. Oh, damn. Do I got a guess? Oh, yeah, I do. I got Nelson this morning. That's why I
Gotta
give
check the
them.
schedule, Des.
That's why I give them the link. Nelson, what's up, brother?
Right.
What's up, bro? What's going on? Can you hear me good?
I hear you perfect, man. I hear you perfect. Thank you for giving us the time, man. I've been wanting to talk to you. I see you're doing some great things. Obviously, first you won the purse bid for Alicia Baumgardner. Now you're like in control of the Deontay Wilder fight. Yeah, man. I guess let's start with your background. What got you into boxing? Because that's another thing I see, bro. You are jacked out there, bro. You really
Right.
fit, man.
You know, I've been in boxing all my life. My father was a well-renowned trainer on the background too. You know, he trained and crazy the names that he trained Joel Casamayor, Diobeli Sultado. He trained Ramon Garbey, a lot of the Team Freedom guys back in the day, Emmanuel Augustus, Mauricio Pastrana. You know, mostly guys, South American guys that, you know, they come over here with that opportunity to be like that good B-side fighter, you know, and they end up beating somebody. That was kind of my dad. Other than the Team Freedom guys that were coming over here fighting with Top Rank and fighting with the big dogs, but I mean, I was always in the background, just providing a service for the promoters. It was an easy way in boxing how to just not have a lot of overhead and just provide a really good service as far as providing the right opponents and the right development of the stars that the big promoters had. You know what I mean?
What were some of the early fighters you started working with?
Um, I mean, Emmanuel Augustus. Like Emmanuel Augustus was a big part of like my life. You know, like a lot of people don't know, but I mean, me and Emmanuel Augustus were like brothers. Like all that man did was play Tekken, smoke weed, and run and hit the bag. Like you know, he was just a savage. And Mauricio Pastrana was 6-time world champion. You know, I mean, we're going back. You know, 95, 96 when he was with Don King. You know, it was way early. You know, guys like Stevie Forbes would come by. I had a gym. I have a gym. I still have the gym in a small town called Pahokee. Pahokee, Florida is where a lot of football players come from. Anquan Bolden, San Antonio Holmes, McPhee. You know, big football names. And that gym is about an hour and a half from Miami, an hour and a half from Orlando, an hour from West Palm Beach, an hour from Fort Myers. So it was like that perfect getaway camp. You know what I mean? Like for guys to be serious for about 6 days, go home, see the family, and get back in camp. It was a perfect camp. And that's actually what I'm in the middle of developing again, because that camp is what made me a lot of money in boxing, man. Like I said, providing that service, that those opponents for the top rank, the Golden Boys. Al Heyman was where I did the most, because Al, and the team, they trusted me to like, Nelson, here's the, I mean, big cards, man. Like here's Manny Pacquiao. I had Luis Nery. I worked with Juan Carlos Payano. I brought Luis Ortiz to the scene. I mean, so many
In what
names. I
way?
mean, I
In
can go
what
down that
way?
whole PBC list.
In what way did you bring
In
Lewis
every
to the
way.
scene?
Luis came with a group of 7 Cubans. And I can name them all. The only other one that actually like came up a little bit was a kid named Yasmani Consuegra, and then he's fighting for TCL. He had a really good fight with Pascal. Where and so I brought a lot. Luis Ortiz was from the beginning, like from his beginning of his career. I was in the middle of like in the music industry, and I grabbed him. I brought him to a promoter, brought him to Golden Boy, got him out of Golden Boy, brought him to Al Heyman. I was just involved in the background of just moving them. Other guys like David Benavidez. Then Benavidez was a kid that I was helped build in Mexico. If you see his fights from 1 to 10, they were in Arizona and in Mexico. His 11th fight, I did a show in Aguas Prieta, Mexico, to get him, continue to keep him busy. And I actually fought on that 11th fight. There was a heavyweight that fell out, and I said, you know what? I'll get in there, but if I lose, I don't want it on BoxRec. And
What?
so I got me a little W real quick in Mexico. Now I was like, I just turned 40 that day or something like that, and I was like, let me get in
Damn.
there, let's see it.
Bucket list.
I just helped him so much with just building with like Robert Eastern, Caleb Plant, the Charlos. I got so many videos of like Errol Spence doing their debut, helping them, Rashid Warren doing debut. Man, I mean, I've been in the background for so long. I was comfortable. I wasn't. This is something that was inevitable to happen, because I just learned so much of the business that I was like, man, I can do this, and I have a lot of people that support me, and I got a crazy team and a crazy support system that was like, man, you really can do this. You got a lot of pull, you got a lot of connections I don't really realize that I have. Like
Mm-hmm.
Nonito Donaire, Manny Pacquiao, the Jake Paul. I'm just in the mix. I'm in the mix of that, and I just put it all to use. I put it all to work. That's all, really, man. I mean, years and years of just being comfortable in the space and every aspect of the business. From I learned every trait and every way of making a dollar in the boxing world. I'm talking about from the ring to selling distribution worldwide. I really did focus on how to make money in boxing, because it's very hard. It's very hard business.
What's your job title? Would you say you're a manager or a promoter? And I know you wear many hats, but
You
what?
know, I think I went through all the stages, right? My dream was to be heavyweight champion. My idol was David Tua. My idol was Mike Tyson, James Toney, Chris Bird, Joe Frazier. I was that little heavyweight, and I wanted to be that. I had some crazy, there was an era, boxing is a dangerous sport. And there was a time where a couple of things happened where I kind of stepped back. My parents and be like, listen, you're going to have to do something else. I went to medical school. I left, and then I came back to boxing. I learned how to train. I learned how to do. My biggest niche was doing visas. When I learned how to do a visa, and I found a guy in Colombia that was 15-0, and I found a guy in Mexico that was 20-0, and I found a guy in Peru that was 28-0, and I went to Bob Arum or Al and said, Al, I got a kid here. It looks like the perfect opponent for Caleb Plant. He's ranked, and I can do the visa. that was a big play. You know, that was something that
Who
people
was
couldn't
that
do. That
kid?
I mean, you know, like let's say like the new Luis Nery's of the world. You know, like the Juan Carlos Payano of the world, the Claudio Moreros of the world. Those kind of guys. You know, guys, the Porky Medinas, you just name them. You know, like then you build that relationship with the Austin Trouts of the world. You know, and Alicia. When I worked with Alicia, I was so excited because I said, man, here you have this network of Al Heyman, this network, you know, that they were pushing the African American fighter, right? And I was like, and I got this one girl that's from Ohio. She fit all the description. You know, she's from Ohio. She was working with E Bunny. She was working with Twin. She was working with Montana Love. She was in the gym, you know, and I was like, man, when I bring this to Al, he's gonna blow her up. It's the only female he has. And you know what? PBC didn't do females. And I was like, wow. Imagine then if they would have latched on then, like she'll be triple, quadruple the star she is now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because all I really could do then was utilize all my connections from the back end and say, hey, you know, hey, Tom Brown, I'm gonna throw her on the undercard. You know, I matched the whole card. I'm gonna throw her on the undercard, get her a win. I'm gonna throw her on the card, get her a fight. And that's how I built her.
So
I
you
built
were
her.
her advisor? Would you say you were her advisor?
I was her trainer, her nutritionist, her advisor, her big brother, her travel agent, you name it. I just
And this
played
was
all those
before
roles.
King's Promotions?
I brought her to King's Promotion. It was I signed her as an amateur. We went to Sugarbird together. We went to you know me and my brother Eddie Ramirez. We signed her before she ever had a pro fight. She didn't want to turn pro.
So are you still with her because
We're,
she just
we're,
got this
we're
Jake Paul deal?
that's when I won the bid. Was the whole strategy of winning the bid was to get her out of contract because they had one fight left,
Mm-hmm.
and they went to win. You know how boxing is. Boxing is like those bids don't ever help the fighter out. Never. Those bids are designed to get a low. That means nobody wants to fight, and no one's gonna bid, and no one thought that they would bid on a female card, and they bid low, and that, and you know that the champion gets 75%, and 75% of $100 and some $1,000 is no money.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for what I was already established. We established a good purse for unification and all that. So when I stepped down from the role of management and I went to go to my role of promoter, which I kind of graduated from trainer and from manager and promoter. I I did a deal with Keith I can't believe I drew a blank right here. Wow, I can't remember. Keith, he manages Berlanga too. Keith Conley.
Keith Conley
Keith
from New
Conley.
York.
Right. So me and Keith Conley made a deal and said, look, I have to step away as a manager. I can't do both. I'm gonna bid for this fight. They're gonna bid low, and I'm gonna come in and bid high, bid what I think is worth, for her. And he goes, okay, like I need you to handle. We're really close. I work with Berlanga. I first 11 fights with Berlanga too. I was with him and helped him build too. And stayed in the corner, wrapping his hands, always been around. I was part of the team, and I'm still there. Like even to this last fight, I just couldn't make it because this role is a different role, for me being in the corner, right? And then I bid the fight. I won the bid and I put it out there for free, and that really freed her because now Eddie Hearns and Matchroom had to come up with an offer that was as good as that bid. And that offer was not there before the bid. So put it in a good position. We were always looking to go to Jake Paul because that's where the money was at, and that was always kind of the plan. If you look through the times they've been working, we were always at Jake Paul. We were always hanging out with him. We were always going to his studio, going to his gym, and we had a good relationship there. I was always at his fights, helping out too. So yeah, it was the place where she wanted really to go. My goal for her was more to jump into the promoter role, and I was going to back her in her promotion, and I was going to do I was going to do the all female thing under her banner. But I mean, she still wanted to be more of the fighter role, and Jake Paul was a better look for her, for sure.
Man, so you've done a lot, and you're how old now? Because your first fight was at 40. How old are you now?
Nah, you put me out there. I'm 48. But you know, I think people sometimes in this game they label you. You know how boxing is. If they label you like a trainer, they're like, hey, stay in your lane. They label you as a manager, hey, stay in your lane. And the minute you pop into the scene and was like, you know, I'm the promoter. You know, I'm a promoter now. They're like, hey, calm down, kid. You know, you're a manager. You're a promoter. And you know, I think that with the next generation, you know, the Jake Pauls of the world, myself, you know, Eddie also he's in the game, and there's a lot of young promoters, innovative promoters that are going to join and know the new form of marketing, the new forms of just revenues, that different form of revenues that are not even called into play in the boxing world. And I think I'm just one of the next generation guys that are going to take over the game.
So for the Alicia fight, you chose Brinks TV as the network. For this Wilder fight, it seems like you're using Black Prime. What was it about Brinks TV that you didn't want to go back to them? Or did they just not meet whatever, financial need you had?
Yeah, I think the Alicia fight was a certain budget, and you know the Deontay Wilder fight would be another budget, right? And I was gonna include them, you know, and kind of do it together. There was a little bit of conflict. Some people don't want to work together. You know, I'm all for promoters getting together and doing a crazy card, right? But some you know you can't mix networks. But I went with not just with BOK Prime because they came and financially secured this. You know, our company financially secured it. You know, they came in just as a distribution and as production and just build a relationship, something that they put a lot of money out there to try to do something. Maybe they spent a little bit, maybe they overspent a little bit. Maybe you could have got a lot more money for a lot more bang for your buck if you had a little bit more experience in the game. But I was there kind of like, hey, let me help you a little bit. Let's join a little bit. I can show you this. I can show you how you can get more for your money. And brought them on to do the production and see how we can work together.
Now, how did you land a Deontay Wilder fight? Is this kind of like what you already told us, that you just been working with so many people in the back end for so long? You got the blessing from Al and Louis DeCubas, or are they no longer working with Al?
Yeah,
like, what's going on?
That's the first thing I said when I got the phone call. And I'm telling you, man, what it is that I get the first phone call I get is, do you have an opponent? That's the first phone call. Then the second phone call you get, or in the same sentence, they say, hey, do you have a promoter's license in Florida? Do you have a promoter's license in this state? And they say, do you know where there's a good venue? Do you have a production company? Do you have distribution? Do you know any sponsors? Do you got any money to do this fight? Like it's like, guys, I can provide you with about 90% of that, and the other 10%, I have partners. I like to do the fight, and they're like, hey, can you put this in escrow? And I said, I have partners, and we can put it in escrow. And once you put it in escrow, then game's on. All the doubts out the window, right? Just like when you win the bid, when you put the money there, all the doubts out the window. At first, everyone's like, "Oh, yeah, right, you're right. We're gonna watch them fail. And here we are. We're doing the Deontay Wilder fight, just based off the fact that I was an accommodator or a facilitator, and now I end up and we're a promoter. And I have good partners, man. My partner Josh Chassis. He also had that relationship with Brinks, had a relationship with BOK Prime, and we have a big network behind us. that I haven't put out there yet. We have a big investors behind us because they see what I'm trying to do and how I'm picking what has meaning and purpose in boxing. You know, we did the first all women's card, and that meant something. I did it for free. I didn't put a paywall. You know, John Brinkus, rest in peace, bro. He was suffering over depression, and he passed away a few days ago. So that's something that I gotta kind of figure out now with his company. But we have really good partners and really good support. So I think that we're gonna go a long way, and I got a lot of plans in the pipeline.
You know, you hear this phrase in life like, oh, you know, when you start a business, you're supposed to lose, or sometimes you lose now to win later. You
Yeah,
keep saying that you put out the Alicia Baumgardner fight for free and you
yeah,
overpaid. Was that one of
yeah.
those Black Prime moments where they paid the $10 million to make that splash? Like, look, we arrived. Did Nelson overpay for Alicia to arrive, and that's how you got the Wilder fight? And I'm just saying because, again, you're saying that you bid so much, and you're also saying that you put it out for free. We also know there weren't any tickets, so how'd you make your money back?
That's the thing is all those mistakes and all the people that I helped along the way. I already seen all the mistakes. I wasn't gonna do anything unless I already made money before I opened the door and put it out there. You know, and when I bid to Alicia, I'll tell you the truth. God's honest truth is when we fought Leonardo in Detroit, you know, and for everyone out there, they know when you fight on a national network, you're supposed to be notified, or your team, of what that network is being paid. You know what I mean? That's the
Of
Muhammad
what the
Ali that
network is being paid or what the network is paying?
what the network is paying that main promoter. You know, you have the right to that. You as a main event, co-main, if you're on that network, if you're on that TV, you have the right to know what that network is paying that promoter. And I asked for those numbers. And when I asked for those numbers, that's how I came up with the number for the bid. I said, well, if there's, let's just say, 1.6 million is going to a promoter, and the main event is only getting a couple 100,000, right? When we're contracted to get 500,000, but we're only getting a couple 100,000. That's disrespectful, right? Especially when there was nobody on the co-main event that cost any money, and it was all over the internet that people were making the undercard sell tickets to be on the card. So where's the other $1 million? Like I done production, I done marketing. I offered a $15,000 billboard digital campaign that was denied in the city, and I'm like, why? So I can't put my girl. So I had to pay for my own digital billboard. What I'm saying is that when I went to when I went to bid on that, I already had this paper that said this network paid this much. So it already had a value. And I went and got whether it's that much or not. So I went to the same network and I said, hey, since you guys did the last fight, you know, I won the bid for 500. You know, y'all gave 1.6. I'll take $1 million and I can do the show because I don't care about anybody on the undercard. My only care was for Alicia to defend all those titles, be done with that contract, and let's go find a network deal. And you know, it took 5 minutes for them to tell me no. It took 5 minutes for them to tell me no to a fight that they just paid 1.6 to, and they wouldn't pay $1 million for a fight that people really wanted to see, that undisputed fight with Delphine Persoon and Alicia. And so I went to the next network and I said, look, this is what this network paid. Are you interested? This is what it can bring. These are the numbers. This is her numbers. This is these numbers. This is what women boxing did. And they jumped on and they backed me. And we made money.
Well, I heard you were met with more resistance than that. I kind of heard that Matchroom blackballed you, and you were going to networks,
I
but they had
I did.
they
I
had
didn't say it. You said it.
Yeah, because I heard that they had like an unwritten rule that when Nelson calls to sell this Alicia fight, they have to say
Wow.
no because Matchroom or DAZN. So it was basically everyone you went to would say no, and they wanted you to go back to whoever was the reason of that no. I don't know.
Absolutely, bro. You are absolute. What you heard is 100% correct. What you heard was 100% correct. I went to the heads of the zone. I wrote them and I said, "Hey, this is this." And I mean, I get it. It's business. You guys are partners. I get it. I didn't get fussed. I didn't care. Not only did I not get that deal because I was blackballed. The venue I had set up already in Florida that I actually brought Matchroom to. I actually brought Jake Paul to. I actually brought PBC to. Came to me and said, "Nelson, I'm sorry, man. We're friends, but I don't want to lose this account." I said, "Hey, bro, it's okay. I don't want you to lose that account. I'm not gonna let you."
Wait. Don't tell me my man Amauri Piedra said
Oh,
no.
don't do that. I'm not trying to put nobody out.
Oh
Listen, I
man,
respect
because you
everybody.
when you
Damn,
say
man. Why
when
you
you
do
say
that?
Listen,
because when
that's
you
my
say
dog. That's
venue
my guy. He's
when
a
you
good
say
guy.
venue in Florida,
Oh man,
there's
listen,
only
bro.
two venues. There's only
I know.
two
Listen,
players.
I still get my villa when I go. Amari's my dude. I love Amari.
Shout out to
I,
Amauri.
yeah, shout out to him. Box Lab. I love what he did for the game is amazing.
So
That man is
wait,
a
let me
good guy.
piece this together for my audience. So you tried to sell it to the zone directly. They blackballed you because of Eddie. You
Yeah.
go to Amauri, who has a
No.
DAZN deal.
Amari was set. Amari was set before because before I even bid, check it.
Oh,
Before I
before you
bid, I
bid,
was
you
like,
had
yo,
the
Amari,
venue.
I already had it because that's my people.
Okay, so Amauri was only the venue, but you double back to him to try to get TV because he got the MVP deal, but that's also DAZN, so they told you no.
Correct.
Damn. Okay.
So
Last
so yeah.
question on that though.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Why not Pro Box? I
Yeah, I
hear
was
Pro
thinking
Box
that
was
too.
I'm gonna
interested.
tell you something about Pro Box. All
I
right.
heard they were
Then
interested.
I'm gonna tell you about Pro Box, and I can show you. I was the owner of Pro Box. I brought the people from China that did all the streaming for Pro Box. That gym where they do all the Pro Box, I built it with Mark Ferre. With Mark Ferre, that's Edgar Berlanga's coach and
Yeah, we
kind of
know
like
Mark.
father figure.
Mhm.
Ask Mark. I sat there day and night for a year during COVID, and we built that bad boy out. The ring, the weights, that setup, the bleachers, everything from scratch. And I was on name promoter of Pro Box. I used to own Pro Box with Gary Jonas, and there was an issue. There was an issue because I'm not. Sometimes I sit back and let things happen because I respect the elders. I respect people that got the money. I respect, but I have a little bit of knowledge, you know, and I put a lot of things together. And sometimes in this business, we don't get enough credit, or we don't want to be. People don't want to pay for what people know. I simply just said, look, that's not how it's going to work. It's okay. It's okay, Mr. Jonas. It's okay. You can keep that app. You can keep ProBox, and I'm gonna move on and do my thing. It's okay. And I went off and did something else. You know, a lot.
Wait,
I
so you walked away without a severance package?
I just walked away. I walked away just like I walked away from BKFC, and I spent 15 years doing that because I got values, bro, and morals, and I got and I you know if someone gives you something and says, hey man, here, you know, yeah, you helped me build something, and say, you know, here's a little slice of pizza, here's a little piece, you're gonna say, Nelson, we've been here from the beginning, and it's just me and you know, why are you giving me this little piece? Like, if that's where you want me to stay for the rest of my life.
So was numbers not talked about? Like, how do you like start something, build it, and then get the wrong pay?
You know why? Because COVID hit. And when COVID hit, the boxing world stopped. And you know what I did? I said, what is the first place that I need to go that I can do boxing? And the only thing that was available was a rehab center that was considered a hospital that was still open for a job. And I went there and said, listen, I got a beautiful idea. It's called KO addiction. He was like, what do you mean? He goes, I will train your patients. I will put a program together and we'll do boxing right here in the studio, and we'll stream to the world because nobody's doing it. I already talked to the commission. They will come, and our fighters are all here, quarantine tested, and we'll do fights. And if you look on my resume on BoxRec in 2020, 2021, I was doing shows during COVID in that place, and I
But
did it
no
because
TV. At the time, there was no TV, or you...
we're doing fight TV that turned into Triller TV.
Okay.
And that was just an easy out. YouTube, just an easy out, so people can watch boxing. And we did, and I did it on the fly. Was there paperwork? No, it was. We were building the plane as we were flying it, because there was a time where things were hard. And after everything got built, it was like, well, you know what? This is what we do. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna go. I'll see you later.
So how long ago was that? Because they've blown up. You guys haven't been able to like patch things, because this is a small business, right? Like, and they've blown up.
No.
They're international now. They have the production truck. They go to different states, different countries. I mean, obviously they're doing their thing right now.
It's good. It's okay. And I promised myself I won't do boxing under nobody's banner, because at the end of the day, I'm an employee if I do that, and I'm not an employee no more. And my team has told me, I'm not. I'm a partner. I'm a promoter. I'm an innovator. I got the money. I got the venues. I got TV. I'll make TV.
But again, they were interested though. So what? They didn't want to pay.
I turned them down.
So they were willing to pay the money you wanted?
Negative.
Okay.
Nobody wanted to pay the money I wanted because nobody believed in female boxing.
Were they willing to come close to at least the $500 you spent?
Not even close. ESPN didn't come close. Bruce Trampler called me. Hey, let's put her on ESPN. I got a date on this date. I'm like, man, you guys got to come with $1 million or more. I said, you know what it is. You know what it is. You know what the zone paid. I said, I know that's a Eddie Hearns a deal, but still, they paid it. And I said, and it's worth it. And if no, and then once everybody said no, I said, all right, guys, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll do it.
So you had to swallow that bullet. You had to bite that bullet.
Yeah. It's fine. Fuck. I'm okay with it. I like it.
It definitely, I'm sure, made you hustle more. But damn, that's some money there, bro.
No. They ain't got no money.
No, I'm saying that's some money that you kind of fucking lost.
The money was made already before anything. The money was already made. I just needed those no's so I can go back to where I needed to go and say, look, you see, these guys ain't playing ball with us. They're not for us. They're not with us. They got another agenda. That we are not on the plan. And I went on and did my own thing.
So what was it that made you go promoter? Because you were a manager and successful at that. Why promoter? I spoke to Cameron Duncan before he died, and he, the one tidbit he said was, they cannot leave you as a promoter. As a manager, they can get tired of you and get rid of you. As a promoter, you got that verbiage in the contract where you can extend.
I get it. But I did that all-female card and I didn't sign not one of them. Because I already made money. We're already making money. Like, I don't need to tie none of them down. I'll call them back. I can call Teofimo and Huni and say, what y'all want to get paid? Let's go. I can when any of these purse bids go, these belts go to purse bid. When Bivol and Benavidez went to purse bid, I called Benavidez. I said, what y'all want to do? People want to see that fight. That's a good fight. Let's talk.
But wait, Nelson, you do know that Benavidez offered Bivol $8 million, and that's why Mauricio stripped him, because he's like, you made 2.6, they're offering you 8. That's a significant increase, you don't want to fight David, so they took his belt. And I'm just saying that because that means you still got to pay David.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, if the numbers add up, and if it costs 100, if it's gonna make 200, make 150. If it add up, and maybe that fight ain't that big, and that price range might not be perfect. But I'm just saying, as an example, there's fights out there that I could save and put on a good show, because the politic of boxing only hurts the boxer. The politics of boxing only hurt the boxer. The purse bids only hurt the boxers.
What is
And
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
but no, and the reason for being a promoter is I don't have to sit back and wait. Like, I understand that. Yes, I worked for a promoter so long. I did make good money, facilitating promoters. But at what point, the money comes from the network. The money comes from the sponsors. The money comes from the international distribution and sales, the pay-per-view. And sometimes, if you are not the mayor of the city, you don't know the money that comes in and where it gets distributed. But if I can see where the money come in, and that would really blew my mind, is like, there's this much coming in and there was only this much spent. Like, it can be a better show if I just paid a little bit more and spent a little bit more, and there's still enough left over to make a little money. There's big money out there. There's money out there. But it's not going to where it needs to go.
I know your answer is probably going to say no, but are you feeling the pressure? Obviously, the last one, while you were successful in winning the purse bid, it was at first invite only, then kind of last minute open to some public. This, I want to say, is, the one where you show the world you can actually do it.
Right.
And then you have a big name fighter. So, yeah. What's your thoughts?
You mean as far as the Alicia fight, when I opened it to the public?
Well, I mean, as far as this Wilder fight, like, do you feel that this one is kind of your demo tape? Like, yeah, you got in the promoter game with Alicia, but things didn't go right. You figured out some things. Okay, these people like me, these don't.
Yeah.
Now I could do this show with Wilder. Do you feel like this one will be a success? Are you feeling the pressure of potentially failing again?
I've already won. Failing has been canceled out. The only way it fails if something, God forbid, something happens to Wilder or Herndon. You know what I mean? And even then, the show goes on, and I'll do the card for the locals. I'll put the Nico Hernandez's and I got some great little young stars that are fighting on that card. Marcos Romero, George Carlos, Eric Valencia, nice little undefeated, like bad little fighters. But the only pressure, I'm not really feeling any pressure, honestly, man. I'm just, these fights are just part of my reel, part of my scissor reel, part of my my production slate, my EPK, call it what you want it. But I've established two good fights, two good fights that go in my resume to start off as a promoter. My books, my books are on point, showing profitability. I put an exclamation point on the all women's thing. Didn't have all the money to do the impact that Jake Paul's doing. Obviously, his numbers are amazing. What he's doing is amazing. But those were things that Nakisa and I spoke of. He was going to come to the show, and I did this all women's card. I put an exclamation on that, and now I come and try to reload the legacy of the last heavyweight American champion with Deontay Wilder. And I think they're both already very successful events that are going to go on my resume that I'm very proud of, and I have no pressure. I'm very excited, and I'm very happy, man. I'm actually feel like I'm falling into my skin, and I'm ready to take the world on.
So, do you believe in Wilder's comeback, or do you believe in Wilder's economic draw?
Bro, honestly, I believe in everybody's comeback. That's my problem, is I believe in everybody got. I think being on that B side and just listening to the stories and knowing the come up and knowing what people got to do in this boxing business is hard, bro. This is a hard business. You know, like I always say, look, I seen an interview the other day. Danny Garcia, 22-0. Man, I was 22-0. I was gonna quit. I was making $4,000 a fight before I found Al Heyman. You know, like it's hard. And you think Wilder is just in there trying to find that paycheck? You know, I can't do it. I can't. My brother, I used to manage artists, you know, and I had family members that I just told them, I can't manage you. Why, man? You know, you're plugged with Fat Joe and Akon. You're on tour. You're doing this. I go, yeah, but I just don't believe in your in your music. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not. I didn't do Alicia because I thought I was gonna be rich. I just said I'm not gonna lose, and I'm gonna make a statement. And maybe it was a big statement. Maybe it was a little statement. Who cares? But I did it. And the Deontay Wilder thing is the same thing. I really believe that Deontay Wilder is going to put on this fight, the next fight, and he's going to give the fan. I want to see if I can deliver the fans what everybody wants. And I'm not overlooking anybody, but everybody wants to see AJ and Wilder.
Why did you choose Wichita, Kansas, when Wilder should have been going to Atlanta, even Tuscaloosa or Alabama? He's never gotten that with Al Heyman. Never got an Atlanta fight, which is what he deserved.
I was going to go there. I was going to go to Tuscaloosa. I was. And I'm going to tell you, kind of like a little bit of a scout that I am in the boxing world. If you pay attention to Kansas, man, I'm telling you, I'm saying it right here on the show. There are some killers in Kansas. There are some kids that are selling tickets. They're young. They look good. They can fight. And there's nothing going on. And it was almost there's no boxing going on. I didn't want to step on no toes. I could go to Miami. I have a contract with the Hard Rock. I can do that. You know, I could have went to Tuscaloosa. I didn't know the market. I wasn't, it's close. It was this, but it would be more of a Deontay Wilder. I wanted to go to a neutral ground and give the opportunity to the other young fighters that were in Wichita, that were in Kansas, that when I set foot there, they were very, very thankful to have brought that. The city, the mayor, the mayor texted me, man, you're bringing this to Wichita. This is amazing. The university is amazing. Charles Koch and son is doing a big festival there. I mean, the support that I've gotten there to bring it there. I wanted to pick something neutral, something easy, something where the commission was simple, wasn't expensive, a great venue for less money, and real boxing fans for the undercard.
Is this a one-off, or are you like doing Wilder's official comeback? Because in my eyes, I envision Joe Louis, George Foreman, Bum of the Month Club, maybe get him one a month or two a month until we could put him in with a Dillian White or a Derek Chisora or an Anthony Joshua in that order. But I'm just a fan. It costs money to put these shows on. In today's climate, 2025, is any promoter able to give a guy like Wilder the quote-unquote Bum of the Month Club? Can y'all afford to do that?
His next fight is already scheduled. It's already taken care of. And it'll come out as soon as he finishes this fight. The one that's not scheduled is a third fight. And that third fight will be hopefully something that will give the fans what they want to see.
Okay. Now, I'm assuming that even though things didn't go well with the Baumgardner and Matchroom, you still have open lines of communication, because I heard you earlier say that everybody wants the AJ fight and you want to be the one to do the AJ Wilder fight. So I'm assuming that's your third fight. I just have to make sure that you can still get on the phone with Eddie.
Haven't talked to Eddie. They did turn down the Wilder fight too. So when I went
What?
yeah,
The
and
Zone
I
or
thought
Eddie? Wait.
the
The
zone. Wait,
Zone.
look, man, I don't want to. Look, I went there first. So I went there first because it makes sense, right? It
Of
makes
course, it
sense,
makes sense.
right? And I said, hey,
Oh,
I said, just offer me what you want to offer. I handle the rest, and I was told no. Honestly, I don't know what the black ball is. I don't know what
damn.
I've done to the boxing world, and I don't know what I've done to anybody other than want to be my own self, or wanted to be a promoter myself, or wanted to do what they can do, or feel like I can do it too, or maybe even better. I don't know what I've done, and that's the problem that's the problem in the politics of the boxing world. But it's okay. I know where I stand. I know who's with me, who's not with me. I'm cool. I like it. I like it because I know exactly how to move. They don't.
Mm. So obviously you couldn't go to Turkey because if he wanted, he'd have just gave Wilder another fight. He was off the table.
Turkey was not off the table. I spoke to
Okay.
him too. Um, it's I think that after I ran into all the avenues, all the speed bumps. I just said, you know what, I'll settle here and let me just get this fight out of the way. Let's do this fight. The next step will be presented to me. I prayed about it. I just stepped back, and I think that this is going to be a great event, and I think the next couple doors will open. And I'm not worried about the other ones that shut.
So you had these partners. Were you looking for a big fight and you decided on Wilder? 'Cause I know earlier in the interview you said they called you and asked all these questions. So was it a thing that they seeked you out? You were never looking for Wilder. This fight just fell in your lap?
They seeked me out. They looked for me to facilitate a couple things, and I said, "How about this?" And they liked it. They were looking they were looking to do a fight. They needed to get a fight. It was out there. It kept hitting the news, and then it kept getting canceled. And they hit the news and kept getting canceled. So when they approached me, I was like, "What is all this? Like, is this real? I don't want to play no games. Do you really need this fight? Can we do this fight, or are you still in talks with this person, this person, this person? What are we doing? You got you in Ngannou. We got you over here. Like, can we settle and see exactly what's going on so I can make a plan?" And we broke it down and we made the plan. We locked it in.
So what happened? Because before you became the face, there was rumors of a Wilder, Curtis Harper on Black Prime. Now all of a sudden,
Yeah.
Combat Collective's doing the fight in collaboration with Black Prime. How'd you?
Well, I'm not like BLK Prime is. I didn't even know what really happened. I just know that when I started asking those questions before, and I said, what's the issue there? Is there a problem? And I explained that they're coming in to do the production and distribution. It's pay-per-view.com now. But BLK Prime is doing the production, and they're doing all the filming and some of the promotion, but they're coming in as a partner in that way. But I didn't know what those issues were. I spoke to Shelly, I spoke to Deontay, um, and I kind of kept it calm and let's work, let's finish this out. So I don't know what their deal was.
Obviously, Wilder's power is legendary, but he's coming off of two tough losses. Like, what was it that you and Global Combat Collective seen in him, right? Because isn't it there's still a probability he can lose. Like maybe people think
Yeah.
maybe he's done, maybe he's not.
Right. Yeah, I mean, listen, in the heavyweight division, the probability of losing is very high. Um, I just when I met with him and spoke with him and the team that I've known for a long time. Remember, he's been with Al all his days. So during that era, I was there too, and there were like injuries that have not been tended to when he was fighting because fights were coming. Can't turn down the money. And then there was mental things in life. Life gets in the way sometimes. And I think that this little layoff allowed him to rest, allowed him to get back healthy. And you know, you just can't count. I would hate to count him out, right? Everybody in boxing quickly to count him out because he got lost. He lost twice, and I believe in I believe in him as a person, as a human being. That passion to want to win and be there again, is there. He wants it. You know how he is. He's a passionate guy. He's it's like laser focus. So I feel like he feels like he can do it, and I'm backing it. And I believe it. I believe that he's still okay to that rest is everything. A lot of people also said that when Manny Pacquiao got laid out. Like, man, that's it. He's done. And here we are 10 years later, the man's still fighting. Like,
Bro, and people are picking him to beat Barrios. I mean, damn, Barrios got to feel disrespected. Are you picking Manny to do it?
I love Barrios. I love his father, bro. His sister. They're such good people. It's such a great opportunity. Um, Anybody can win. Like, no one picked Ugas to win. Ugas is a great boxer. And Barrios is skill level wise, and it's probably the perfect match for Manny. It's something where you haven't seen Barrios hit someone and just annihilate them. It was a comedy. He's a big guy. He looks the part. It looks good. It's great for promotion. Mexico versus Philippines. That promotional slate that they can use. Fighters get old from one day to another. I saw him fight in Japan too at the Rise. Didn't look that great on that fight. Maybe because he was fighting an
Yeah,
awkward fighter.
Ampo's a big dude, though. That dude Ampo, he was big, and who
Yes,
knows what that
big.
testing looked like? Because my man was in like,
There was no
hey,
testing, bro.
exactly.
There was no
That was an
testing, fam.
exhibition, and that dude looked at fucking, and he was
Bro,
angry. He was fighting angry, like he had some
he
roid
was
rage. I don't
fighting.
put
He
it
wanted
past
to
him.
hurt him
Yep,
for
yep.
sure. It's gonna be interesting. Um, I just I wish I don't know why I don't know why these fighters just keep fighting, man. But I guess they just can't say no to that check, and I know Manny also is he's an ambassador to the Philippines, and he puts so much money out there, and so much of his time and effort to his community. So I know his dreams are helping as many people as possible. He's a good guy, and I know that his money goes towards good always.
I talked about the Bum of the Month Club, but just listening to the interview back in my head, you kind of have a 3-fight deal. Do you think that's all Wilder needs to beat an AJ? You don't think he needs more than 2 tune-ups?
I mean, the beautiful thing about boxing is it's not like an NBA. It's not like an NBA schedule, right? Like, you got to play this guy. You got to play this team. We can make adjustments as we go. Let's analyze this one, and then let's go to the next one. Let's analyze that. And I think that Shelly and Jay and all the guys on the Wilder team, I think that they'll see the adjustments if they need to be done, or they'll see, hey, it's time to go full fledged. Let's go, AJ. Let's go. let's make it happen. But there are two opponents, 2 fighters in front, that need to be taken care of first, and anything can happen along that way, and that's what makes boxing interesting. That's what makes it, makes you want to watch.
Obviously, your critics, your haters, they're calling this
Yeah.
more of a career extension versus a career comeback. They're saying Wichita isn't the place for a guy with a name as big as Wilder. How do you respond to the shade?
Get their money up. You go sign Wilder for 3 fights and do the show yourself. But I'm on the interview, not them. So stay back there making little notes.
Right.
Word.
All right. And that's a good response too, man. If they think they could do it better, you do it.
Get your money up, man. Do what you got to do. I'm just doing me. I don't care about what nobody got to say. I ain't never been in the scene anyway. I was behind the scenes working, and I'm working now. They forcing me to come out here and talk. I'll talk. I'm a little country boy from a little town called Pahokee, Florida, Muck City, where all these football players come from. And I still live here in the hood, and I'm still in this gym, and I got my money up, and I'm building my school, and I'm building my church, and I'm building my family compound, and I'm doing what I love. I'm living my dream, and it's through boxing. Thank God. Thank God I got an education. I went to dental school, and thank
Dental
God I can
school?
do it. Yes, sir. And then I got an
Wow.
education, and I'm doing what I love. You know, I'm so blessed right now. Like there's no hater in the world that can say a word to me,
Hmm.
that can tell me or make me feel different. I put the first all-female card in the United States. I did that. I bid the highest bid in the WBC in history. That means no promoter has ever bid more than $500,000 to make sure their fighter gains a good purse. Nobody's done that, and it goes hidden and unseen and untalked about. But it's okay. I know what I'm doing. The man up there know what I'm doing, and everything I do is for the good and the greater good of the fighters, myself, my family, my team. When I move with my team. I'm not gonna let nobody. No one understands that I got 28 people that I gotta feed too. They gotta figure it out. So I ain't got time to be in the limelight. I gotta go get the money. I gotta make sure they eat too, so their family eat. Like it's a big job. And I don't got a promoter or I don't got a network handing me millions of dollars. I'm really hustling. I'm matching the card. I'm finding the venues. I'm the matchmaker, the promoter, the graphic designer, the digital, all that, the printer, all of it, because that's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do.
Do you still have time to answer some more questions from the people, or you got to go?
No, man, I'm all you. Let's go.
I got Donald in Baton Rouge that says, "Can you make a movie about your life?" Wow, you ever thought of that?
Donald, I wonder if Donald knows me. I'm actually in the middle of doing a documentary, and
Okay.
I was sitting down the other day, man, writing down some of the things I've done. It's so crazy. I don't realize everything I've done or what I've done. I don't see it as big as people see it. I just so focused on the final thing that I want to do, and it's kind of outside of boxing. Boxing is like boxing is a stepping stone, like for fighters. Or wrestling. Some people wrestle, but then they go into movies, like The Rock. People box, and then you go into a beautiful gym situation, or you go brand a product. But a
Mm-hmm.
lot of boxers don't stay in boxing and become as wealthy as they were doing boxing, or they grab a gig being a commentator, like Andre Ward or Timothy Bradley. But everyone is not as fortunate to get those deals,
Yep.
you know. And I'm using boxing as my passion, my love, um, to feed my family, to feed my team, to build something. But I have a lot of big plans outside of that in my little town, in my little city, that nobody's looking at. So as I'm over here in the hood planning to rejuvenate this little town where I live at, that's my main goal. And I would
In
love.
what
I'm in the
way? In
middle.
what way? What are you trying to do specifically in that town?
It's a small agriculture town. My family came over here like immigrants to work in the field. My mother came here to work in the medical field, and I see what things that are missing. I see what I missed. The core of, like, farmland and growing and just that family, country family, like slow paced living, um is something that I want to provide. I like to invite you guys. Hey man, come over here. Let's go fishing. Let's go see that sunset. Let's go play ball, over here, and then let's go get on the boat and go for an airboat ride. Let's, that part of the world that people don't ever get to experience. I want to be able to do that, and let people experience that. And I want to build that camp over here. I want to redo that. I want to build these condos and these bungalows here and have these fighters here training and enjoying this. They don't have to live here, but I want them to experience this over here and build my city. I want to build a venue here so I can build and bring jobs and bring work. Just that's one of those cheesy little dreams that, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it through boxing because I know what I can do. I can gather people together. I know I can bring people in.
I got the next one is Nelson. Appreciate your time on the show. El Consejero from Washington State. How do you take care of your mental health in this boxing business?
Wow, man. Listen, I'm gonna tell you this, and mental health is all God. I'm not a preacher, but you have to have a place where you sit back and you put everything down and you focus and you realize this is all coming from this place. This is really where it comes from. This is really why it's happening. This is really why they say you're chosen. So I think I had an interview yesterday where they were like, man, how do you do so much? It don't feel like so much because in my mind it's all scheduled, it's all timed out. I know where I stand and I know what I have to do to get to the next level. So mental health is when you can't control that. It's when you lose and you feel lost and you feel out of order. But I think my team, my wife, my kids, my church, like wife, kids, and church. That's when you shut down and you go and you lay down with your kids at 7:30 at night and make sure you put them to bed and you just relax and you focus on, man, look at this. This is what really important. This child right here and this child right here, and I'm listening to Ed Sheeran as they're falling asleep. That's what mental health. That's what generates me. That's the real success that we just hear and we wake up in the morning. They're right there, and I get up and I'm ready to go. I go to the gym and I hit that bag like I'm fighting Deontay Wilder. And that gym, the Lord Jesus, the family, that's how you keep your mental health. That's how you keep, and good friends, people that think like you, people that push me. When I'm down, you gotta have those. You gotta have that homie on the side that's pushing you because he'll be down. You gotta push him, and you just got. That's what I learned. That you gotta have people that think like you, that act like you, that feel like you, that believe in you, like you believe in them. That's where you get mental strength.
Next one is from Ali in San Diego. What's up, Nelson? Who are your top three favorite fighters of all time?
Oh man, that question is so hard, man, because I love boxing, and I gotta say that, and I gotta say, who was a beast? He was just James Toney is a beast. Like I love when he was in that pocket, and you couldn't hit him, and he's in your face, and he's just hitting you with that little short uppercut, and then hit you, and then he's spinning you. Amazing! What a artist!
Yeah.
Chris Bird was an artist too. To be that little and fight these big guys, physically he was small. Evander Holyfield. I'm naming them all just because I'm naming the guys that I knew had to fight to win, right? Evander Holyfield had to fight. He wasn't physically bigger. He wasn't physically faster or stronger. He just skill level. He had to fight for real and overcome it to win. And I think that's where my favorite fighters come from. The Marvin Haglers, the so if I had to sum it up to I love Mike Tyson. Everybody loves Mike Tyson. That aggression, that aggressive counter punching style. Like who doesn't love that? Man, I just love boxing. It's just so hard for me to zero it in. Like if it was for today's, I don't know. I can't I can't even pick one. I love it. You know who I love too? Nonito Donaire. What a
Yo, he's coming
beautiful
back.
left hook. Bro,
Yeah.
oh my God.
He's
I
going to be
love
fighting
Nonito
in
Donaire.
Argentina, man. He's going all the way
Jeez,
to the
bro. I need
convention
to
to
call
fight.
him. I love Nonito. He's a G, man. I like that left hook is amazing, but can't get over Father Time. Can't get over Father
Speaking of
Time.
left hook, Tua was left hook, right?
I love Tua. Tua is one of my favorite
I heard you
fighters
say
too.
that earlier. What's your nationality? Because I'm looking at you and it's like, damn, you do look like David Tua, bro.
Hey, listen,
Yeah.
I have took some pictures like as David Tua. I've taken some pictures as
What, for
Fat Joe.
Halloween?
Yeah, I'm just saying. Listen, I'm at a show and people are like kind of looking at me from the side. I'm like, listen, I'm not David Tua, or I'm not Fat Joe. I'm not Shamar Moore. I'm not Shamar
Wait, you
Moore. I
dressed up
promise.
as Fat Joe?
No, bro. People just see my face. They think I'm Fat Joe. So I don't know.
Wait,
Um,
so you Cuban or Mexican or
I'm
fucking
no,
Hawaiian? What are you?
my mother was Filipino and my
Okay.
father's Cuban.
Okay.
So
Okay, so
Filipino
that's
Cuban.
the Filipino gives you that
That makes
Asian.
Samoan, I guess.
Yeah. You look Samoan,
Samoan,
bro.
Puerto Rican, listen, this is crazy too. My mother's side of the family, she's Filipino, but she's from a tribe called the Ata tribe, and you should Google this. The Ata tribe are black indigenous Filipinos. They're the people in the Philippines that take care of the crops, take care of the they won't live in a house. Like you have people, the civilians that live in a house, and these Ata tribe people live in the jungle, bro. Like indigenous, and they're the ones that take care of the livestock, take care of the banana trees, go fishing for the civil. It's crazy, and my family is from a little town called Zambales in the Philippines, way, way, way out. The sand is black sand, and it's very, very poor.
So it's
And
volcano over there? Because
yeah,
black
yeah,
sand usually volcano,
yep,
right?
you got it.
Mixed
Yep,
with the
you're right.
lava.
Absolutely, yes, sir. You're right. Absolutely.
That's dope. I
So
had no clue.
yeah, Filipino man.
That's dope. We got some more here. We got Malcolm, New York City.
Malcolm.
So you ever do interviews and in the back of your mind expect unprofessionalism? If so, how do you go about it?
Um, that's a crazy question. Unprofessionalism. I mean, I think you can control the interview. Like you ask me something crazy, I'm like, you know, I'm not willing to answer that. I mean, it's just
Exactly.
I think we I don't think there's any unprofessionalism. I don't think they want to, and nobody wants to disrespect you on here or call you.
Hmm.
I think that's something that you can deal with.
I got Alex Vega from Palm Beach, South Florida. What does being from Muck mean to you? And
Oh wow,
what can
yo, that's
we
crazy.
do to help raise boxing here in our local area?
Oh man, Alex, man, what's up, man? You from Palm Beach, Muck City? Hey, it's all coming, and there's a shortage of venues in Florida. There's a shortage of venues, and West Palm Beach is in an area where it's a little bit too far from Miami and a little bit too far from Orlando. So they get left out all the time. They do. And they don't have, and actually I have a fighter that's from West Palm and Muck City. His name is G Perez. He fights on the bare knuckle platform. He's fighting for a belt actually. Shouts out. Alex, G. Um, and we got to build a venue, and that's one of my things. That's why it's so important for this little city for me to build a venue, because it's very centralized, and people will come here. People will come here. People will come and see fights and go on an airboat ride and go fishing and have a dinner on the sunset and go back to the fights. And I think that's what's gonna happen. That's gonna definitely happen. Alex is in my plans. God willing, he knows that I'm building a venue. I'm building a venue so we can do fights from West Palm Beach right here in Muck City, bro. I'm coming to you. Don't worry. It's in my plans, Bubba.
If you're at Liberty, what's the ballpark number? Since you said you built it, what did it cost to build a 800-seat pro box facility? Because I always loved that idea, man. I hate
Yeah.
that they tore it down. They're not doing it anymore. It's only a gym now. They took
Yeah.
the bleachers out and everything.
I'm gonna tell you, this is crazy. So the rehab center is built inside of a hotel. The rooms are the rooms of the guys that are in rehab. That center where they're doing the pro box is where that's that was a ballroom, and that ballroom we just converted it into a studio. That's it. And I didn't put the money up. That was something that the owner of the facility, the rehab center, was like, man, this is a great idea. Let's do this. And he got into boxing. He had a company. Matter of fact, when he started boxing, I want to say in 2008, I was actually driving for him. I was his driver. That I started off. I said, you know what? Let me get in, and I started
For
driving and getting
Jonas?
phone. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was actually moving around and driving for Jonas, and then he saw my hustle. He saw my hustle, and he pulled me to the side. He goes, "Man, I like how you work." One day we were in I did with Al Heyman. We did Adrian Broner fought Ashley Theophane in Maryland, I think. And I put nothing but Africans on the undercard. You know what I'm saying? I had to match the undercard. And I sat by Gary Jones and he was like, why you got all these Africans on the undercard? I go, have you seen Maryland? Have you seen Virginia? Like, I mean, the demographics here, like these guys are from here. They have a good community here. And, you know, that was kind of my niche, you know, making the undercard look good for the city, making the undercard look good for the locals, you know, and that was kind of my thing, like putting it together, like kind of a local small promoter and combined with the big guys. And he always liked my hustle. He appreciated it. But when it came down to being like this, you know, sometimes people rather you stay here.
I mean, but
You know?
Nelson, he. If you his driver, how you ever gonna get past him? You gonna have to do what you did. You gotta
I'm
have to
past him now.
separate. Yeah,
I'm
because you're
past
gonna
him
have to
now.
separate. You're gonna have to separate.
Yeah, I
like,
know. No, I
you
know, but I thought it was possible. If you come to me and say, let's do something, and you got this money and you got
I
these
mean, think
plans,
about
I said,
it.
bro,
You got combat create global. Fuck. What did you say?
global.
I'm sorry.
It's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. GCC.
You got GCC. I could be the biggest hustler in the world. You never about to give me 51%. So we never gonna be here. You always gotta be here. It's yours.
But there's enough money to be made. There's enough money to be made. If we all three go into the business, we all making the same money. Because I'm gonna make sure you work just as hard as I work. And I know you're gonna hustle. And if you don't hustle, I'm gonna call you out. Because you gotta hustle like me. And if you don't, I'm gonna tell you because you my homie. And I'm gonna say, bro, you want the third of this? Then I need you to. We just got that. Those are the things. It was never like that. And once I realized these things, I have to exit because I cannot. That's the way this game is set up. You just gotta always be that, and that's not how if I see an area that I'm not gonna be able to grow, then what am I there? I'm not there to be an employee for the rest of my life. I need to be able to make it. I gotta build a venue. I gotta build a city. I gotta build a church. I gotta build a school. You think I'm build a school with a salary right there sitting there in Pro Box? No. I gotta flip this deal with Deontay. I gotta go do the bare knuckle deals that I got. I gotta do that new sport, the Trigon combat thing that I'm doing, innovative. I gotta put the money to work.
I got Mozzie in New York that says, appreciate your time, brother. Love what you're doing with your promotions. What advice can you give us over here at the Boxing Voice to grow our amateur boxing series, Border Wars? So we do amateur fights. I think on August 2nd is going to be my 16th show. August 2nd will be my 16th show. We're doing
Congratulations.
it in, thank you, in Milwaukee. But you know, this is a two-parter. You know, what advice can you give for like growing? And also, how do we break into Florida, bro? I got a house in Florida. They never give me a date in Florida, bro. It's like you can't get a date. I went this year. They talking about you got to ask for a date a year in advance. I'm like, what the fuck?
You want a date? You want? You're here. Look, I'm right here. Here's your date right here. Tell me what day you want.
You sure you can get me a date in Florida? Because I know Chico Rivas and he couldn't get me no date.
I love Chico Rivas. Ask Chico Rivas about that left hook when I was a jit. I love Chico Rivas. He's like a mean uncle to me. You know what I mean? Chico Rivas yell at everybody. I love Chico. Yeah, we can get a date. I have a contract with the Hard Rock. So you know I got dates and I got other dates. You know, it's all about it's all about if you know it's all about relationships. You know it. Look, the zone told me no. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some people might tell you no. Some people might tell me yes.
Nah, we got a lot of no's in Florida, man. We got a lot of no's. I went to Chico is what, south? Then I went all the way up north. Both fucking presidents said there was no dates. I'm like, this is crazy. Now I'm all the way in Wisconsin because of them.
Come on,
I'm in Milwaukee.
Man. Let's do something.
Let's do it.
There's a thing called sovereign land. Okay? There's a thing called other sanctioning bodies. Listen, I know that I'm not knocking USA Boxing, you know, and the LBCs that they run. That's props to you. But that monopoly got to stop.
That's what it is,
Got to
bro.
stop.
That's
That's
what it
gotta
is, a
stop, fam.
monopoly.
You
They
gotta
want to know.
you
They
gotta
want to
be
know how many tickets you sell. It's like, bro, that's not supposed
man.
to be USA
That's none of your
boxing.
business. None of your
Exactly.
business. I did amateur, bro. You know that I legalized amateur bare knuckle fighting with a small glove. I got that legalized. It's an altered MMA fight, an amateur, and I got it put on BoxRec. Look on BoxRec, bare knuckle amateur. I got it on BoxRec. So if I can do that, and I can do shows here, like people want to tell you can't do something, you can't come to Florida, you don't got dates. I'm gonna tell you that's negative. That's not true. That's not true. I put my word on that.
I got Quest out of Virginia. He says, "What's up, champ? Blind rank these legendary rappers. So it's 5
What?
rappers. Yeah, it's 5 rappers. 1 through 5, the position you think they belong, and I can only give you one at a time. First one, 50
Listen.
Cent.
Oh, 50 Cent's a beast. He's a businessman before he's a rapper. He rapped just to get where he got to go. Position 1 to 5.
Yep.
Man, I don't know the next one. So I mean, 50. As far as rapper lyric wise, I'm gonna go 55.
Lil Wayne.
Oh, Lil Wayne lyric wise, like melody, like just overall, Lil Wayne is there up there, bro. I mean, I worked for Cash Money for a long time. I love Lil Wayne, so I think that Lil Wayne can beat. I hate to know who you're gonna say next, but I will put Lil Wayne right up there, number 1 as far as lyrics, and I just have to.
Biggie Smalls.
Biggie Smalls. Biggie Smalls is right there at number 2, only because Biggie probably couldn't reach the people that Wayne could reach. Wayne could actually reach that little white girl in Wisconsin. You know what I mean? And Biggie might not have been able to reach that. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Jay-Z.
Killing me. Jay-Z. I mean, I put Jay-Z 3. I've got to put Biggie at 3 and Jay-Z at 2. Only because I hate to do that too. It hurts my heart. But only because Jay-Z, not on top of the lyrics and the delivery, and he married, he married the baddest chick in the game, and he's a businessman. I mean, he might be Wayne, Jay-Z, then Biggie. Let me see who number 4 is. You're killing me.
Number 4 is Tupac.
Now I gotta put yo. Tupac is a more of a his lyrics were good, but he's more of a passionate, he's more of a like a melodic kind of rapping, and he had a big state behind him. If you sold records in Cali, you blew up everywhere. Kind of New York, but Cali was big. You can go platinum in Cali alone. So I like Pac better than I'm gonna have to put Wayne, Jay-Z, Biggie. I guess Pac or Biggie, and either one of those, and then 50 on 5. That's it. I don't know. Those are good ones. That's a good question.
I got Rod in LA. So, are the rumors true then? Matchroom set up Alicia Baumgardner with the PD scandal because they wanted her to leave Matchroom?
Well, I can't prove that, but what I can prove, and what I can say, is that sample sat in somebody's personal house refrigerator for 8 days. Okay? Number 1.
Personal house. First of all, how do I even know that, and what was it doing in someone's fridge?
When that bad boy leaves the arena, we have a custody list, and everywhere that place goes, they have to write down so and so has it, just left the arena. It will be delivered to the lab on this day. Just got to this address. It was placed in the refrigerator. It was removed from that address to go to the lab for testing 8 days later. Okay, that is null and void the minute you put it in the refrigerator with a Coca-Cola can. The minute you put it in what if it was left in the car in the heat? I don't think that anybody set anybody up. I think there was a mishap with the movement of the sample, and we spent a lot of money. I spent a lot of money to prove that wrong. I know what that girl ate. I'm the one that was giving her supplements. I was in camp. I was cook. We were cooking. We were cleaning. We were cooking and eating clean. We knew exactly what we were taking in, and that girl ain't never ever done that. And she's had those biceps since she was 8 years old. So, what I did was we took a chemist and we tested everything, and we proved that it was false because in history, you can look in history, there's very seldom that you find a fighter that's caught or said that they have taken steroids and gotten off suspension, number one, kept the win, number two, kept all the belts, number three, and was fighting again in 8 months. So I did my job. I proved them all wrong, and we kept all the W's. We got cleared, and we're fighting again. So that was just someone's mistake, and unfortunately and fortunately, it benefited us. Alicia called me crying when she got that. I said, "Hey, calm down. God slowed everything down. You know what we're gonna do? What we're gonna do, Nelson? We're gonna go to every HBCU college, and you're gonna go to every football game with with those belts, and you're gonna talk about women empowerment. And I'm gonna put a campaign behind your social media. And before that happened to now, we grew her social media triple because she was in the news. I took that negative news, and I put eyeballs on her, and I made her the spokeswoman for women empowerment. I made her a sports person in the football games. I involved her in the community, and that was just our chance to slow down. It was a reset. It was okay. It was a blessing. It was perfect. It's what we had to go through.
Just to double back, because people are in the live chat saying that you won't get it approved through USA Boxing because of what you said. Do you mean that you could get a date non-USA Boxing, or it will be USA Boxing?
No, it don't have to be USA Boxing.
So how does that go on your USA Boxing record then, or it won't be?
I'll put it on BoxRec.
Okay. We got Tip Bellis that says, would you be willing to work with Anthony Sims Jr.? He's been sidelined for
Anthony
2
Sims Jr.,
years
bro.
and needs a fight.
Anthony Sims Jr., he's actually excellent boxer. Great jab, great footwork. He reminds me of an old school fighter, right?
Yeah, he got that Muhammad Ali flow.
Yeah, he got a little flow. I like that. I don't sometimes with a fighter, I would love to work with him, but sometimes with a fighter, you don't know the relationships that have been damaged along the way. You know what I mean? And remember, we're in a world where there's only 4 major places we can go: Matchroom, Top Rank, Golden Boy, PBC. Maybe go to the UK, Boxer or something like that. So if you burn the bridge in those five avenues, it might be tough, you know. And sometimes Anthony Sims Jr. doesn't. You need that spend, and I have to do a legacy reloaded for him. But that's something that if the boxing gods will let you in on the money, like it's not attracted to Turkey because he's out of the loop, But it would take a little bit of money to get him back in the loop, but that's still not guaranteed, and that goes back again to I don't want to sit here wait on a promoter. If I can do the show, I'm doing the show and I'm building what I think I can build. But he definitely has potential. He should consider going into the league, that TKO Dana White Turkey Al Ashish league.
Mm-hmm.
I've got about 20 guys signed to that league already.
So were those rumored pays real? It was all over boxing scene what these fighters were supposed to get. Is that real?
It's real. I have a contract. I have 20 contracts out.
But isn't that low? Don't you think it's low?
I don't know what they put out, but I know on the contract, on the contract they had anything. Well, so the way they were doing it, they were doing 7 weight classes. only 7 weight classes. They were doing a fight every 3 to 4 months, or 4 to 5 months, really. And if you were, and it varies, obviously, right? If you sign Anthony Sands with a record, I think he would get paid more than the kid that's 5-0 coming out of somewhere. Everything was 10-round fights. Everything was 10-round fights, and anything under top 10 was making 20 grand. I mean, there's not a lot of fighters out there making 20 grand, believe it or not, in the game. So I said under top 10, 20 to 15 grand. All right. And then anything top 10 and up was 40 G's and up. I mean, I know a lot of fighters that are fighting for 40, 50 G's in boxing, So I figured, hey, it's a good deal, especially for those good. And they signed guys that were good. I don't want to say B-side, good journeymen with not a lot of losses. Like, for example, a Gabriel Rosado with only 5 losses would have been an amazing guy to fight in that league. It would have made good money, something like that. They're signing guys like that.
All right. Okay, so this is the last one. Treese in Ohio says, do you believe boxing could work on the BET network or the CW network? And do you believe you could make Wilder and Ngannou happen in Africa?
Africa got a lot of money, man. I got a bunch of friends over there. Actually, one of my first world champion was from Kenya. Her name was Zarika Fatuma. She was a WBC super bantamweight. She beat a girl named Ashley. I can't remember her name, but there's a lot of money there in Africa. I mean, that's a long stretch to go there and do that. Like, it's got to be really good money to go there. I would rather do everything at home, honestly. And if the Ngannou fight is something that will come about, we'll definitely do it here. We'll do it here.
So obviously somebody knows you in Florida. They're like, yo, ask him about his quote unquote sparring event. He was able to sell tickets.
In a sparring event in Miami.
I don't know. Hopefully he could hit me
Well,
back. But
well,
he
you
said
know
you
what?
had a sparring event where you sold tickets.
Maybe that I was doing bare knuckle amateur events. The MMA world, they don't have to wear headgear and they can wear 7-ounce gloves. Those were, I guess they maybe consider those sparring. I don't know, but I sold tickets to that. But for sparring in my gym, no.
Oh, there was your birthday celebration?
Oh yeah. No, I didn't sell tickets. It was just, I like to work, so I was working on my birthday.
So you had a sparring session for your birthday?
I sure did. I opened the gym up.
Damn, yo, you official.
Well, in my small town, my gym is sits on an acre of land.
Nice.
And the way I used to actually pay the bills of the gym, I would rent out slots in that acre of land for a flea market.
Okay.
Right? And that was $30 for each person, Saturday and Sunday. And I had 12 people giving me $60 a weekend. And I was paying the light and water to the gym. Everybody, my gym was I never
you
charged
a hustler,
anybody,
man. Salute to you.
Yeah, I was paying the light, water, the taxes, and I was buying equipment, and the gym was open, man. I didn't even lock the gym. The front door of my gym, and everybody knows it in the hood. Nelson's gym is open to the public, and I had a camera, and if you pulled in, I got a ring, and I'm like, hey, what you doing there? What you doing? I'm a workout. Okay, go ahead, man. Good. It's open. It's open to the public.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's cool.
Nelson, man, that's all the questions. I appreciate your time. Right. I hope it wasn't too long, man, but I know that my audience loved it, man. You informed us with a very, candid interview, man. Please give out your social media, and we look forward to getting you back on if we can.
All right, man. Listen, I appreciate you putting me on. I know it was kind of bumpy going back and forth. It was been a busy month.
But I understand, bro. You got a big fight on your hands.
Yes, sir. And I do want to work whatever you need on my end, bro. Like, if I can help in any way, please reach out. And let's work. I like the network. I don't hold back contacts. In boxing, a lot of people just No, that's my contact. You better pay me if you want it. Bro, whatever you need on my end, I got you. I'll send you whatever contact you need, whoever you need to contact, I got you. And for my social medias on Instagram, y'all can follow me at Nelson Lopez Jr. Same thing is for I believe Twitter, Nelson Lopez Jr., which don't have a lot of Twitters, but they told me I better get that up too. And on Facebook is just Nelson Lopez Jr. Follow all the social media, Global Combat Collective, and I appreciate y'all, man. Keep your head up, keep pushing, and you know what? Everybody can be a promoter.
Let's go, champ. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming on, Nelson
Let's go.
Lopez. That was official, very informative. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Feel free. Shout out to Feed Spot. Just let me know that I'm number 1 out of the 30 best boxing podcasts. Thank you.
Hey.
Thank you.
Hey.
You feel me?
Numero uno.
Making the day sweeter.
Yes, sir. Yo, that was a good interview. He unpacked a lot, man.
Word.
I was just sitting back like, damn, they did him dirty like that.
That number 1 spot, 30 best podcasts. Let's go. Who's behind me? Oh, Lil Mannix. Shout out to the little homies, Mannix and Lil Teddy behind me, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Keep doing y'all thing, though. Listen, everybody can't be number 1. You smell me? Bandalorian, what up?
For real. TBV number 1. That's what Hawk say when he call in, eh?
You know it.
Yo, I'm good, Ness.
You know it.
Yes, sir.
Hey, like Tree say, man, hey, if I feel I got the bill, boy, look here, man. I got a lot of stuff to run down. Like you said, hey, shout out to Ryan and Ryan from the Six. Bro, like you just said, Ryan, that was an amazing interview. And Ness, you know me. Whenever you have my Florida boys on there, bro, I go crazy. Man, look, shout out to Alex Vega because, bro, you really know your Florida. Boy, look, everybody from Immokalee all the way to Pahokee, Moorhaven, Clewiston, like he said, Belglade, South Bay. Shout out to all my boys from the muck. Because look, how he unpacked in this, he ain't lying. They call that shit the muck because it's the richest soil in like the whole country. Like that's where they produce nothing but crops, all the sugar, cane, all that stuff. Like I always go down there and pick up loads and stuff. Man, them boys really come from nothing down there. Like that's why he said they don't produce nothing but athletes. They don't do shit but just chase rabbits and fucking gotta hustle and make it out. Like those amongst the most poorest cities like in the whole state of Florida and everything. Like they real deal come from nothing and grind to make it out of there, man. Shout out to Nelson Lopez Jr., man. I love that whole interview, bro. Like, cause that's how it is, man. Cause like I'm from Jackson stuff, but I was back and forth from little towns and shit, like from where my people from. I'm like a hood country dude, I'm sure y'all can tell from my vernacular. But hey, real deal, I love hearing all that, man. I can't wait to meet him. Like I said, I gotta look out for him and all that go down. I hope everything he said come to fruition with him getting all the little events to happen in that Pahokee, all that area, all the way to like Vegas, because all them boys grind to get over there to West Palm Beach and Miami and all that. All them boys get their money up, and that's the first place they go. So shout out to him for that, for real. That was, I'll tell you this every time you do an interview, Ness. You know me now. Hey, that's one of your top 3 interviews, Ness. You know me. Every time you
Let's go.
Every time you do one another.
You got me spoiled now, man. Next time I do an interview, I don't hear that. I'ma know I failed, man.
Nah, like real deal, like I'm gonna have to tap in when I see him come. To tell you, man, that's like for real. Like he said, you gotta go down there and see it. And it's nothing down there, like and like the monk, it's right there out there, right there. All the cities right there by Lake Okeechobee. Like it's right there where Lake Okeechobee at. That's where they from. But man, real deal. Shout out to him for that. Like, I was over here hyped when fucking Alice Vega asked that question. I said, okay, Alice Vega, you know about the muck. I guarantee you got some people in here from the muck and stuff. Cause like I said, man, ain't nothing down there. Like for real, them boys just went to get out of there, man. And like I said, I'm feeling on that. So hold on, cause I tapped in early, but let me see. Okay, I got my notes up. So aside from that, again, all right. So so yeah, what you and Ryan was talking about the first time. So them UK fans, they were telling me that too. And I said that's the first thing I said when Wardley was supposed to fight Big Baby. I said, why in the hell they fighting in the stadium? But you got goddamn Callum Simpson, he fighting in the stadium too. Like it's crazy how them UK them promoters and they got the tickets cheap enough and they can just sell out them stadiums. So like you said, they said they expecting at least 20K out there at Ipswich. So, we just gotta wait and see. But yeah, I like Wardley's story too, of course, because he literally is like you was talking about Ness, he like the UK version of Deontay Wilder. Like it's crazy how he literally came from nothing in boxing to literally now he's something. But me too though, Ness. I'm waiting because you said he fighting for the interim title if he win this. And like I told you, Michael Hunter beat Kubrat Pulev, which he should. Then them two got to fight. Then that'll be the mandatory to the Usyk Dubois winner, all that stuff. I got Michael Hunter all the way. That's going to be our next American heavyweight champion. Is Wilder. So I got what you call it too. All right, so let me go to my next thing. I said,
You breaking up with that Florida internet. Uh-oh.
Oh, the witness. I already had bet on it anyway, but yeah, Wardley gonna knock his ass out. He gonna knock his ass out. Y'all can hear me? I'm back now.
All right.
Yeah, we got you.
I'm good. All right, I'll finish it. I want to make sure. Yeah. Wardley gonna knock Huni ass out late. Yeah, he gonna knock his ass smooth out. So I ain't worried about it. Like I said, I already had bet on it early in the week any damn way, but yeah. I'm still excited for the fight though, and shit like that. So I want to see. Like I said, I want Wardley to come through so him and Michael Hunter could get that rumble on. So that's my next thing. But y'all heard y'all talking too about that Hisa man and all that. That's the WBO Euro champ or something like that. I think he's from Germany or something like that. And I seen that too. He possibly could end up fighting the Talma or whatever. I guess because of that, he got that WBO Euro belt or whatever it is. And the only thing is what throw me off with that is they were talking about the Talma. He's supposed to be fighting on the Usyk Dubois undercard. So I'm like, that tell you, of course, like you said, man, they're gonna keep the training wheels on them. But I'm like, after that, yeah, he definitely needs to step up because they selling us a dream. So if you selling us a dream, you gotta show me something with it and all that, like I don't know. Hey, still keep me running there. So I'm still going, man. So, but I don't know. They gotta prove it to me. Like I feel like a time of solid, but they ain't showing me much.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Another thing that I wanted to say, what you call it? Hey, you started some shit, man. I'm watching the interview with goddamn Keon Davis. He said that same shit you said to Not Here Albright. He talking about shit. After my brother Kelvin beat him shit, they could get me Not Here next. I said, God damn. I said, Ned said this shit too. He said, you better win that or they gonna pass his ass around to all the brothers, man. I said, God damn. So I said, you gonna have to have that added ammunition over there, man.
He got to fight hard or he going to be known as the first boxer whore.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't put that on that man.
Yo, if they pass him around, bro, they run a train on that man, that's nasty work, bro.
Don't do that. Yo, Albright. Y'all better.
Shout out to Top Rank, man, if they do that shit. Imagine they really put that motherfucker in there with all three brothers. Lord have mercy.
That's what I'm saying, man. And my last couple things, as soon as you had said it, I was looking up last night because I was going to fall asleep. I had forgot about that Ramirez fight. Granted, we missed nothing. He knocked out the UK dude Flannery in the first round and shit, and then he called out David Benavidez afterwards. So more than likely they might end up making that fight because he a higher Tiger dude and all that stuff. So if David don't get Callum Smith, he'll end up getting Ramirez. I mean,
and remember,
Ramirez fight
Ramirez was rumored to fight David last year, and we started laughing at that shit, and it disappeared.
Yeah. Yeah, because that shit ain't nothing special. Ramirez will take that fight just because he highly ranked and he'll want that payday and all that too. So, I mean, we'll see. And my last thing too is so remember you were talking about Big Baby. I think Marcos Villegas had said it. It was AJ. He was offered both Big Babies, and it's for their August 16th Riyadh card. So they said the main event now, since the Devin and Tio fight fell apart, it might end up being AJ versus Big Baby Miller as the head what you call it,
Oh
the
man,
headline.
don't tell me it was a fake shoulder injury because they wanted to do the AJ Big
Oh
Baby.
man.
Just like they
I
did
mean,
Dubois.
I
Oh man, I'm tired of
was
these
gonna say,
fake injuries, man. I can't take
hey,
this shit.
he trying to get to the
you know
bag.
how they make you shake over there, man. Hey,
That's
hey,
crazy,
I'm gonna
bruh.
see.
Fake injuries, bruh.
I'm I'm gonna see them last two candidates, and I noticed something interesting too yesterday. When you was talking about you can't get them interviews and with Samson on his fathers and whatnot, I said, you know why? I said because it might be because you be telling the truth. I watched
Oh
the
yeah,
interview
for
from the
sure.
when they had Fundora. They had Fundora, and the media was interviewing Fundora, and they asked him specifically something pertaining to him fighting Bud and him fighting Zayas and all that. He was like, everybody always think
Yeah.
I pick my opponents. He was like, I don't. He was like, my promoter Sampson does that for me.
Nah, that's clear as day.
I said that's why. So, but
Yeah,
that's
but
on
that's
there. So
my
I'm gonna
issue.
see.
Nah, for sure. But that's my issue, Ryan. You are the fighter. No
Yeah.
promoter could come tell you, listen, don't fight Crawford and instead fight Cordell Booker. You gotta
Right.
show
That
me
makes
why.
zero sense.
You gotta show me why. Like, okay, Samson, that don't make any sense. How
Nah.
much am I getting for Cordell? Because I know in terms of media, it's not the same. Like
Turkey on the
Cordell's not on
sheet,
the same stratosphere on a
stadium.
media standpoint
Right.
as Terrence Crawford. So I also know Cordell ain't on the same pay grade as Terrence. So
Word.
explain it to me.
It makes
And
no
then maybe
sense.
he said, look, what we gonna do is we gonna get this Cordell fight, and then we gonna double back to the Zoo fight, and you making this much money for the Zoo fight. But you gotta drop the belt. At the
Nah.
end of the day, the fighter still has to agree to that. The
Right.
promoter, the advisor, they can only advise you on what to do. Ultimately, you are the fighter. You got to be like, damn, I like that, man. But I don't like the way I'm going to look if I don't fight Crawford. And I want to challenge
Right.
myself against Crawford. I think I could beat him. But
I
but
feel
but,
like
but we
the
didn't
Crawford
have that
fight.
particular conversation because there's probably a lack of confidence.
That's true. That's true. You can't rule that out. Because like you said, I don't know how you turned down the Crawford fight when you could have made easily in that one fight what you made in your last two that you're gonna make with Cordell and Zoo. And you're gonna be on the stadium card, huge card. First Turkey Alicia card in America. That one was the first one. Bro, I don't get it. But hey, Terrence Crawford, I
Yeah.
mean, we never seen him in there with a giant either, so we don't know how that fight would have played out.
Let me see who's this.
But yeah, it's weird over there what's going on. Now you drop your belt. You don't want to fight Xander, man.
That's
I,
another
I
thing. They
don't
went
know,
into
man. I don't
negotiations.
know.
They went into negotiations. Somehow they couldn't come out of that negotiation process happy enough to take the Xander fight and not drop your full belt, bro. Your
Yeah.
full belt. And I get it. Look at Keyshawn. He just came out yesterday and said, bro, I'm not paying for another belt. And maybe to Fundora, he like, man, I'm already unified. That shit is in the books. Fuck your belt.
Yeah. I mean,
We in
yeah.
a whole new world now,
You could do
because
that. You
it's
could do that.
business mixing with legacy and everything
Yeah.
matters. Everything matters now.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know, man. Ducking Crawford it's like that could have been a legacy fight. If you beat Crawford, that changes things for your life.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bro.
Now we look at Fundora like he king of 54.
Yeah. Let me catch up on these super chats, right? Fuck, what we got? Whoa. We got first one of the day, Bob Saget, member for 18 months on the prospect level. He says, I'll eat crow, Luda, Afro, Huni. What the fuck?
Luda Afro.
Huni and 4. I don't know what that means, man. Over my
It's
head.
the
But shout out to
same.
you.
Uno.
You pound for pound #1 Chatty Patty in the chat. I love it. We got him right back with another $2. He says, Huni has no pop, but when he punches, it looked like it. I got to see it to believe it. Pistol Parkway Mozzie just gave out 1 gifted membership. So one of y'all, get to join the gang, courtesy of Mozzie. Right back with another fat $20. And he says, shout out to Ryan for pulling up. Ness was trying to be in and out. He ain't low. I like Franchon, B Moore, Pagan, Perez, all by points tonight. And Wardley for the stoppage tomorrow. Run the new intro. Let's wake up the block. No, he said let's wake the block up with the speaker emoji. The new intro, did you send another one or you mean the one we already love?
With that Mozzie.
That Mozzie. Where are we?
Yeah, Franchon Cruz. She fighting
We can
tonight.
even get a bigger venue. My bad, what?
She fighting tonight. This is the promotion start.
Yeah, Franchon's tonight. Friday night.
Yeah.
Friday night boxing. People in Vegas want us back. Wisconsin is welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio.
Boxing Voice.
I hear you talking, I might have to pull his card. You walk it like you talk it, I'ma walk out like a star. Let's get it pop, The girls start when I make my ring walk. Leaving with a broke jaw for that broke cheap talk. My footwork, sweet pea, bud croft. Left hook like Sugar Ray Robs. I'm a problem, can't solve. I see her watching, shorty Japanese, and she calling me a monster. She ain't tell me they had these in Wisconsin. I came a two-tone, now we got the yams calling. We at border wars with the vibes and the drama. He trolling online, but he don't really want a problem. Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway, chant. Border wars.
Come out and
TVV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars. Then we sanction. USA boxing got the whole team. What a night, I got the whole crowd rave. Second round stop like my name, Tip Bayless. I'm a big dog, I ain't never been Bayless. Big Wolf, shout out Lobo, this dangerous. Let's switch the lines, betting show going crazy. Main event brazen, undercard way. I'ma fly in and I might rent me a Mercedes. Ringside seats like this was Loma versus Haynes. It's the boxing voice, the commentary going crazy. That's where the king born in power chat, never lazy. If you ain't showing love, then you a mark, then hate.
Even in an amateur fight, commentary, live interviews, pre and post fight.
Say chant, we about the same weight, meet me halfway, chant. Border wars. TBV getting bigger and we taking shit on tour. Border wars.
Send that fucking beat.
What up, Ness?
Let Mozzie step on.
Told you I got you.
Boxing Voice.
Mozzie killing it.
Yo, it's crazy because every time we play it, we forced to remember that Jerry's fucking gate. What is it? Gatekeeping? What is it called? Is it called gatekeeping? I forget what y'all young people call it, but this man is hiding the fucking beat from Mozzie. Send that shit, bruv. And actually, Mozzie, contact Stainless. Let me know if you got his number. If not, I'll give it to you. Tone, contact Stainless. Who else Stainless said he ready to come back? He ready. Who else he told me to have him hit him up? Stainless said, Stainless said, Mozzie and Tone hit me up. And he said, for some music shit, he said he on his Rocky 7 Creed shit. Okay. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Listen, that new Mozzie, bruh, that shit fire. We got Rocky Rodriguez fighting in Border Wars in that heavyweight division. He going to be fighting for that Border Wars heavyweight title. Masters division. So this is 2-minute rounds. He's going to be taking on one of our most deadly Border Wars fighters in Chino, undefeated heavyweight. And Rocky's on that champ level. Salute. He says August 2nd, Border Wars, Wisconsin, Chino versus Rocky. Someone's O must go. And we got Ray Rodriguez out in Florida. No spawn footage Ray. Upgraded to the contender level Ray. Just because you upgraded, I got something for you, man. You know what I'm saying? See, you treat me nice, I treat you nice, man. You wanted some footage. Now, this ain't fair because I'm actually realizing that this is the second time that your opponent gave us spawn footage. You have not sent shit, bro. That's nasty work.
Oh, man.
That's nasty work. This is the second time now that I'm in my man's DM. So because of that, I don't know that I should give you the new spawn. I feel like I should give you some old shit because you ain't submit nothing. Like, I probably should give you this and not the real shit with the headgear. Cause you know, you acting funny. You ain't submit nothing, so we gonna give you a little bit of this. But just know, this ain't the real shit. This is just what I'm, putting out there because you acting funny. You ain't give us no footage. Damn, it's so blurry because I had to like zoom in. Let me see something. Let me see if I unzoom and do this. It's still ugly. Hey, he got a real trainer in there, like literally calling out and straight, like, hey, left foot to the right side. I love it.
Yep.
I know what I did see. Bobo got that left hook. I swear, I don't know why we all do that. I'm a victim too. It ain't like I don't know, is it laziness? I got to start asking trainers that. Is it that we lazy or is it that Floyd influenced the world so much everyone wants to do a shoulder roll?
With the shoulder roll?
Because I ain't going front. Like, it takes stamina to keep your hands here. This is a little bit easier. This a little bit easier. You feel me? So I don't know, man. But
you better be able to move your head, though.
Everybody in the shoulder roll, and I don't like it. Yes, I do it. Not because I want to do it. Like I said, I'm a lazy fucking heavyweight. We shouldn't be doing it because we ain't got the speed. We ain't Floyd, bro. Everybody got their hand down. I don't be getting that shit, man. But we got 2 more days before we announce the TBV PS5 raffle. We got a brand new PlayStation 5. We're going to be announcing the winner on Sunday for the recap of this very big boxing weekend. So when we're talking all the results, we'll do the raffle live on screen and announce the winner. So if you want to partake in this virtual raffle, you do have to put $25 up. You can do that by going to the Cash App of the Boxing Voice or the Zelle. That is on screen. Pause the screen, scan the QV code, send your 25. I'll drop a bomb. Then we'll put those names in the raffle and announce a winner in 2 days. So TikTok, it's almost over. And then we got to come up with a whole nother one for next week. I mean, next month. What do we got? Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. We got Juice with the $2. Shout out all my Floridians. Shout out. Man, what else? We got B. Paulie, Michigan, $2. Excuse me, $5. Mozzie is fire. Ness, we need links to the music. Tell these dudes we want to buy the track. Get all y'all workout in today. Hashtag never skip leg day. Hashtag fast for abs. 100 emoji, fire emoji, incoming fist, thumbs up emoji. The thing is, if he puts it on Apple, they're going to flag me because that happened to Justo.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That happened to Justo when he made that song called Champ, which I got, like a champ. That was fire, too. I ain't even going front. Justo, where you at? Don't be hiding out at Mozzie in the building.
Cramp. I'm working hard, put that on guard. I live my life like a champ, yeah.
Like a champ. This was my shit a couple years ago.
Okay.
Every fight that I'm in, we win, we pop bottles. Feeling like Mike in his prime, shout out
Customato.
I'm locked in, way more focused than last year. Half the sprints, we spawn life, 15 rounds, no headgear. Holly Chef for my toes tap, Shannon Briggs, let's go champ. Glass jaw, stiff jab, knock you down on the flow mat. My arms bigger than Bo Mac, I'm a champion and that's no cap. Name.
You heard that bar? That's
Yeah,
it. Said my
Bo-Mac.
arms bigger than Bo Mac.
Shout out to Bomac, man.
Yo, shout out Bo Mac catching them straight.
Legendary trainer, dog.
Word. We got Demo, $2. So no more USA boxing. We got the plug now. Nah, man. As you seen, we kept talking and he talking about doing something non-USA boxing, so it won't even go on your record. Obviously, it's something we can explore, but you know, we USA boxing, man. We gotta remain there too. I don't want to lose WBC. We obviously have an advantage by being able to give you a WBC green belt. Not every show can do that, and you know that separates us. We got Sim Dog sent one gifted membership. Let's go, champ. Yo, it's crazy how more interviews we do, more and more people signing the TKO. These fuckers really about to snatch up some boxes, bro. Like, look, they had Griffin.
20?
He said he got 20 contracts. Then we got Julian Rodriguez. We just interviewed. Avens Griffiths also was about to go over there. Fuck, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck.
They moving.
I'm not liking that shit. I'm not liking that, bro. Why is these motherfuckers going over there? And that shows how bad boxing is. When you got a dude that's a lifetime manager turned promoter come on here and say, bro, 20,000 ain't bad. 20,000, a lot of people not getting that. And then we had another manager yesterday say, I was paying 25,000 for my guy to fight. Every time he fought, I'm paying 25,000. So you telling me you about to give me 25,000? So he was willing to take it too.
Yeah.
Bro. Boxing's fucked up because we have zero structure. The pay scale is like, y'all down here, Broner's up here. You know, there's a huge separation. Damn, you know what? I just realized I got to make this phone call.
I think the TKO league at least offers some, you know what I'm saying? You see what you're going to get, bro. You're not going to walk in the building and be like, oh, shoot, they lowballing me today. Nah, you know what you're going to get with them at least. So, I mean, if you're somebody who's not looking to be a superstar, you can make a living off that. Some people I know don't look at it like that, but hey, man, not everybody's going to make millions in life. You know, you can make a couple 200,000 a year. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Especially if you got to put kids through school.
Word.
Knowing your pay and what you're going to get every 3 or 4 months, he said. Every 4 months, they're going to try to have a fight. So that's like 3 fights a year. So you're gonna be on consistently fighting. You're not gonna be shelved, and yeah, you're gonna make whatever you can gain from winning. Now I
I
wonder
don't
how they're
I
gonna
don't
drop
like it.
people though.
I don't like it because of who it is, but like I'm gonna give it a
Yeah,
chance because you
yeah,
know Lorenzo Medina's not making $20,000 a fight. You know,
right.
a lot of those pro box guys are not making $20,000 a fight. So
Yep.
I see that angle. I just don't like when you get to that top, they also capping you.
They capped. I was gonna say that
I
though.
gotta
Like,
get that. Somebody got to send me that screenshot again because I keep telling these guys that are dealing with TKO, like, are these purses real? And they act like they don't remember the fucking article that's all over the world. But anyway, let me get to Alex Vega so I can make a call in the background. My bad, Alex. I ain't gonna be able to listen because I gotta
yeah,
make this
yeah.
call.
Good, because I don't want to hear your little shit talking anyway, man.
Word.
Big
Hey,
Vega.
hey, good morning, man. Shout out TBV. What up, Ryan, man? How are you, bro?
Hold
Everything
on, man.
good?
Bless. We got a big weekend of fights, man. So I'm excited.
Dude, what about yesterday, bro? I think there's like an Olympian. Yo, I
Yeah,
love that one dude.
Eye of the
Oof,
Tiger.
Buryan. Come on, man, help me out.
Oh
I
yeah, the
think
Chechen Wolf.
the 140 pounder Wolf or something like
Yes,
that.
sir. Yeah.
That dude's
Yep.
a
Former
monster, bro. I was
Canadian
telling
Olympian.
Johnny last night, like for real, like I think he's gonna be as we call, he's gonna be ducked. Like straight up,
Hey,
the way he can string punches together and stay on you. What?
yeah. No, he's a good fighter,
But
man. Yeah, him and Lucas Body came up together. Actually, I watched them fight a few
word.
times
Okay,
in the
okay.
amateurs.
Yeah, all right, all right. I didn't know that. That's a shout out to Lucas Body, whatever he's up to. But and hey, whoever that matchmaker is, should be arrested for making that fight with Albert Ramirez. That poor guy almost
Ramirez.
got his head knocked
Yeah,
off.
yeah. That was trash. That was trash.
Hey, shout out to Mandalorian, man. I say he was from. He said he was from Jacksonville, but knew about the muck. Yeah, man. So
Hmm.
Nelson
Yeah, man.
Lopez.
Somebody need to recommend him or nominate him is the right phrase for rookie of the year, bro. He
Absolutely, no.
came out
I
of
definitely
nowhere and he
back that.
actually talks boxing.
No, for real, for real. No, he's a great caller, and he actually goes to the shows. I always hear him talking about going to different boxing events here in Florida, and always giving us a little bit of insight, man. And then his opinion. I think he's a well structured opinion with good support. But yeah, man, the muck, yo, straight up, man. Like he's not lying. The muck is different. Like that's like 45 minutes from me, and it's like going to a completely different country. So shout out to Nelson Lopez, man. Hey, Nelson, if you listen to Nelson, boy, he's gonna tell you that he invented boxing in Florida. You know what I mean? Like the first building he had a hand in. But shout out to him, like straight up, he is a real hustler. I mean, he do bare knuckle, he do boxing, he manages, now he promotes. He's trying to build churches, schools, all that. Like he's the man over there. Like I got someone that lives there, knows nothing about combat sports, but knows exactly who he is because he says his face is everywhere because of all the different things he's trying to do. So yeah, man, shout out to him because that there is I'm telling you, man, it's a place with a lot of potential. It's just someone has to invest money. But yeah, on to the fights, right? Fabio Wardley, uh, sorry. Huni took this fight on short notice. Obviously, Matchroom believes he has an opportunity to do something. I don't know if they really believe he's gonna win because I mean, where's Eddie? How come Eddie Hearn wasn't at the press conference? Like I noticed that. I don't know. I don't think they have a show this weekend, right? I mean, I know Colin Simpson. He's fighting. Is he boxer or is he matchroom? I can't even
I think that's
recall the
boxer.
top of my head. What's up?
Yeah, I think that's boxer. I think that's gonna be
Yeah, so I
on
saw Frank
Sky
was there.
Sports.
Listen, Huni, if you don't know, he was actually a top level amateur. He actually beat Richard Torres in the youth championships. He's definitely a well qualified heavyweight. Has better, I think, overall skills compared to Fabio Wardley. But this is heavyweight, right? It's different than all the other weight classes. That's why people, speak of it as they do. It's more drawn to the casuals. Why? Because one punch changes everything. Fabio faced Fraser Clark, who was the captain of the GB team, Great Britain team. Frazier also had better overall skills. It didn't matter because Wardley knows natural born fighter, and he's got that real power.
Yeah, you're breaking up. With a bad zone. Oh man, I think we lost Vega, yo. I don't know where he went, but Florida internet ain't rocking out with us. But yeah, who's all gonna be watching the Fabio Wardley fight? Y'all let me know in the chat who gonna win. Wardley, Huni. You know, can Huni come from that Australia background that's been showing up lately? Get the big win? Or is, Fabio Wardley gonna roll over the little guy? I mean, we gotta see how that's gonna go.
My bad. I didn't know my mic was muted.
Nah, it's all good. I think Vega just dropped off. I think he went to a dead spot or something.
Florida internet, brother.
That's what that is.
You know it. I'm afraid of that shit. My wife don't want to understand. Like,
what you mean? You got that Elon.
Over here, I'm fucking streaming to like 5 different platforms. Let's hope that the internet's gonna be as strong over there that I can do that. Fucking, it's so tropical over there. Fucking
that wind.
Little rainstorm ruins everything.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that.
Mr. Vega, you still there, but you're not there. I think you got a call or a dead spot. But, we got Demo $2. Say, champ, we about the same weight. Meet me halfway, champ. Who you talking about? Oh, you talking
about that Mozzie line in that song.
Oh.
That's what he said.
I'm thinking boredom. I'm like, you calling me out? Like,
unless he wants some smoke.
Who you talking about, man? Nah, I'm retired, bro. Jerry, $2. God damn, I'm going to have to shake the room again. I can't help but try to say Jerry Super Chats in his voice, I swear. He got 3 sleeping emojis. You's a hater. All you do is super chat about Mozzie. You won't battle him, though. You over here with your sneak disses. Drop that shit. Taking you 30 days to drop is nasty work. And you gatekeeping the beat, man. Give us that DMX beat so we can show you how to really do it. You all the way in Colombia. Mozzie really from New York, man. Jerry, $2. Ness, you want my fire? That elevator music killing you, bro. Nah, we all jamming the Mozzie shit. You a little gel. Shout out to Big Boss Vandalorian with the $10 for the counters. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. I might drop one more before Border Wars. Thinking emoji. Need a beat. Oh, yeah, you ain't going to get the one from your mans and them.
Yeah,
one lump
Jerry not
sum.
gonna share that.
Yeah, Jerry don't want to share. That's nasty. That just shows fear. That's crazy. You showing fear, bro. But one lump sum, $5. Fabio, y'all have a goods day. Okay, y'all have a goods day. Shout out to Brandon Stump. Is that his name? Battled addiction and became a millionaire. Yep, that's his name, bro. That is his fucking name. I seen people trying to say, oh, he comes from money. I ain't hear that in the interview, and I ain't seen that in none of the research. And, even if he came from money, going through that type of addiction, what parents is going to give you money? Like, if my son is like constantly in and out of rehab or battling fucking heroin, how do you give him thousands of dollars and believe that he's about to spend it on a business? Like, come on.
Become something. Yeah. Shout out to him, man.
Word.
Huge
that was a
story.
fucking inspiring interview.
That
We got
pro
Jerry.
boxing was eye-opening because, like, you never thought in that moment in time that's what we need for boxing, a real bubble. And this guy had that idea.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Jerry
him.
Soriano, $2. Look up in the sky. A bunch of helicopters emojis. Coming, fire, mic emoji. All right, Jerry. He is building up anticipation to his new track.
Okay, Jerry.
$2 more. Them choppers coming. TBX anthem dropping. Okay, Jerry. 2 mics. That's all you got? That means you ain't make it to the source. Al in the Bay. What do you say? Hey, man, y'all got to hit
I'll
that
be right back,
repost,
yo.
man. Somebody
Yeah,
out
Yo,
here,
yo,
I make
yo.
a call.
somebody out here got more people watching they X live video than mine's, bro. Let's go. Hit that repost. If you watching this on X live streaming video, I need you to hit that repost, retweet so that we get some more people watching this. Let's go, Al.
Yo, what's up with it?
What up?
Um, I was thinking if Fabio Wardley do not win this fight, is it a shame? Like because he got a replacement fight.
Yeah, but it's not a
So
sham because Huni is he's the boxer. Remember, Fabio is no amateur background, street fighter turned boxer, made it this far.
okay, okay. I thought they just had like a plug a man fighter and be like, guy can make the weight or whatever. Do you even know what happened to Miller? You said it was a shoulder injury.
That is the report, a shoulder injury, but they're also now saying that he may be fighting Joshua. So, we probably had another fake injury.
Yeah, that's ugly. I don't like that at all. Yeah, man. These UK fighters, it seems like they don't get a lot of respect from American fans. What do you think they would have to do to get more respect from these American fans?
Beat up on Americans.
Do you think they have to come out here
that's the
to
opposite
do
thing,
it?
right? They fight people from Ghana, from fucking fucking Italy, Australia, Mexico. It'd be the last resort to fight an American. Look how long it took Catterall to fight Regis. Regis was already at the end of his fucking career before Catterall fought a perceived slick black fighter, which Regis ain't even that.
Oh.
I mean, who else they got?
I think it's like there was a guy named Patty.
Chamberlain?
I think like Sullivan,
Wasn't that
something like
another
that.
dude they was hyping up? Mark Chamberlain, another dude they was hyping up. Has he fought an American? What's
I don't
another
think
dude they
so.
hyped up? Nathan Gorman was being hyped, never made it to an American. Got beat by, domestic fighters.
Yeah. Yeah, it just seemed like either they got to fight out here to get more respect or fight an American. But they do it the right way. They be fighting in stadiums.
Look, dude
You
lost to
know,
Josh Padley. That's nasty work.
you know. It's like something they can learn from us and it's something we can learn from them. Like their promotion where they're fighting in soccer stadiums and stuff. That's what we should be doing out here in America. But they don't get the respect because they don't really fight top competition like that as well. So, yeah, I think best is for American to go over there and fight them. They just got to get the job done on that side of town. Yeah, man. So, Fabio Wardley was built up to be a good fighter. I think I've seen him once. I would have loved to see him with Miller to see what range is he. Is he top levels? Because I don't think Miller top level. I think he's like bottom tier. I think he's like gatekeeper level. But the other guy he's fighting now, I'm not sure.
Yo, bottom
You don't think
level,
Miller gatekeeper level?
bottom level and gatekeeper level are not the same things, just to educate you. Gatekeeper is the top level. Because if you a gatekeeper, if I beat you, you hold the gate You're in front of the gate to my title shot. That's what a gatekeeper means. Journeyman is different from a gatekeeper, but that was the Bell player in the Himalaya. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up button, even though you on Discord. I need the love. Oh, see? Oh. Last call for callers. I seen y'all in the chat talking about, Ness, you wanted to leave early. I wasn't trying to leave early at all. What happened? What happened was I just expected y'all not to be into this particular fight because that's what y'all do. That's what y'all do. Y'all not into boxing, y'all into names. So shout out to Nelson that saved us. That was a long interview. Long interview. But yes, if you want to call in, now is the time. And Discord is available. X Spaces also available for you to do that. We got Jerry with another one. He says, Ness don't know the words to that shit. He knows swing, 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 swing. Nah, you're right. I do know more of your lyrics, but that's because you made them simple, You made them very you know what I mean? You made them simple. I put the link in the chat already, H-Town, but I'll do it again. Remember, this is my line with wrong side. FTWR. Yeah. So the link is in the chat. I'll put it in the Discord as well. At the live chat here on the Discord. Where is that? Right here. Right here. Little chatty patties. There's different ones there too. This ain't the only one. You feel me? And everything on there, you'll get 15% off if you use my link. Salute to FTWR. Shout out to my man Fernando. We got on the check-in SDX Renzi. What up?
Yo, and that's what it do, man.
Chillin'.
Shout out to Ryan.
Ryan dipped, but shout out to him. He's still with us for a long time.
Yeah, he did. Ness, I ain't gonna lie, like I know these fighters on the current topic. I just wanted to tap in one and ask. I put in the raffle, well, I sent the money for the raffle for the PlayStation, but I wasn't able to ride that show out to know if you got the money. So I just wanted to check and see if I'm in the raffle for the PS5. And then two, I didn't get to call in last night before you ended because my service was bad. But y'all kept talking about getting I think Anthony Sims in there with Najee. And I was like, man, no, Najee really need to run that fade back with my man's Sumter that put him on his ass. And then Pro Box wouldn't let us get that rematch.
I mean, a knockdown deserves a rematch?
No, that was a good fight though, Ness.
I mean, what has he done? What has he done since then? Because Najee's been working since then. Like, what has he done since then?
Well, I mean, nobody probably is gonna count it. But
where did you send the money?
I could send you a screenshot. I did it on Cash App.
Okay.
I'll text you a screenshot, but I put it in the comments for the raffle. But Ness, I ain't gonna lie, you don't really like the cards that he fight on because you said I remember you was talking shit about who's the other guy that fight Team Combat League that Tip be hyping up from Boston. Damn, what's his name? I just forgot his fucking name. But he fight on Team Combat League.
Rashidi Ellis.
Exactly. Yeah. him and you was somehow you don't like the CES cards. And you was like CES cards and shit like that. That's not nothing. But my man just recently fought on the CES card. It actually was view like they streamed it on the zone. And I watched it, but he just won WBC silver
Who you talking about, man?
title. Huh?
Who you talking about?
The guy that fought Najee on the Pro Box card that
Oh,
that
Stumped
I
her.
said that.
Stumped her.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
He
yeah.
fought on a CES card?
Yeah. And they streamed it on the zone. And then he just won the WBC silver, but I think he went down in weight to get that title.
Okay.
So he went down, but I felt like I kept telling him, I was like, bro, I think you need to get that back with Najee, but he was like, he kind of just taking what fights he can get though. But I feel like that was a good opportunity for him to get a little bit of exposure. He gonna keep working to try to build up to get another opportunity like that, and you feel me, work on some shit that he needs to. But that's my call. I ain't gonna hold you too long. I just wanted to verify that. If I need to, I'll send you a screenshot though, Ness. I don't know if you was able to find it.
Nah, I wasn't. Send it to me.
All right.
Hope you
I
ain't
got
send
you.
it to the
I got
wrong
you.
account, homie.
I got you.
You know these dudes out here hating on the kid. Nas, what up?
Yo, what's up, Ness?
What up?
And chilling. Yo, I don't know these heavyweights up here, but I'm gonna do some research today, so watch some fights, so get some education. But yo, man, I just wanna say one thing, like I guess ask a question, man. Like, Tim, with all this Tim Bradley stuff, you feel me? Tim Bradley talking about coming out of retirement to fight Haney. Like, at what point are we going to admit that this man is the biggest name in boxing? He got guys coming out of retirement. You feel me? Pacquiao coming out of retirement for a belt. You feel me? That makes sense. And if the tank scrap come with that, that makes sense. But Bradley want to come out just to fight this man. Like, Haney got to be the biggest name in boxing. Am I lying?
I mean, Bradley, who is he, bro? Like, no disrespect. I'm not saying you know what I mean, but he's not Pacquiao. Like, his comeback ain't gonna be met with the same love.
Oh yeah, you right. You right though. Like, respectfully, who is Bradley? You right. You right. I'm just saying, like, he the main one to be on these cards talking crazy about Haney. So I guess it's fitting that he want to get back in the ring, try to, you know what I'm saying? I mean, get the shit beat out of him for 12 rounds. But that's all I got today, Ness, man. Keep doing your thing. Thanks for the interviews. Thanks for what you do, man. And man, I get back up with you.
I'm sorry for the dead air. Just reading some shit. We got Bellis. Shit. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I got a super chat from Stainless that says, Mozzie, we thinking the same. Get at me. All right, champ.
Yeah, man. Look, niggas want to click up with Mozzie, man, because, they want to fuck with the hottest rapper out in the game right now, man. Listen, ain't none of y'all doing any type of promotion, bro. That's why y'all names not getting dropped in these songs, man. You know what I'm saying? You know you the cash cow when your name get dropped in the song. You know what I'm saying? You know you carrying the Border War show when your name get dropped in the song. You know you the main event when your name get dropped in the song. You know what I'm saying? Parkway shit, man. Parkway shit, carrying the show out this bitch, man. Border Wars. Y'all feel me? You feel me? But anyway, man, I don't know what we talking about. Justice Huni. I ain't really here to talk about that. It's Friday, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna skip past that respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know too much about Justice Huni or who we fighting. Because I'm gonna just leave it at that and just watch it on you know what I'm saying, whenever it comes on. But yeah, man, it's Friday, man. You know what I'm saying? That new John Wick just came out. Go take yourselves to the theaters with your old lady and see that new John Wick movie, man. Respectfully, bro. Go see that new John Wick. You know what I'm saying? It's a Friday. It's a chill day. It's nice outside. You know what I'm saying? The sun out. It's not raining. Maybe in some of y'all areas, you know, if you live in Seattle, Washington, it may be raining every other 5 minutes. But yeah, get out the house and go do something, man. You know, be eventful today. Be eventful today. But you know, tomorrow we got a good night of boxing, man. You know, we got the halfway Davis. We got the halfway Davis versus Edwin De Los Santos. You know what I'm saying? You know, PBC once again. We main event even when we not on a PBC network, bro. This is crazy. This is what we do, though. You know, we carry the show, man. Shout out to Al. Shout out to Louis the Cubas. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Samson. You know, we just carry the show, man. Everywhere we go, everywhere we go. You know, but yeah, that's what we do, man. That's what we do, man. PBC shit. You know what I'm saying? Ride or die. You know what I'm saying? I just got my chain. You know what I'm saying? Al just sent me the chain with the Cuban link. You know what I'm saying? PBC. You know what I'm saying? You know, got the
Fam,
new Cartier.
why was
Yo,
you glazing Tio yesterday like that? That was nasty work,
what,
bro.
what
That
you
was
mean?
nasty work, bro. The
How
way
was
you
I
was
glazing Tio,
glazing.
bro? How was I glazing Tio? I ain't say nothing. All I said was,
Bro, I
yo,
sat there, as soon as you sent me the link, I sat there for the whole shit till it cut out and watched y'all all sit in a circle jerk and just fucking like do
oh,
some
time out, time out. Hold
porno
on,
shit with
hold on,
y'all did
hold
straight
on,
gay porn with Tio. That shit was nasty. Everyone that had
hold
their
on.
mic off was just like nasty. Just like it was nasty. I would not let my kids hear the shit that y'all was doing in there for real. It was crazy.
Yo, you do it for Devin every day. What is you talking about?
Now
You
that's
do
a
it for Devin
lie.
every day.
Now that's
So,
a lie.
so,
Bro,
so,
it was such a circle jerk. My man said, I'm not fighting Devin because I have to go look for Devin. And no one said anything there. I said, holy shit.
I mean,
This is a
everybody
cult.
gets it, bro.
This is a cult.
Everybody gets it.
No.
Everybody get,
That is a style, and you have to be able to beat all of them. But that's the
bro.
bell, man. We
No,
ain't
no, no.
got
Hold
time
on,
for
hold on, hold on. Run me
crybabies.
for a counter, man. Run me for a counter, man. Run me for a counter, man. Because respectfully, you're not gonna get away with this. And this is what I was talking about earlier. He gotta go get Devin. If Tia was the fight of Gary Antoine Russell, Tio ain't got to go get a Gary Antoine Russell because
Exactly.
Gary Antoine Russell gonna come to fight. You
And
know what I'm
that's
saying?
why, and let
Tio
me
want to
just say
entertain
this
the
one
fans,
thing.
bro.
Let
We
me
want to
just
be
say this one
entertained,
thing.
bro. We want to be
No, I
entertained,
hear
bro.
you. Let me just
Haney
say this
ain't.
one thing. You are the same person that said Tank is your cousin. Tank and his trainer said we can't do what we do with Shakur because they gotta go find him. I understand your mindset. You in that Tank mindset. You want a knockout, but that's not how boxing works. Boxing is if you are the best, you got to beat all styles, not just one style, not just the style that's he's going to be right there. You ain't got to find him. No, that means you not the greatest. That means you not the best. That means you the best at the
No, no, no,
flat-footed
no, no,
dudes.
no, no, no,
You the
no,
best
no,
at
no,
the
no, no.
flat-footed dudes with no footwork. You the best at the dudes with no defense. That's who you the best versus. Come on. But
Bro,
look, you
no,
can
no, no, no,
respectfully have the
no,
rest of your car. I
no.
don't need to engage with
We
dudes
not
that really don't like the
we
sport.
not giving Haney we not giving Haney the edge because you're trying to give Haney the edge. That's why y'all keep promoting him as this A side, and that's why I'm glad T.O. not taking this fight. Because respectfully, if Devin gonna fight, if T.O. gonna fight Dev, nah, T.O. you need to be in the position as the A side. You right. Don't go looking to find that motherfucker. Make that motherfucker come find you, bro. Make him come fight and get that title up off you. This not what we gonna do, bro. Hell nah. Hell nah. You gotta take the belt from the champion, bro. This ain't the B side. The B side don't dictate or control anything, bro. What the fuck are we talking about here? Respectfully, get out of here with that. All y'all been trying to do is push Devin as an A side over the champion, and nah, we not rocking for that, bro. We not rocking for that. That shit dead in the waters, man. Y'all better kick rocks with that shit, man. Fuck out of here. But anyways, like I was saying, man, him and Gary better fight. Gary gonna come to fight. He gonna come to entertain. You ain't gotta go looking for a motherfucker like that, bro. Don't nobody want to fight that. No, fight that style, bro. How many times have we seen that and it's been disappointing to the fans, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, cut it out. Cut it out. And then you talking about stylistic. That motherfucker stood toe to toe with Regis and got on the
Bro,
foot when it
bro,
came to
bro,
Jose
nigga, my
Ramirez, bro. Man, hey, bro,
my nigga.
Uh-oh.
you was a
Uh-oh. They
he
ain't
a
on the
part of the
same
Haney
side of this
bandwagon.
argument.
He a part of the Haney
They
bandwagon,
not
man.
on the
He a
same
part
side
of
of
the
this
he
argument.
a Haney night now, man.
He a
He a
Haney
Haney
night.
night. He switched up, man. He a Haney night.
steakhouse. I called the steakhouse. I asked for a reservation for Bill Haney. There wasn't no reservation. So kill all that noise. Respectfully, you talking about A-side slut talk in 2025? You disgusted. That's disgusting. You should be disgusted at yourself.
I mean, that's what y'all do. That's what y'all do. That's what y'all do. That's what DSP.
No, this nigga has zero fan base. Let's be fucking clear. This nigga walk around with no security.
That's the bell, homie.
Oh no.
My bad. You said that late, bro. That wasn't on purpose, champ. Just jump back on.
This nigga has zero fan base. Let's go ahead and put that out there right now. This nigga has zero fan base. This nigga's a fucking racist. Let's go ahead and put that out there right now. And this nigga's a fucking duck, my nigga. If this was any other fighter, you would be calling him a duck. You niggas pick and fucking choose. This nigga is a fucking duck. He's scared of Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney, and it's disgusting.
Did you hear the audio?
Yeah, what, the punch drunk kid?
Nah.
What other audio?
The one that he did. T.O. went live on a space yesterday. He deleted it.
That.
He deleted
tried
it.
To do fake Ryan Garcia space, man. Nigga trying to take the Ryan Garcia blueprint, nigga. You got to do that shit right, my nigga. That shit's trash up there. We don't want to hear about no fucking space with all the dick riders in the space, nigga. Come over here where niggas is not dick riding and penis riding and answer some real questions, nigga.
Bro, that's what I said. That shit was a circle jerk. Everybody was just like, T.O., you a god. And I'm like, whoa, what am I listening to, man? I stood because it was Tip in there. And then Tip even was wilding and let me down. Only good thing he did was recommend the Gary Antoine fight, and all of a sudden the space went dead. That was the conspiracy. Right. You got to do a video on that. There's a deeper, darker link. Once he pressed them about fighting Gary Antoine Russell, T.O. literally like, yo, y'all hear me? Yo, y'all hear me? Yo, hangs up, comes back, fake hangs up, comes back like, oh, I hear y'all. So then they ask him the same shit, and the fucking space ends. And I'm like, I'm never really on spaces. I just do them. So I'm like, damn, what happened? I jump out, jump back in, and I realized it should say recorded. I'm like, oh shit, this man really ended the motherfucking space because they asked him about a fight with Gary Antoine Russell.
See?
Lord mercy, yo.
Nasty. Disgusting. Nasty. T.O., come on, bro. He said bro, ain't nothing wrong with T.O. I don't want to hear no mental health shit. That nigga was up there fine.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Why not?
Because it's such a fine line, right? Like, look, I thought Ryan was capping, right? And obviously he was going through some shit. And when motherfuckers is going on racist rants, doing drugs publicly, sounding crazy, it might be real. You know what I'm saying? It just might be real. What I don't like is that Keith Conley goes the mental health route, and then T.O. does a space. Like, if we gonna say he got issues, let's keep him off the net, throw his ass in whatever rehab or, you know, mental health treatment he need. But, like, why is he still on the internet wilding? It's crazy, man.
Yeah. I can feel that. I just think that him going on spaces, he went on Punch Drunk show. Punch Drunk called him a duck. Punch Drunk called him a duck. He said if he don't sign the contract, he a duck. That's his biggest supporter. Then T.O. get on there and then, you know, the shit changes or whatever. But hey, man, it is what it is, man. He ducked Devin Haney. Keep the same energy. Keep the same energy, bro. The nigga's a duck, man. Corny duck too. Corny. The man need to get he should get a black t-shirt, 1,000,000 diamond chains, some better glasses, and rock with the hip-hop culture, man. Apologize to the niggas. We really don't even want an apology, to be honest with you, because we wasn't really offended. We just think that shit's corny racism.
My bad, bro.
Yeah, ain't nothing worse than a fake racist. Ain't nothing worse than a nigga trolling racism. Nigga, if you gonna be racist, go all the way in, my nigga. Pause. Go all the way in. Don't be faking it, my nigga. Fake ass racist. That's horrible.
SDX, did you send that to me? You actually got my number, so you would have texted by now. Let me get to the super chat here from Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. No sane Brit hyped Chamberlain. That was Turkey putting him on his event. Hey, you heard what that man said? Let me rewind that for y'all. I ain't even going to point out who this is directed to. You just got to be a long-time listener, man. No, let me fix my mic. No sane Brit. Back call, guys. Y'all know who he talking about. No sane Brit hyped Chamberlain. That was Turkey putting him in on his events. Queensberry Promotions top light prospect was Sam Noakes. Turkey liking Mark Chamberlain out of the blue. Price, Sacktown, $5. Ness, what size headgear protector do you wear? Ounce gloves to hit the bag versus spar versus fight. Novice trying to cop first set of equipment using you as the scale. Don't use me as a scale, bro, because I'm certainly not your average 40-something-year-old. I'm just telling you right now. If you ask Tone, watch this. Tone, what size ounces is your gloves?
And it's 16.
All right. Mine's has always been 20. I only fight in 16s. Like, I'm just a pusher. I shadow box with the power hands that Andre Ward endorsed. Like, I want to go the extra mile, man. But I can answer your question regardless. Get you some 16s because that's what you're going to fight in, and that's what you're going to have to spar in. Most gyms need you to spar in at least 16-ounce gloves or higher. You are a heavyweight. Somebody might require you to spar in heavier gloves, but you a novice, so they might not even go there with you. So get you some 20s and some 16s. 20s to hit the bags, 20 to do pads, 16s to fight. You ain't really going to be fighting with your gloves. So that's really your sparring gloves because USA Boxing provides gloves. And shout out to Venom. We are almost on the finish line of getting Venom to provide you the gloves to fight in. And maybe our fight of the night will get a Venom outfit as they're coming out with an amateur line. So headgear, I'm a extra large, I believe. And I went with the Everlast headgear. I don't know the name of it, but look for it. It's a little more padded. It's got more padding on the ears. It doesn't have the cheek protectors, though. I don't like cheek protectors. I find like that gets in your way. I also don't like the bar. You know, if I'm trying to play you out, I might call it the bitch bar, but I know Sean Porter uses it, and he's a fucking G. But, yeah, you know, I'm an extra large. In terms of the waist protector, I really like the MX. After I got the MX Everlast, that's the best one. But the first Everlast I ever got was just the fucking it's like the some small shit. No sides. No sides. And if you don't plan on taking body shots, which that's impossible. You know, I've been dropped numerous times to the body in sparring. Then you can use that one because that's only going to cover the groin. It ain't going to cover the size for them hip shots. Remember, Canelo was beating the shit out of Plant with them hip shots. At least if you got the groin protector that come around half hip, you half protected. You keep that elbow here, then you got the rest of this. I know I'm low, but the rest of this is your waist protector. You know, so it's on you. But I would get a pair of 16s, a pair of 20s, extra large headgear. But you should, you know, if you can, I guess you asking this because you're going to order online and not try it on. So, yeah, go with extra large. Buy it on Amazon so you can return it easily. And, yeah, waist protector, if you got the bread, go with the MX. That's a beautiful one. That leather, it's that Mexican leather. That shit's last, too. My shit's still dope. I did run through some gloves. They already busted. On a pair of my 20s. But, man, I've had them shits for like 5 fucking years, bro. Nobody has gloves that long, you know. But again, you and I are novice. We not pros and we not active amateurs that's gonna be hitting the bag every day for 3 straight years. So your gloves could last long. Like, look at Keem. He still got his Puerto Rican gloves from like 5 years ago. Marco, good morning. What up?
What up, people?
What up? What
Marco,
up?
what size gloves you got?
I only have I have a bunch, but I work with 14s on the bag.
Damn, why 14s? Them little light things.
Why not?
I mean, because it's a workout. Why
I've been
not?
doing this so
You're
long,
not even.
man.
You're not even like using the gloves that you would use in a fight. You're using gloves underneath fight, because like you're masters at this point, and a retired pro, so you would never get in 10s or 8s again.
Yeah, I wouldn't
You know,
get
so-
anything. I like the 14s.
You know, you would. If you came back, you would have to do 16s, I would assume. I mean, unless you
Yeah.
come back to a pro fight with no headgear, and then you fucked your 8 and 10s.
What would
Well,
I
you
come
were
back to?
60, so you were 50. You would be in 10s.
I can't come back to amateur ever again, so it would have to be
Yeah.
pro if I came back.
Exhibition,
Nah,
I guess.
I like 14s because they give just enough padding, and are heavy enough, but also light enough where you can work with them. I used to do 14s and 16s though my whole career, even in my peak. I would go 16s mostly for working out.
Nice.
Yeah. So
All right. So just to bring you up to speed, we're talking Fabio Wardley and his fight with Justice Huni. You know those guys?
okay. I do.
Who you picking?
I do. Probably Wardley.
Probably Wardley. Yeah, I'm riding
Yeah.
Wardley too.
I believe so. Yeah, that'd be a fun fight though.
10s and 12 on a heavy bag. George, I knew you were scrawny. Now,
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The smaller gloves, there's something to be said for working in both on the heavy bag. It's a totally different feel when you
You're
hit 'em.
supposed to only drop down to low gloves for fight week, bro, or 2 weeks out. No, I've never seen no high-level camp dudes have 10s on a heavy bag like in the 8th week of camp.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe the second week, maybe backwards, I got to say that, right? I never seen them have low-weighted gloves first week of camp, but maybe the 8th and the 7th year, because now it's getting close to fight week. We got to get used to the gloves we fight with. But you're supposed to work out with heavier gloves so that when you take off the heavy gloves, you're fucking fast as lightning.
Yeah,
That's
near
the
that's
philosophy.
that's the
That's
same
the
concept
philosophy.
behind having weights. You know, when you punch, because then when you put the weights down, you're like your hands are like feathers. But
Exactly.
I like using everything. It's just fun to feel what it's like. You know what I mean?
George says he spars in 14s. Your gym is illegal. Your gym is. Have you ever sparred in 14s outside of getting close to fight week?
Me? Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You sparred in 14s? Why?
I sparred in tech. Man, I've been around since I started fighting in '91. Man, I've done all kinds of shit. All kinds of. Sometimes the trainers want you to do that. Prepare for the pro fight. Sometimes that's all that's there, and you go in. Like you're right, it's not common, but I've done it.
Okay. At least you said it's not common, guys. Be careful. I don't know any gyms that maybe amateurs, young kids, they have smaller gloves like when you're like 6 and 8 and shit like that. But I don't know. H-Town, $2. Tip about to kick Tone out of TBX. Laugh out loud. Pull rank tip. Tip with the king counter. Half boxing with the tip king counter. Jerry with the $2. Low nose boxing also needs to tap in. Hashtag T.O. nasty work. Bro, he was on the space. And again, that's why T.O. left, because he knows Lowe's is his biggest fan. So once Lowe's said, no, T.O., Tip is right, man. That Gary Antoine, you ain't going to have to find him like Haney. Yo, he was like, what? I can't, I don't hear y'all. And he's out. He ain't find that dude with that power. One dude's power going down, the other dude's power going up. Like, man, he don't want that scrizzat. But Tip.
Yeah, y'all know.
King.
Hey, but breaking news, if anybody's in Phoenix, Arizona today, in Maryville, USA, Canelo will be at the Food City on 91st Avenue in Thomas in Phoenix, Arizona from 11 p.m. to 1:30 to promote whatever that water he be having, the VMC. So if you in Phoenix, Arizona, you want to meet Canelo, he will be in Maryville, USA at
You gonna
this
go
morning
get that photo op and that little viral vid?
Man, this big. I'm David Benavidez. What do I look like going over there?
Oh, because
Is David Benavidez
I
over
mean,
there?
maybe you can do that. Like, yo, respectfully, you ducking my man's.
Nah. You gotta get me up.
Tip, Emperor counter.
No.
$5 super chat from Sack Tent. Oh no, that's Bandalorian. Ness, tell Tone play that. I got you right where I want you. You must got a new soundbite.
I don't have that. No, I don't have that.
Who
Do I
this?
have
Who
no?
this be? Oh, my man Saquon. Damn, we about to pivot.
Saquon.
Tip, I don't know what's up with you, but you done lost it right now because we about to pivot.
Saquon.
Big
What's good?
Big.
What's good, Marco?
What's
Tone?
What up, big dog?
What up? What up, champ?
What
That
up?
amazing set of hair, man. How you did that, man?
I know.
Damn.
I was thinking that, motherfucker.
Yo,
Yo, Marco said motherfucker.
I was thinking that. That's a first one.
Marco
can't
got the
imagine
gel
how
in
much
his shit.
fights. Yo, I got the guns too, my boy. I got two. I got
You
the
on
guns
that Wi-Fi,
too,
man?
bro.
I don't care about the guns.
Look,
Hey, say you on that Wi-Fi or what?
damn, I am on Wi-Fi.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
as
on
long
Wi-Fi.
as you
need
on
me
it, because
to
you was
go to
cutting
Wired?
out
You
a
need me to
little
go to
bit.
Wired?
Wait, you got the link on your
No.
desktop?
I mean, you can hear me now, right?
Do you got the link on your desktop or you got the link on your phone?
Yeah, on my laptop. You want me to go to the phone?
Yeah, go wired then, because you freezing up.
On my laptop. Do you want me to go?
No, I'm saying
All right,
wire
I'll
up
come
if
back.
you can. All right.
No, I know, but I got to get the wire from upstairs and then
No
come back
worries,
down.
no
So
worries.
I'll
Just
log
jump on when you're
I'll be
ready.
right back. All right.
So Tip, trying you again with that Emperor counter.
Yeah, goddamn. Nah, you gotta give me like a 10-second heads up before you come to me, because you know Twitter got a delay, and then sometimes my phone a lot, bro.
My
So when my
bad.
phone locked, yeah. But anyway, man, I just need to know, Two-Tone, yo, how much is Bill Haney paying you on that stipend?
Bruh, why
You know
would
what I'm
you
saying?
accuse him of some shit like that with no proof?
How much Bill paying you on that stipend, man?
That's
This shit
nasty
crazy.
work, bruh. I
This
thought
shit
we was all
crazy.
friends here, man. That's
I
nasty.
guess
If you,
I guess Ness and Bill got you a DHP chain, huh? You got a DHP
bro,
chain. This shit crazy.
how I just said that yesterday. I just said Loma beat Devin yesterday. I made a video literally saying that, bro.
You wildin', man.
I'm none of these niggas
Man,
fans, bro.
this the cat, man. This the cat, man. This the cat. See, you gotta throw something to throw him off. But really, Tone out here walking around Maryvale, USA with a DHP chain. This shit nasty, man. This shit nasty. Then we saying Tio ain't got no fans. We gotta chill, bro. Just because Devin got fans don't mean Devin the A side.
But Devin got more than fans. Keep that real. He got fans and haters. They both pay.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Bro, we still in Devin fights. Ain't nobody paying for that shit. We still in that shit.
Cap.
Respectfully, bro.
If that was true, he'd be doing numbers like Tio, but he not. He doing numbers like Devin Haney.
What you mean doing numbers like Tio? Because Tio ain't never had on pay-per-view.
Cut it.
Now, you ain't got shit. Them counters you got mean nothing once you get KO, homie. You gonna have to get somebody to pay that bail. Then we could think about them counters you got left over. Right now, you in jail because you failed. In jail because you failed. Who remember that old school shit? Hey, yo, that's fucked up. Usually I be all right with not happy with y'all knocking out Tip, but come on, he out here capping like a motherfucker. We about to get another T.O. apologist on. They all coming out the woodworks.
Pack 'em up.
Just low?
Yo, while you was in that,
yo,
while you was in that Indian tribe with your legs folded like a little Chief Keef Indian.
Hold on. You shoot low some.
Nah, you can't shoot him no bell. He was in that circle jerk. He was in that circle jerk. That shit is on audio. I got the fucking video. I'm telling you, they recorded you, man.
Yo, shout out. Yo, I know me and fucking my nigga Tip Bayless, man. We had the interview of the year last night with Tio on Twitter, my nigga. Great interview. Before we talk
interview
about
of
that,
the year, y'all glazed the fuck out of him like he was a jelly donut. That shit was nasty.
Yo, bro. Yo, Two Tone, my boy. Yo, first off, how's my audio right now? That's because I got the mic.
Your audio sound as glazy as last night's Krispy Kreme fucking promo tour y'all did with Tio.
Bro, Two Tone. Marco is officially part of the culture. That rap song he got is better than any of the mid fucking songs that the niggas be paying Nesta Gibbs to fucking play. Marco could use the N-word. Marco dropped the N-word, the N-bomb the other day.
Bro,
with the
you
A.
not even black. Marco could use the N-bomb.
I'm Puerto Rican, nigga. I'm a New York, Philly Rican.
Bro,
nigga,
you can't give out pardons. This motherfucker crazy.
I got the pass, bro. Come on, man.
Marco ain't got the
dog. I'm not from down south over there, bro. Marco got the pass. Marco's from Hell's Kitchen. He from Midtown.
Bruh, you diabolical right now.
You trying to get me
every hood got that.
Bruh, you want to jump on and talk about Marco's song and not about the fucking Krispy Kreme you did last night.
Bro, y'all be Krispy Kreme and fucking Bill Haney all the time. Y'all the ones that sabotage the boots fight. This the only spot that Bill Haney gets asked questions by the people. How we fucking glazing? Everybody, bro,
you can ask him a question.
I told Tio fight Keyshawn. I told Tio fight Keyshawn. I told him fight Hitchens. I told him fight Haney because Haney been the thorn on your side. Haney's the mad fucking nemesis.
Turn the phone. Landscape.
Hey, yo, Two Tone, they over there saying that Bill Haney got fucking paid you Outback Steakhouse to fucking jump on the other side, man. You jumped out of the Latino whip. What happened, Two Tone? Come on, man. You was with us, bro. Now,
y'all niggas heard me call the steakhouse. Y'all heard me call the steakhouse yesterday.
Yeah. Oh man, hey yo Ness, you full of shit because I remember you told Two Tone that Tio and Devin was spoiled milk, and then as soon as fucking Bill Haney, aka Suge Knight of the West Coast, goes over there and starts big stepping. Now y'all want to start, y'all ruined that whole fight because after that's when.
Hey man, power of the fucking people. Power of the people. If we ruined it, it's because we powerful. If we ruined this, because we powerful.
Y'all sabotage Tio super fight, bro. Y'all sabotage Tio super fight. You know what I mean? Y'all sabotage that super fight between him and Jerron Ennis.
Hey, man.
But it's all good, though.
Hey, man. I keep trying to tell y'all, man, it's the voice of the people, man.
Yo, I'm glad you tuned into the exclusive interview, but yo, you heard me and Tip Bayless asking the real questions. Everybody else was
real
fucking
question?
glazing.
Y'all was fucking glazing. You supposed to be a fucking historian. When did Roberto Duran avoid somebody because they ran? Teach us.
Ooh, never.
Teach us.
I told Tio that.
I did.
I told Tio.
No, the fuck you didn't. When I tuned in, no, you got cut off. The fucking bell rang. When I tuned in, you literally told Tio, bro, Tio, you ain't gotta find him. Fight Gary Russell, you ain't gotta find him like Devin Haney. What the fuck does that mean? Find him. What does find him mean? Exactly. Now you can't talk. Now you can't talk. No, I ain't hang up. No, I ain't hang up.
No, wait, let me cook.
Well, now you get to really cook. Somebody sent you a $10 super chat.
Nigga said find him.
Nigga, that's what I'm talking about.
Mo brains.
I told Tio, because listen, when Tio tried to dodge the Keyshawn Davis situation, I said, Tio, I don't want to hear about Keyshawn being a lightweight because Shane Mosley was at 135 body bag and everything. That nigga called out Oscar. He beat Oscar in the amateurs. He called Oscar, and Oscar called him up to 147 and fought that man. I told Tio, you got to fight Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis is fucking killing everything.
Bruh, stop trying to lullaby us to sleep. The question was, did you or did you not say you got to find Devin Haney, but with Gary Russell, he's right there?
All I did was break down the style difference.
So, yeah, no, which means you picking styles. You ain't letting your favorite fighter fight every style. You trying to do the same thing Calvin Ford said and say, T.O. can't do what he do with Devin. He could do what he do with fucking Gary Russell. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
But Devin Haney fight like the nigga that fought Canelo. What's his fucking name?
Tell the
William
truth.
Stoll.
I don't want to hear no joke. Tell the truth.
Gary
You
Russell's
looking
a
for a
tougher
style.
fight.
You looking for a style that's gonna be right there. You don't want your favorite fighter to fight every style because you afraid that he won't look good.
I want Hitchens. I call for Hitchens. Hitchens a fucking boxer too. Hitchens is really undefeated. He's really undefeated. He ain't like Devin. Devin's undefeated on paper. Richardson Hitchens is undefeated physically. He wasn't dropped 12 times all over that fucking ring.
The hate
like
is
Devin
so
was.
strong with
Come
you
on,
that
man.
you trying to prop up Hitchens, a one-time champion. This is first title
Hitchens
defense.
got a better win than
This is first
Hitchens
title
beat a fighter
defense.
with his prime, bro.
This is first title defense.
Hitchens beat
Hitchens
a
never
champion in his
fought.
prime
Hitchens never
in
fought a
Peril.
Loma. He never even fought a Loma.
He
Never.
lost to Loma. Yeah, but nobody even. But the majority thinks that fucking Loma beat him. So we're not gonna give him that credit.
It don't matter if you talking, brother. As a T.O. fan, the last thing you should be doing is saying that people think someone beat him and we not giving credit. Because if we gonna do that, guess what? Claggett beat you. Jermaine beat you. Fucking. What's the other dude? Sandor Martin beat you. What the fuck are you talking about? Don't do that dumb shit. Let's not do that stupidity. Fuck are we talking about? These rookie-ass boxing fans, you was a fake fucking historian. You only know history when it suits you. Now you want to act like you fucking don't know shit and you part of the Calvin Ford team looking for motherfuckers that can help you do what you need to do.
No, I'm a historian, and I call.
You ain't no fucking historian because Roberto Duran never ran, motherfucker. He ran to the smoke.
No, he never did.
He ran to Sugar Ray Leonard. Is Sugar Ray Leonard a motherfucker to stand there and go toe-to-toe with you?
Damn.
No.
Oh, no. Okay, I knew you wouldn't lie. I knew you wouldn't lie on Sugar Ray. I knew you wouldn't lie on Sugar Ray. But you don't want T.O. to fucking fight his version of Sugar Ray, motherfucker. Show your ass out of here, man. Take your last free call, man.
He ain't no Sugar Ray, bro.
Man, get the fuck out of here. He got more accomplishments than T.O. Who? You an hour now, motherfucker? You an hour now, motherfucker? We talking about two-time
Leo, my nigga.
A circle jerk. How about not undisputed?
He could have been.
How about not undisputed?
He could have been two-time
How about
undisputed,
not
bro.
undisputed? Fuck out of here, man.
The politics.
Fuck out of here.
Politics of boxing.
Politics. Now we talking politics. Fuck your politics because guess what? Politics existed in the history lessons you try to give us too. And Duran still made history with politics. And guess who else made history with politics? Hagler, who was a fucking victim of politics. He didn't cry like you. Fuck out of here, nigga. I'll body bag you. Body bag. Fuck your history lessons.
You just yelled over me. You yelled over me.
Bro,
That's all you did, man.
Bro, I don't even need to be part of your call. You weak sauce. I seen your real colors when I jumped on that live last night. You's a fucking circle jerker. You'll never, nigga, I lose friendships over not fucking circle jerking. You do, T.O. Fuck out of here. Never catch me in no fucking Indian circle doing that funny shit y'all did. You ain't from New York City.
Damn.
Good Lord.
God damn.
Fucked up.
Damn, bro. Damn.
I ain't hang up.
Yo, he just squashed low like a smash burger.
That nigga got cooked. And he did a Fortnite. Look, he did a Fortnite dance on you, nigga. Damn, nigga. Marco, you see the Fortnite dance? Lord. Nigga did a Fortnite dance on you, on your grave. Damn.
Oh, shit.
Nah, Lo, that's wild. A Fortnite.
Yo, what's good, fellas? Can y'all hear me now? Am I good?
Yeah, you sound good.
Yo, Marco, Tone, Ness, how y'all doing? What's good?
What up, B?
Chilling.
Yo, I was trying to say I can't tell you how many people want to fight me because of my hair. That's first. Like I get a lot of dudes who want to like step to me just because I'm above 40 and I still got a full hairline. So you know, so Marco, I understand
Shout
that.
Shout out
heat,
to Turkey,
you know what I mean?
man. You did your thing out there.
Yo, shit. Is that what happened?
At least Marco caught that one.
That's what happened?
Nah. I'm fucking hating on him.
Nah, because it's the
Saquon, you ain't
audacity.
catch the joke? Damn, you ain't hear it?
It's
You
the
said shout out to
audacity.
Turkey. Like you talking
No,
about.
Turkey, the country.
Oh yeah, you crazy, bro. This is fucking pure genetics. You can't
I have no
get
idea.
this in Turkey, bro. This is genetics, yo.
It's the audacity for him to gel it up and just. He's
Ness
mad
hit you with the
arrogant with it.
Yo,
He
I'm
gels it up.
on the boxer voice. I gotta look sexy, Marco. I gotta make sure I reach that 2% female audience. You know what I mean?
7%.
7%. All right. Yo, before we talk about my stuff, yo, listen. I need to talk about boxing first.
Uh-oh.
I've interviewed
Boxing or
Keyshawn.
PBC?
No, boxing.
Okay.
But it is going to go to PBC a little bit.
I'm sure.
All right. I've interviewed Keyshawn numerous times. And I really hope that Top Rank does not botch him. Damn, did I break up again?
Nah, you good.
Oh, shit.
You good, champ. What the? Are you there?
What's happening?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm good.
It totally froze up. And tone bounced. Oh, there he is.
You good now, Saquon?
Damn, did I break up or was that y'all? That was me.
I think it was.
I don't know.
it was
Me
a
and
glitch in
Marco
the
was
Matrix.
good. Oh, okay. Maybe so. I don't know. But I hear you.
All right, so listen, I don't know what you heard, but I was gonna go to Keyshawn. It's gonna be a little PBC-ish, but not really. I've interviewed Keyshawn. Damn, all right.
Yo, you fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
okay.
It's
I thought
freezing up,
I keep
it's
free.
freezing
Okay,
up
my
on
fault.
my
My fault.
side too.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I just.
I'm
it's freezing
the
up on my
master
side.
feed, and y'all fine to me.
All right, so I'm gonna keep going. I've interviewed Keyshawn a number of times. The dude does not duck any interview smoke. The dude is personable. I really hope that Top Rank doesn't botch him in the same way. Like everything that Terrence Crawford isn't, Keyshawn Davis is. And I really hope that if he goes on this trajectory, that he does that Top Rank doesn't botch him the same way Terrence Crawford's they botched Terrence Crawford. Because when you're around him and his brothers and they comfortable, those dudes are 1,000 laughs a minute. And what the boxing audience gets is like pure smoke from Keyshawn, but in the background, those dudes are real funny dudes in the background. So I wish I was young enough to hang out with them. I definitely would, but I'm too old to hang out with them. So, but if he was with PBC, he'd be an international superstar by now. I'll say that. That's my PBC point.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys pick
You
and choose?
disagree, Ness. You disagree.
Do you guys pick
You
and choose
disagree.
who's the international star?
No, but if you were PBC, who isn't though? Who isn't an international star? Give me 5
Gary
dudes
Russell,
that's not in the.
Gary Russell Jr., Gary Antoine Russell.
I know. All right, give me. You gonna go? So you telling me that that Russell won't sell out a small venue in DMV? You telling me that?
I mean, you saying the word small and not giving us a number tells us all we need to hear.
10 between 7 and 10.
Negative. Remember that remember Ryan Garcia did 12,000 in San Antonio with To Go. That's Ryan Garcia.
Okay.
Boots did 14,000 in Philly. That's Boots Ennis. Like, you know, as much as we want to try, I know Antoine has some sort of win in the amateurs, but like star power is star power, and different levels are different levels, you know. Think about it. Tio is Tio, and he's only done 7,000 one time in his life with Loma.
But you know, all right. So I'll give you that. So Antoine Russell, who else is not international?
International.
Yeah,
Fuck.
from PBC.
Elijah Garcia, Kyrone Davis.
These dudes are like 24, bro. Like, why are you saying it like they've been fighting? Like,
Kyrom is not 24. You know,
Okay.
so yeah, I mean they're also invested in Hernandez. He's not an international star. Brandon Figueroa is not an international star. They're super invested in him.
Figueroa lost twice to Stefan Fulton. Fulton is definitely an international star.
I didn't bring him up.
All right.
And he's
So
only
I would think,
international. He's only international because he went against the grain and went to Japan. Don't forget that.
yeah, but he still wouldn't have been able to did it without PBC though. You know. But I don't want to make this about PBC though. I don't want to make this about PBC. I do know that your man, you keep talking about Spence, who's my boy, and Terrence Crawford only fought one time since he fought Spence, and that was a bit shaky. And he hasn't done anything to push the sports in his hiatus, you know. But
So
that's your boy.
Spence was pushing the sport, is what you're saying?
Yeah, Spence packed out with Mikey Garcia at Texas Stadium.
Homie, I think you're under like valuing the size of what Crawford is projected to do. Crawford beats Canelo, which was an alley-oop for Earl that, you know, no one really thought he could win because of his style. He was never beating Canelo. People are giving Crawford more of a shot at beating Canelo because he has intelligence, right? So
okay.
he has been set up that if he beats Canelo or even looks great against Canelo, good against Canelo, he brings more eyeballs to the sport. This one fight trumps everything Earl did. If he upsets, remember, if he upsets Canelo, he is now on the level of Mayweather, even though he's not. But just because of that win, and he's black, because you see, Bivol didn't get that love. He didn't turn into a superstar. We didn't resonate with him. America, they're going to resonate with Terrence Crawford beating on Canelo. And it's over.
All right, so let's go with that then, right?
But listen, we don't got to bash Earl. We're waiting for Earl to take the Keith fight. There's nothing left. He can't get the Fundora fight. Keith couldn't get the Zoo fight. They played Keith out. They made us go to Australia and beat up on Brock Jarvis, and they did the little fake left. But that's all right. We get it. We getting done foul with Al, even though we was your inaugural ESPN. We was your inaugural CBS. We was your inaugural Fox. Now you throwing Keith Thurman away. You making him go independent to Australia with no backing. You lying to him about a Tim Zoo fight. It's okay. We're going to beat up on Earl. We're going to take that anger out on Earl Spence Jr.
Nah, I can't talk bad about Keith. Keith is my favorite fighter, yo. Like, one of my movies actually has footage of all of the cast being in the audience. We ran it. We Renegade shot at the Barclays Center when he went against Danny. So if you look when I'm giving you my information, you'll go see one of my movies and you'll see the actors with cell phone footage for that movie. Keith is my man. It's like I like Keith and Earl. I just want to see a good fight. I don't even have any favorites in that one because I like both of them equally. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. But I just, you know, I don't believe Terrence Crawford they didn't really sell out LA when it was in LA, and Terrence Crawford was the main event with a whole bunch of named fighters on the undercard. So I don't think Terrence Crawford sells out any place except for Omaha, Nebraska. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so that's just my take on
I
it.
don't know, man. Did you Google those numbers? I'm pretty sure he had about 14,000, no? That's not
Where
good.
at? In LA? In LA?
Yeah.
Nah, I mean, I didn't go there personally, but you saw the empty seats in that joint. You know, you saw the empty seats. Like
No,
you can
okay,
go back.
that's all good, but how many tickets did they sell? Because
I
I'm
can't
pretty
tell you
sure
that.
I'm busy doing something else. If I remember later, I'll Google it, or one of y'all can Google like what, you know what I'm saying? What was the ticket sales? Because that's what matters.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't disagree with that, but I'm not gonna make it about PBC. We're gonna keep. But I just want to go back to Keyshawn. Yo, Tone, I'm happy that you with Devin Haney. You know, right now, I've been following Devin since probably when he was fighting in Philly at like 12-0 on Showtime on Showbox. I'll send y'all pictures. So I used to go to Philly just to see Devin. I think it's at 1500 or 1400 or 1450, one of them, that venue in Philly. So on Showbox, I used to drive to Philly. So I'm glad you on the I'm glad you on the train, Tone. We have room for you, okay?
I don't know, man. Tone jumps off trains very quickly.
First pause. That's the first pause. Okay,
I mean,
that's
I'm too old
crazy.
for pausing. I'm too old for pausing, man.
Nah,
I don't know nothing
I'm
about
right in
pausing.
New York City, so
I know nothing
I'm too
about
I think
old.
I
pausing,
caught
man.
Marco in real life with a couple pauses in real life. He wanted to punch me in the face when I did it at one of the venues, though. So
I
there
don't
you go.
remember
It
what
was
you did,
why,
but
I remember it vividly. You had the angry white man face when I did it, so it was awesome.
Damn.
But it's good to see y'all, man. I'm glad to be on the show. I appreciate the like I told you before. I appreciate the opportunity, Ness, that you've given me. Before I used to be in the crowd, watching these fights, traveling, and then I hit you up, and you gave me the opportunity, and now I know a whole bunch of boxers who want to be in my movies going forward. So that's a blessing that you have bestowed upon me, and I truly appreciate you for the opportunity, man.
Nah,
And
Tone, you the man.
yeah, I mean, even when I was at the Times Square fights, that was a very surreal moment. Um, you know, for any reporter to be a part of that. Like I was sitting, Keyshawn. The reason why I say this too about Keyshawn is because Keyshawn and his brother were sitting literally in front of me, and the dudes are very personable. You know what I mean? Um, they even have him doing interviews yesterday at the press conference. I thought his question to one of the fighters from venue, I forgot his name, the middleweight, was a little pausy, but they even have him doing interviews. So Keyshawn is about that business. But I really, De Los Santos is a real tough fight tomorrow. He's going to be scrappy, but and sometimes we forget that these fights in hometowns are a lot of pressure on these fighters, and most fighters usually lose on their first title defense. So to say that I'm not nervous for Keyshawn tomorrow is an understatement. The dude is that's a lot of pressure to defend your title. We saw Jarrett Hurd lose. We saw a whole bunch of fighters lose in there. We saw Anthony Joshua, lose. So we see a whole lot of fighters lose in their homecoming fights. So it's a lot of pressure on Keyshawn to make a statement and to keep his title tomorrow. So I'm pulling for him to keep the good stuff going. But I also say that Abdullah Mason, even though he looked a little nervous, I've been around him. There's nothing shaky about him at all. He definitely is not scared. I think that when you get in front of those cameras and you get in front of people, and most people just start calling you out, it's a little bit shaky to respond to that. People always say if they were Chris Rock and Will Smith smacked him in the face in front of all those people, what they would have done, but it usually doesn't work like that. Most people, if you smack them in the face, 75% won't do shit. So I don't really I don't really fault him for not responding the way he did with Keyshawn. Plus, he got a fight tomorrow. I'm surprised with they so close to the fight that they didn't have a fight right there because it's a lot of aggression. But Abdullah and Key is a good fight. I think Keyshawn to get him because he has too much experience and he'll just probably like outbox him for the whole time. So we'll see how these fights go tomorrow. I'm very excited about tomorrow's card.
Yeah, man, me too. I can't wait. What's your thoughts on Keyshawn Davis saying he don't want to fight Raymond Martaya because they charging them extra bags for them belts?
Yo, so we got to think, right, that because I'm in the movie business, there's some level of agendas that are happening, right? I cannot say that the agenda to go against the belts is not promotional based, you know? to lower the standard of the belt, to make them not important. We have to assume that if every fighter is doing it, that there's some meeting going on where they're trying to have an agenda to demean the belts, period. So I don't believe he's scared of the dude. I think that Keyshawn is such a big enough star for Top Rank that they are saying, they sitting them down in the room saying, yo, these belts don't mean anything. That could be an agenda for Turkey and Dana too, so that they could push their league. But if there's agendas going out there for all facets of life, particularly in image space, I have to give a little bit of credence that the agenda for boxers, because Tank has done it, Keyshawn has done it. There have been champions who recently, Ryan Garcia doesn't even want to go after belts. There's a number of champions that are just, reducing the prestige to championship belts now for money now. So that's what I think, Tom.
Yeah, I agree. But to the casuals who just have a casual conversation, like, yo, what about this boxer? A lot of these fighters ain't gonna have nothing to stand on in those conversations. Like Ryan Garcia has zero to stand on in a boxing debate, like further down the line in history. Like his history is not, oh, well, he had the big fight with Tank. And then he's labeled a drug cheat. So essentially, I mean, if you don't care, they don't care about that, that's cool. But shit, Tank got a strap, so they could always lean on that. But I don't know, man. They gotta do something with the belts, man. They gotta do something.
Well, if you take a look at it, right, I don't think Keyshawn is casual talk yet. I think they pushing him there, that he's cut his dreads off. He's doing the interviews for the press conference. I think they're grooming him. I'm not sure if people know about this, but I'm heavy into politics in New York City. I even ran for office in Brooklyn. So when you have these pushes for politicians um, and and people going out to be in the public space, they start to change the appearance of them. So you see that happening with Keyshawn. You're seeing it grooming his articulation a lot better. So I think that he's in the spot where they're pushing him for casuals, but he's not there yet. But in another 2 years, if he starts winning Top Rank, you can see what they're doing. They're making him in a more casual space where other races can relate to him, which is why his appearance is changing a lot since he won that title, or since they started pushing him, period. You know what I mean? So I think in
Right.
another 2 years, but right now he's not really casual. He's not really casual right now. So that's what I think. But yeah, I am still excited though for his growth though. So we'll see how it works out.
Is it realistic that we can get an Abdullah Keyshawn fight, or is that just promoter like we're just gonna let them talk? We ain't never gonna make that squabble. Not this soon.
Nah, you know what? I don't see the reason for it to happen. Now, if we go Abdullah Schofield, absolutely. But why would Keyshawn come down for that? Like, why would he, make that fight? There's no upside in it for him. So if you have, I think there are prospects on the same level as Abdullah Mason that you can get that energy from. But Keyshawn is just going to, basically grown man him right now. Even though I don't believe, Abdullah Mason is a pushover by any stretch of the imagination, but Keyshawn is going to grown man him. There's times where I'm in the gym sparring against like 22-year-olds and 25-year-olds and they beating me up, but I do get a lot more shots off of them because I'm tricking them into doing things that they don't see in younger fighters, and I think that Keyshawn would definitely do that.
Yeah,
So I don't
Keyshawn
see
just
it. But if you
poking
put,
his chest
huh?
out. He was just
Huh?
poking his chest out, Keyshawn.
Yeah, because that's his show. You know what I mean? They got him sitting next to him right there. That's his show. They in his hometown. Abdullah Mason is from Cleveland, and my brothers is here. I got a whole bunch of people I know in that press conference. So when you're around your peoples, That's what happens, man. Especially the young boys, bro. Especially some YNs. They ain't not trying to let no other person from a whole different state.
Yo, Saquon, what gym you fight you train out of?
I train at a Gym X in Bed-Stuy, but
Yeah,
the
I know Gym
better
X. Yeah.
sparring,
I know
yeah,
Gym
the
X.
better sparring is at people don't realize is at Greenpoint Studios or Green Studio in Williamsburg. I don't know if you ever been in
I
Brooklyn, but
never
they
even heard
have.
of that. I know X. I've been there, but
Yeah.
all right.
X is for like I'll see a whole bunch of fighters who X is more like commercial now. X used to be grimy back
X.
in the day.
I was there 2 years ago, and that it had a real old school like New York City gym
Yeah.
feel to it when I saw it.
Nah, but 2 years ago it was grimy. Even maybe 2 to 5 years ago, grimy. Just
Yeah.
dudes who had no other choice but to fight was in Gym X. But now you got fighters like Hitch in there. You got a whole bunch of superstars who go there. I did an interview with Hasim Rahman's son. I forgot his name when he was about to go
Hassim
against
Jr.
Jake Paul.
Yeah,
Hasim
Hassim
Jr.
Jr.
Yeah, he once they started coming there, then the whole now it's a little the gym is like a little gentrified a little bit. But
Yeah, I know
Green is
Junior
like
Jones
a
trains
hit.
people there, right?
Huh? Huh?
Junior Jones trains people there.
Yeah. So it's a little gentrified now, where you got the superstars in there, and you got some up and coming boxers who just want to come and watch him. But the real good sparring is at Green Studio. There's some young boys that's there, and I get in the ring with them to give them a southpaw look every now and again just to
Oh,
stay in
you're a
shape.
southpaw. Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm not really a southpaw. I'm right-handed naturally, but I fight southpaw. So my
Okay.
my my jab is a power jab, but my left is, So I was never when I fought in the Golden Gloves here a while back. So um when I fought, I used to just like stop dudes with accumulation, not with a lot of power. You know what I mean? So that's what that is. And yeah. So there we go. What? Yo, Ness, I wanted to get on. I want to appreciate you for allowing me to let the audience know what I'm doing as far as with my streaming service, man.
Of course, champ. I'm actually blown away by your success, bro. It's crazy, man.
Yeah,
You've been able to achieve a lot.
yeah, man. I own my own streaming service. So when these dudes be trying to roast me for hard questions to the promoters, just let them know uh I don't need the promoters for anything. So when I'm in front of Eddie Hearns, I could just ask him anything I want because he doesn't affect how I make money. So when you get out there and you on these other boxing, and that's why I even appreciate you more, bro, because you see I go at them because I don't need them to make money. So a lot of people in the chat don't really understand what it's like to talk to powerful men with confidence and not and have your chest poked out like Keyshawn David did. Keyshawn had his yesterday. So they don't really understand what it's like to go at Eddie Hearns, look him in the eye, and he's like 8 feet taller than you. And you put him on the spot because they don't know what it's like not to be independent financially from another person. You know what I mean? But
Word.
I want I wanted to talk about the show that I have on my streaming platform. If you go to I wrote this out so you can see it. LifeWithSay.com. Take a look at that. That's my streaming service, Life with Say. All right. We have a new show called The Ballad of Saquon Jones. So what it does, I'm sorry, go ahead. And that's what you're saying?
That was
No,
Tone.
no, I'm listening.
Yeah, so the show is called The Ballad of Saquon Jones. I'm not sure if there's people out there who like Curb Your Enthusiasm, but it's
Yes.
black Curb Your Enthusiasm in Brooklyn with affluent black men. But this is the key. When you go on the platform, in this show, the audience members get to pick who they want to see Saquon go on a date with. Now, I'm not playing myself. I'm playing another person is playing me. So when you go on Life with Say, you'll see you got 3 choices for each episode. And depending on who you want to see uh featured in that episode, then you can pick that person and you can go on an adventure with that particular person for that date without losing the story. So each episode does it. I mean, Ness, I'm not sure if you can go on the Instagram and you can show them. That way I
Oh, you
can.
want to do the Instagram or the
Or,
video?
well, we could do the Instagram. The Instagram is fine right now. You could go on Life with Say, not Life with Say, but Life with Say.
No, I have it pulled up.
Oh, okay, all right.
So
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it this one? This actual scene?
No, you don't have to do the trailer. It's like one is like a 30-second.
This.
Okay. No. Is
Oh.
that no, not that one. Not that one.
Okay, so where do you want me to go from here? This is your Instagram, right? Life with Say.
Is that Life with Say? Is that Life with Say? Or Life with Say?
Life with Say.
Go to Life with Say. Just take out one Say on there. Just go to Life with
Do
Say.
you have the other one here for a quick click, or no? Lord of mercy.
Well, you can go to that one. Go to that one, that first one, then. That first one is fine, then. You can go to you can go to that one.
Hello, my name is Saquon Jones, and I'm the managing partner of Life with Say Studios, and I'm excited to introduce the launch of our first original scripted comedy series called The Ballad of Saquon Jones, where you, the viewer, take control and choose the date for each episode. To celebrate, episode 1 is available for free on our streaming platform at lifewithsay.com. Join us as we revolutionize how you view content.
Yeah, that one works right there.
Hello, my name is Saquon Jones, and I'm the manager.
So that's it, or let it play again?
No, that's it. That's it. Yeah. So as you can see in that video, we have 3 different. For that particular episode, we had a Latina named Diana Aponte. We had a Caucasian woman named Charlotte Williams, and we had a Black woman named Crystal Bethel. So, if the viewer goes to that episode, you get a chance to pick who you want to see him go on a date with. And when you, for those of us that are single, you know, if you go out with like a woman of a different race, you don't talk to her the same way as you do, say, the race that you are a part of. So if you're a Latin man like you, Ness, and you go out with a Latina, you don't talk to the Latina the same way you do as you would a white woman or a Black woman. So we want to make sure that these are like really awesome and genuine experiences, that if you go out on a date with a different race of woman, that you see the difference in the cadences, but you don't lose the story. And we're very proud of that. And, you know, hopefully we had a bad sports part right now where there's not a lot on TV. So you can just go on lifewithsay.com and you'll see the first episode for free. And you'll just get there, and with just $20 a year and $3 a month, you get a 7-day free trial. So come check us out. Season 2, like I said, I got Ness character ready for season 2. I got boxers. I got boxers who are going to play themselves, and then go from there. So season 2 is going to be a lot. It's a lot awesome, and these are like, you know, stories of dating stories, you know, that we watch or we experience when we go out, and go from there.
You got a trailer?
Yeah, the trailer's on the space. It's 2.5 minutes though, so you could play it. But go ahead, you could go on there right now.
Where is it?
It's right on Life with Say. You'll see it. It's right next. You can go right on my Instagram page.
So not the one you sent me.
No, you could go back to my Instagram that you just went on to.
No, I hear you. I just want to make sure not the video you sent me to download.
No.
Okay. So let me go.
So go back on my Instagram page again.
I will.
So go to the grid, and you'll see it right there on the third box. The third box on the first row, right there. Yep, there you go.
Does that mean we have to be enemies?
I mean, I'm not saying that, but I don't think this is going to be a good fit.
I agree. But I'd feel differently if you had to fight for that dog.
Okay, wait. Fight?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
are tripping.
Yeah. If women had to fight to the death for the right to own a dog, and then and only then would they be allowed to have one, I'd be more accepting of that.
Well, Good thing we don't need a man's acceptance for anything these days.
Yeah, that's true.
Before you leave, why don't you date women with dogs?
I just want to know why vegans haven't come up with their own names. Like it shouldn't be called barbecue ribs here. He's right. You can call it barbecue bagongons.
I'm sorry, barbecue bagongos.
Yeah. It's kind of incendiary. It's like you all are just riding the coattails of meat eaters to lure us into vegan establishments. Like when I think of a burger, I think of beef. But the burger on this menu is made of cauliflower. Couldn't you call it a babusku?
Say, you're gonna have to compromise on something as a single man. These women all got some craziness in them. They're gonna be celibate, have dogs, make you deal with a heart you didn't break.
How are you?
Okay.
What?
I was good till you pat me on the back.
I have a confession.
What's that?
Well, this is the first time I've been on a date since my breakup. I mean, I'm not newly single, but I was married.
Gee, first of all, if I was paused, I'm so far out of your league, you wouldn't have a shot with me. And second of all, you have a whole pause voice on stage as part of your routine. I cannot believe a man with a pause voice got me defending my masculinity. Yeah, I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna sound horrible, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Speak up. I introduced y'all dudes. And now you're on some separate friendship-ish, doing things without me? Cause in my mind, y'all don't exist without me. Y'all should never be hanging out if I ain't got an invitation.
No, that's it.
Hey, Tone.
Yeah.
Was that last one me or was that last one me? I think that
Yeah.
last one was both of us talking about how y'all together without me. Nigga, I'll put y'all together. Give me my invite. Y'all can't hang out together without me. I connected y'all. That's crazy.
Background music had like Curb Your Enthusiasm vibes to it. I like it.
Yeah. So I'm trying to go with the, and I'm looking at the chat, right? I'm not looking at all of it, but just to let y'all guys know, my movies are on a whole bunch of streaming services. So you can get my stuff. Like when I told you this before, Ness, I understand how much money these fights make with the licensing because my content is licensed on Amazon Prime. It's on Tubi. It's on Roku. It's on YouTube, not regular YouTube, but YouTube movies and like the ad free stuff where YouTube pays me, not just on a channel. So I understand what the licensing is about. That's why when you see how much these fights make at the gate, we not realizing how much money they make, but with the licensing. So you guys can go out and see the free content on various streaming services that you probably already own. But my push now is to do my own thing. I don't want to be licensing out. I want to be Netflix. So your subscriptions, if you choose to, come over to my service, that helps us, create new stories, get equipment, get locations. You help us finance these shows. And Tone, when I was telling you about the agenda, this is why I want you guys to come over to my streaming service. So this is going to be a little preachy, but just give me like 30 seconds, you'll get it. It is very important for this country to keep criminality at the forefront, particularly for Black men in this country, right? So if I did a show where I have 3 men on a corner selling drugs in 2025, we all know that I can't suspend my disbelief. I know that if I see 3 dudes on a corner selling drugs, that chances are that they would get caught based off of surveillance technology, they would get caught within a day. If cops are letting dudes sell drugs on the corner, it's probably because they're letting them do it. for a bigger purpose. So in order to maintain criminality, we have to rewind time so that now we have shows like Snowflakes, BMF, The Godfather of Harlem, because we don't have to suspend our disbelief to go back in the 60s and the 90s. And we don't so we can say that stuff is plausible while subconsciously keeping criminality specifically for black men at the forefront. But here's what the key is. They're so willing to put more money into shows to rewind time than to invest in shows that look and promote positivity on TV. So when you look at the finances, it costs a lot of money to get the cars from the 90s, get the cars from the 60s, get the wardrobe, get the hair, get the actors, get all of that stuff. So when you see these shows that are out there, and I don't want to disrespect them because that audience is going to be my audience. So I don't want to say anything wrong that will hinder me going forward. But we have to realize how important it is that they are willing to put all that bread into criminality, into rewinding time, as opposed to just investing into a show where you got two people married in a household, lovey-dovey with kids. You can't even tell me the last time you saw a black woman pregnant with a husband on TV. You know, it's always, detriment. So my streaming service is about my streaming service is about black men. We not saying the N-word. We not cursing. We masculine. We strong. It's comedic. We're laughing.
I don't
We're
know.
not doing.
Yo, Saquon, you
I hate
said
to
you're in
break it up,
politics, right?
but old boy, he looks borderline in terms of
Yeah.
masculinity. He's borderline.
Yes. I
Borderline.
you heard it in
And
the
I
thing
think
he
you
said.
did that on purpose to, mass appeal type shit. Cause he's
But so,
borderline. Like I could see women looking at that thinking like, wait, is he gonna be in the closet at the end of this?
yeah, I
Nah,
caught that shit
yo,
right away.
in those scenes, man, when you telling you understand that you out of the game, Marco, you out of the game. But Tone, you ever have a discussion with a woman and you have to minimize yourself just so that you can get your point across? You understand what I'm saying? Like you can't
Tone
talk
just
to
be
you like
staring at yams, man. Tone's
you
just like,
so you
I'm
so you
I
can't
mean, I'm transactional now. So
well, all right, I'm a single dude. I'm a single dude. You can't just be go yelling at people, Marco. You know what I mean? You can't just and that's you just can't be talking to them like you want to. You like when you get into an argument with your wife, you almost gotta talk to her like a baby sometimes so that she understands that you're not trying to like take it to another level. Your whole cadence is different
that's a fact.
when you talk. You know what I'm saying? So you're looking at that, probably not realizing, Marco. That's how if a camera was in your house and you was arguing with your wife, that's probably how you sound with your wife.
Nah, I don't sound fruity. But yo, Saquon, I'm friends. I'm good friends with Jamal Bowman. I grew up with him. That's my man.
Oh yeah, he's a congressman in the Bronx.
He
Yeah.
was. Yeah, he
Well, it
just
was,
got.
yeah.
Yeah, but you said you're into politics. Yeah, that's my man. We
Yeah,
went
I
to school
know
together.
every politician in New York. I know him. I'm close friends. Hakeem Jeffries is a friend of mine, is a friend and a
You know
frat
Jamal?
brother. Huh?
Do you know Jamal personally or no?
No, not Jamal. Jamal's a little new, you know what I mean? And he's in the Bronx. But in Brooklyn, everybody knows Saquon Jones. If you Google me, you'll see my old political stuff.
Okay.
And I still help out with campaigns behind the scenes, doing like giving them information on how to do their advertising and their commercials. They come to me for that. But Hakeem Jeffries is a personal friend and a frat brother. Kevin Parker, who's a state senator. All of I can't think of Yvette Clark, so any of the politicians in Brooklyn, and a lot in Manhattan, I know a lot throughout the city. Clive Vanell, there's so many of us that I came up with, but when I was running for office, I stopped to do film stuff. I started to do film. And they just kept going. So I salute them. I stay in contact with them. They're good peoples all around. So That's I'm heavy into politics. I had to cut it off now because it's too crazy. So, that's what it is,
Man, I had an idea that probably be fire for your streaming service. Like there's two dudes, but it's kind of ghetto though. But it's two dudes, and one of them is like they just regular two dudes, and they trying to become streamers. So one of them they go buy the camera, they get the camera equipment, and they streaming. But one of them's in a gang, and then like he's streaming in real life, but the chat is telling him like, "Yo, watch out for this dude. That's your ops or whatever." Then at the end of the movie, the cameraman ends up killing his homeboy. Then we finally get to see the cameraman. But the chat is like you're living as like a gangster through this young streaming lifestyle.
No, that's a good idea, Tone, but I want to challenge you a bit, okay? And I had a discussion on a writers panel, and this story really happened, right? So we was in a room, there was like 10 writers, and we're going all around us, we're going across the table talking about what we want to write. So there's 10 of us in there, all 10 of us are black men. So that by the 7th person, everybody was like, there was this subconscious connection to criminality, killing, gang. So I said to the dude, I said, "Yo, how'd you grow up?" I said to one of the dudes because I got fed up. I said to one of the dudes, "How'd you grow up?" He said, "Yeah, his story is about pimps and him doing a pimp show." So I said, "How'd you grow up?" He said, "I had 2 parents in my household. He went to college." And I said, "So you did all this, but this is what your story is about."
Right.
You know what I mean? Like in order for him to write about this, he has to research what a pimp is like. He has to research what it is for a gangster to be like. So then I'm like, "Yo, why are you not writing about what you literally went through?" So I was letting him have it, and this other writer almost caught me, right? He almost got me. He says, "Yo, you don't say that to George Lucas. He never been to space, but he's writing about space, right?" And it was a good response. But then I said to him, "But why is George Lucas in space and you on a corner? Why are they in space? Why, if you want to pimp hoes or sell drugs, sell it on Jupiter, sell it over Uranus. Why do you have to be in Harlem or in
Come out the
Bed-Stuy
box.
selling the drugs?"
Yeah, come out the box.
Exactly. So Tone, I follow you. I follow all 3 of y'all, right? I follow Marco. I see his stuff where he's has these not little, sorry, but he has great big cliches where he's talking about he's like yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Marco. You have like these analogies that are really good.
Similes,
Yeah. So Tone, I want you to I know you're a smart dude, bro. I want you to challenge yourself to think of loving shit where we not killing each other, right?
Okay. What about this?
I want you to think of
there's this guy.
I'm gonna challenge you right now. This is how hard it is. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna challenge you.
Okay.
Tell me explain to me what your perfect woman is.
Oh, Jesus, Lord, have mercy.
Perfect, the one that provides absolute peace. That's going to follow
What's peace though? What's peace? What's peace? What's peace?
What's peace? Peace is you retire from the streets. You in the house. You ready to Netflix right now. You going to Applebee's. We can get this all you can eat for $15.
Yo, don't be stealing my fucking lines, but yes, he's right. You gotta put that in the criteria because, bro, if a woman too bougie to go to Applebee's with her, that's not the girl, man. Fuck that. That's not. It don't matter what tax bracket you in. She cannot be too bougie to go to Applebee's, bro. It's just, I mean, not for me. I can't. You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with her. Shout out to Tone.
So peace.
Give me them Asian wings.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So see, Tone, you see how you are. I'm gonna take Ness' word for it, but you see how you got to go to what Ness told you. Like we don't even know what our utopia is. You know what I mean? We got to know. I'm gonna challenge you to write down because this is, or be in your computer. Write down what that perfect woman is, and see, and that way you understand what it is. Not just because peace is different, right? Peace could be anything. You know, we don't even understand. We don't even understand what happiness is to us anymore. You know, and that's what life would say
Shit,
is.
I
Life
don't
would
know. I
say,
don't know. Who is we? I'm fucking happy. I know what make me happy too.
you happiness, right? But if I'm a single dude, I'm in these streets heavy, bro. You know, so I I'm gonna quote Albert Einstein real quick. Albert Einstein said, "You can measure a man's intellect by the limits of his imagination."
Mm.
And we don't even have imagination no more, bro.
Ooh.
I go out, I not you, Ness, but like just because you good don't mean 9 other people are good, bro. You know?
I
We
guess.
don't even, I go out with women and they don't even know what happiness is. They can't even, it's not even in their imagination. So I
I'm
have
sure
to
they have.
assume
I'm
that
sure they have a perception of what they believe happiness is. Come on.
no, they do, but just like how I put Tone on the spot. You if he got to write it down, he would know. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, they don't know it. We've been so inundated with negativity that our imaginations can't even comprehend
That's true.
happiness.
That's true. Yeah, the
Like
negativity is
our
bad.
imaginations can't even comprehend happiness. Your life could suck. Let's say your life sucked, right? You had the worst life in history. What kept us before all this social media shit, what kept us happy was that we thought that once all of this terribleness, we went to heaven, or we got like the Arabs got a thousand versions, you know, like like
Paradise.
like
Paradise.
paradise. They have demeaned religion to the point where we don't even have that utopia no more. So we don't even know what it is to be happy. And life would say is like making you laugh. You're gonna have, instances where there's drama and all the other things. And I want to be able to control our imagery going forward. And I'm gonna be Netflix in like 7 years. We're gonna build small. And that's the reason why I appreciate you putting me on the show, because I want to make sure that I am in a place where I create happiness again. You know what I mean? And Marco, you in the comedy clubs, the comedians not even happy no more like they used to be in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm about to be out of that business, but yeah,
I
it's
see, you understand what I'm saying? Like, where do you go to be happy? We in boxing, we getting all of the fights we want, we doing everything.
well, let me say something,
Dude, still
Saquon.
not happy.
I think a primary part of your happiness is that you're still single.
Yo, you don't want no parts of these streets, bro.
Yeah,
I
I don't
can't.
want no parts of the streets.
Yo,
And I don't.
yo,
It's so hard for me to relate, man, because again, I say that all the time. I blame it on being a Gemini, that I feel like I have so many ideas and my imagination is so big. I don't. That's crazy that you feel like people don't have imagination and they don't know what the. Like, how could you not know what happiness is? That's weird.
yo, I'm
A lot
telling
of
you,
people aren't profound
yo,
thinkers.
Ness, you're not the only. I'm sorry, go ahead. What?
I was saying a lot of people are not profound thinkers. You know what I mean?
They're not. Yo, Ness, you're
But
not the
there's
only
always
Gemini
been a
on this panel, right?
Oh,
You're not the
cool.
only Gemini on
When
this
was your
panel, right?
birthday? When's your birthday?
Nah,
June or?
it's June 18th. June
Oh, you
18th.
right on the cusp. You right on the cusp.
Yeah, yeah.
You just made the cut. You lucky, man. You lucky. Hey, that's wild though. But obviously you have imagination. Look how creative you are. You made your own streaming service. See what I'm saying? Like, I think you're speaking for other people, but that's not even your life. Like, maybe the dating experience is you, but you can't be an entrepreneur, run for office, be a director, be a managing partner, be a journalist. It's too much, bro. Like, that's a lie. You obviously have imagination and creativity. And Tone,
But
again, he's a creator. He's got imagination. He comes up with these out of pocket, fucking weird things, like, and then boom, they come to life. So maybe your friends don't have the imagination, but you obviously don't fit in that box. Again, maybe the dating experiences that you haven't spoken about, but yeah, I feel like you definitely have an imagination.
But yo, let me just say this to you, right? I do okay for myself, right? The Trump tax cuts were beneficial for a man like me, right? They were not good for 9 other people. So because something's good for me doesn't mean that it's good for 9 other people. I think that that's where we have to, like, you know, our time on this planet has to not be how we only view ourselves. You know what I mean? I cannot tell you how important it was for me to not only do I get a chance to see fighters, right? But these men are in their 20s. And to be around them and be around the youth and be around the energy keeps me alive and well. So that's what I'm saying. You may be good, Ness. Tone may be good. Marco may be good. But that doesn't mean the men on this chat are good. And what you're saying could resonate to some of them, Marco and Tone, which is why you have the #1 boxing podcast on the planet. So what I'm saying to you is that we have to get outside ourselves. Happiness is only if we're sharing it with other people. It can't be happiness because you're happy. So even though you're happiness, that doesn't mean that there's not a whole bunch of miserable motherfuckers on these
No,
streets,
but
bro.
yeah, I'm with you on that. My happiness comes from having a partner. I think
Correct. Yeah.
I mean, if you biblical, a man isn't complete till he has his partner. You know what I'm saying? They come from my
True. Yeah.
rib, right? So yeah, my happiness is because I did find my partner, so I can be happy at a Applebee's, just like I could be happy at a matinee Tuesday movie. You feel me? I don't gotta try to show off like, yeah, I could be like, babe, there's dollar movies. You know,
Right.
some of these you can't even text a bitch right now and say this dollar move. She's like, look at this broke ass nigga. Yeah, girl.
That's
All in the group
priceless,
chat.
bro.
All in the group chat. I'm like, look at this broke. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm happy because I found mine.
Yo, bro, but I'm gonna challenge you with this right here, right? No, Tone, I'm gonna challenge you with this because you single with me. This is why you don't want no parts of the streets right now. There's no point of being rich anymore. And that's gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. When you become rich, back in the day, when you were rich, you get to have women everywhere. You get in a club for free. You get all of these perks. When I'm around these boxers, and I'm around some of them personally, it's a prison because they can't even talk to ladies the way they want to because they're in fear of somebody suing them, somebody taking camera footage. They have all this money and they can't even spend it the way it was in the 90s before a cell phone existed. You know what I mean? Like Tupac, there's a famous story about Tupac getting head on the dance floor, right?
Right.
Everybody knows the story, but nobody got footage of it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got footage of this story. And these men can't even fathom that level of independence anymore. And that is a shame to have all this wealth and you have to worry about everything. So the streets is not where it's at, bro. I cannot express to you how a man like Zion Williamson can't even pay off a porn star without being sued for 50 million. And trust me, this is where every athlete, every rich man, that's his worst nightmare right now. He can't even go outside. So it's not even that money means nothing now at all. You know what I'm saying?
What?
So that's
in in that instance, like with the boxers, I mean, who? Okay, Anthony, AJ, Joshua, Deontay Wilder, Devin, Ryan, Tank, uh, Canelo, like those guys, I can see. Okay, they can go in the club. They target. You know what I'm saying? They targets for like the women, the gold diggers. But the niggas like Keyshawn and Carmel Moten and Abdullah, oh, they got free reign right now.
no, that's not true. That's not actually not true, Tone. Let me give you a little bit more knowledge too, right? Not that you didn't have this knowledge. The one thing that I've seen with these boxers, right? they've been coddled like child stars since they've been like 5-6 years old. Like the way that they get everything they want since they was kids, they're just like child TV stars. They're not all the way developed to be outside, bro. You know what I mean? Like Devin, Devin, Ryan, all these dudes have been in the spotlight since they've been 6. They haven't. So when a shorty come up to them from the projects, telling them all types of sweet nothings, they don't really have the know-it-all. Like people think that just because the reason why Bill is talking as much for Devin is because Devin has gotten everything he's wanted since he was a kid, bro. So they're not fully developed in the sense of how you think they are. And that's not a shot at Devin. Like I said, I love that kid. You know what I mean? I followed him as a grown man since the beginning. But I don't even want to say Devin. I want to say Tank. I want to say Boots. These dudes have been coddled and sheltered for a long time. And we as society think that we're going to unleash these kids who really have been under the spotlight since they've been like 10 years old because of boxing. Even the basketball players, the football players, once you have talent, they are on you. And they are shielding you from women up until you get to 18, which is why Travis Hunter is probably like this. There's a lot of dudes out there who they're sheltered up until 18 and then unleashed, and they have not been conditioned the same way a Ness or you have been conditioned in the hood, bro. So money means nothing right now. It doesn't mean anything. Like I could buy my house, I could buy a whole bunch of stuff, but I can't go. Like even Elon Musk, like money doesn't even stop Trump from being talked to like he works at Arby's. You know what I'm saying? Like,
salute
Yeah,
you could be the most.
but Elon is, because of his money, he's talking to the president like the president works at McDonald's.
Yeah, but that's
if
true.
he didn't have the money that he had, he couldn't do that. And guess what? He owns X, right? So Trump is literally beefing with him on his platform. So money fucking matters.
Mm-hmm.
Money matters.
No, but listen, Trump has it too, right? There used to be camaraderie amongst men with money. JP Morgan and Chase.
Nah, it's always a fucking dick measuring contest with Rich. Come on. They always want to be richer than the next man.
But money prevented it from being like this though, Ness, back in the day. You didn't get a chance to talk greasy about men with money, and now it doesn't even matter at this point. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. We do understand that there's a fiscal component to what it is, but because I have to live, I have to pay bills, I have to have transportation. But money used to be a shelter. Money used to stop somebody talking greasy about Sugar Ray Leonard, because when he was fighting, you knew that there was a barrier between you and him. But the barrier has been eroded, where you got people talking about men who have been able to go 12 rounds of boxing, and hardly anybody can do that. That's all I'm saying. And the fact you brought up a good point on why I started my own streaming service, Ness. Even though my stuff is on other platforms, I can't be on another person's stuff talking crazy. The same way Trump is on Elon's, website on X talking crazy. I got to be on my own. I got to do my own thing. So that's why I started my own too.
That's right.
How they gonna say they can't listen to someone 40 plus single? You gotta get you a woman, man.
Yo, man, I got kids. I got kids. I used to be
divorced?
Married, bro.
We go.
Yeah, these dudes is corny, bro. Like I'm not even looking at them, bro.
Hold on. Life would say, man. You. Why you get divorced? Was it your fault?
Yo, we got divorced because this is gonna sound crazy, but we loved each other too much, bro. We loved each other too much.
Nah, man. Did you cheat?
No. I was faithful in my marriage. But let me tell you why.
So how the fuck you divorced?
Because we loved each other too much. When you with a woman that you love, and she loved you the same way, nobody feels powerful in a relationship. So y'all doing things to push each other buttons, just so that
What?
you could feel, so that she could feel safe, you could feel safe.
Self-sabotaging. Y'all self-sabotaging, man.
But that's what happens when like when you know that you love this woman more than she loves you, but she knows she can't get better than you. That's a good relationship right now, you know. So, but when you don't know, when you constantly trying to figure out, yo, I got to make sure this woman love me the same
I'm
way.
lost, man.
Nah, you not lost. You got it, bro. You
I ain't
understand
got
what
it.
I'm saying. You don't have to agree with it.
I don't get it.
Okay, let me explain it to you.
Yeah.
When the love is 50-50, no one feels safe in a 50-50 love relationship,
Okay, what
right?
does that mean?
I'm gonna tell you right now. It means that where we don't know if you like her more than she likes you, or vice versa. Most relationships
But
right
why
now,
wouldn't you
Ness,
know that? Why wouldn't you know? And
I'm
what
gonna
does
tell
it
you
matter
now,
who likes who more as long as y'all love each other?
because you want to feel safe in that relationship, bro. You know, when
What?
you have a
Wait,
when you
why are you
have a
not
lady,
safe?
because y'all love each other the same. You understand? When you love each other the
Tone,
same,
is you
you
there? Do you get this, man? Or you packed out? I don't
No,
get you.
let me
I
let
don't
me
think.
let me finish. Mhm.
Yeah, is he talking about the 50-50 shit niggas we talking about? 'Cause I don't
No,
like
not
before.
50-50, not 50-50 on bills. Just hear me out. Let me just give me a second. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it home, bro. Most relationships, one person knows that they like them more than you like them, right?
Mhm.
Meaning there's a dude out there who's with a woman and he knows that he likes her more than she likes him. There's a woman
Okay.
out there that's with a dude and she knows that she likes him more than he likes her, right? That's a relationship where you subconsciously know where you stand in that relationship. When both people don't know if you like me the same way I like you, now they laying little traps. Now they laying little, like, they doing things to agitate you, to make sure you like them the same way you like that they like you. So that relationship is going to be doomed because nobody knows who likes who more. But if you're in a relationship with, you go ahead, Tom.
If she likes you, no, if you like her more than she likes you, that's never going to work. Um, I think in
Or
order
vice
way,
versa. No, it
no,
could
no,
work.
no, no. If she thinks there's a chance of you leaving, that's a great relationship.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But but there's a hierarchy in that relationship though, Tone, right? But if the hierarchy is equal, meaning two people think the same thing of each other, then they constantly testing each other, constantly doing things to make sure that this person feels the same way I do about them. So if a man, if she like, if a woman likes a man more than she likes him, then she knows that she knows where she stands. She knows she's not going to be doing no craziness, and vice
Right,
versa. He knows
right.
he's not going to be doing no craziness. But if they both don't know, then they both gonna be doing crazy stuff.
Well,
And
that's,
that's
I
what was
mean,
happening in my.
me too. Like I've never made it past the second phase of a relationship. I dominate the honeymoon phase. I dominate that phase. Dominate. Legend in the honeymoon phase. The second phase, which is the power struggle, which okay, who's gonna be the power in this relationship? What is he going to trip off? What is she not going to trip off? I needed to establish my dominance as a man. Like, if the man is not the dominant one, I don't think the relationship is going to work. So when you get to that third stage, which is acceptance, oh, I'm going to accept him as being the leader. I'm going to follow his direction at any point, and I'm going to do what a man does, provide and make her feel safe. But I've never got past the second phase of the relationship, which is the power struggle. Then you slither back into the first phase, honeymoon. Now shit start getting toxic.
Yo, so here's the thing, right? The power struggle is because y'all like each other the same amount, bro. There is no power struggle when one person knows that you like me more than I like you. But you getting up with women that y'all like each other the same and y'all butting
Listen,
heads. And that's what I mean by that, bro.
I'm gonna need a few minutes. I'm dealing with a contract, all right? Or if not, I gotta
Yeah, go ahead.
end
We
it.
got this, Ness.
All
We
right.
got this, Ness. So that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying to you, Tone. Y'all both like each other the same. You can still dominate the honeymoon phase, bro. Right? But
right.
if you like each other the same, you're gonna start doing little shit that's really gonna start. Yo, I gotta make sure this shorty, if I get on, she not trying to take me for half, and you testing her, and then she going, yo, I see this up and coming dude. I gotta test him to make sure that when he get on, he don't leave me for no white girl. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
y'all in that second phase testing each other because y'all like to say y'all like each other the same. But if she like you more than you like her, or vice versa, that test don't happen. And that's what happened in my marriage. I got to make sure this woman is crazy. I mean, not crazy. She's not going to leave me. You know what I mean? And go from there. Yo, Bones, I see you, bro. You've been saying you're going to leave for like hours. You like a shorty. You like a shorty who goes, yo, I'm leaving. And you leave like underwear at the crib, yo. You know what I'm saying? Or you leave your necklace. Yo, just leave, yo. You Cassie right now, yo. You wanna leave and then take me to court. Earthquake, you too. I'm about to start roasting y'all dudes in the chat, yo. You know what I mean? Earthquake, you too. Y'all dudes should have been left. Y'all, I'm a single dude, and I'm gonna treat y'all like shorties in my house, yo. If you're gonna leave, leave. Don't leave nothing in my house, yo. And y'all keep coming back, yo. I'm out. And then turn around and go, what? What you say? Yo, just leave, bro. That's it. Okay. You don't have to announce you're leaving.
What,
So
bro?
there you go.
What did you think of the Kai Streamer University thing?
Yo, I would love for that. So that's another thing in our image. I told you that about the Kai stuff before, bro. It is not by coincidence that Kai takes a shower where I show speed, and now both of them are kings of the planet, bro. That's not a
Wow.
coincidence.
I
That's
mean,
not.
so
So
you
I
on your
can't
Cat
even
Williams?
look.
You on your Cat Williams shit right now?
No, I'm not. I'm not. Ness,
This is not
you
original.
cannot.
Just saying, this is not original.
I'm not, but I'm pointing out stuff that we have to be conscious of, bro. I show speed and Kai are in a shower with nothing but shorts on. And then now they are kings of the planet. And look, you could go the same thing with that dude from the Met Gala. Come on, bro. Like,
Who's the Met Gala?
when are we gonna realize the Met Gala, the dude, the country singing dude?
Oh, Shibuki? Yeah,
You
that
know what
shit
I'm
was
saying?
nasty. Yeah.
So Tone, to answer your question, I can't look at that stuff because I know where it originates from.
They
You know what I
hating on
mean?
you, Saquon. They hating on you, bro.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I try to. No, we could go back to boxing talk, but I'm enjoying this. Polo Buck has been talking about leaving and has been coming back for airing backs for
Yeah.
3 days straight, yo.
No, they all saying it, but
Yo,
they ain't
Polo,
leaving. They hating. The ones in the
yeah,
chat still there.
Polo Buck, yeah. Yo, go
He
put
said
an
I'm about.
eraser back.
He said I'm
Put
about to
an
leave a
eraser back
third
on that
time.
earring.
He said I'm about to leave a third time. Hey yo, did you say
Yo,
go put an eraser back on the earring?
yeah.
Yo, how you
And
gonna go that low? That's old school, bro. What the fuck?
Yo, I'm gonna roast him in Earthquake. Somebody put a picture. Yo, you may not know this, but I used to be a stand-up comedian, bro. Cause that's the way you best write. Earthquake. Somebody put a picture of Earthquake up so I can lambaste him, yo. I'm gonna make him want to fight me when he see me in the streets, yo. And then I'm gonna beat him up because he don't realize that I can fight too.
Earthquake got a picture of marvelous Marvin Hagler, man.
Yo,
He
give
ain't
me your
putting no other
Earthquake. Put a
pics.
real picture up so I can roast you, yo. Earthquake, you look like you probably anybody with a name like Earthquake grew up with two fathers, yo. They ain't have no mother, yo.
Hey, yo, chat summary said some of the viewers are discussing relationships while others are roasting the streamer. Let me get to some callers, man. Bandalorian, what up? Bro, it's a Friday. Y'all lucky, man. Y'all lucky y'all getting this.
Hey, Ness, you gotta make sure y'all can hear me clearly. You can hear me good and clear?
Good and clear. What you about to do?
All
You
right.
setting us up?
No, look. You was tripping on me earlier. I was in Georgia. I actually just got back to Florida. I'm so glad you still on, Saquon. I got a little scene for you now. Look, don't fuck over my boy Tone on the doppelganger, man. You gotta get the Tone doppelganger. I'm setting the scene for you. Here you go. That's your little line, the one take. I got you. Look, you gotta get the Tone doppelganger as the waiter. You gotta have the Saquon dude. He got to date the Mexican girl. Gotta take
For the
her to the Mexican
chili
restaurant.
killers.
Hey, she gotta order. They gotta order their food, but they gotta bring everything all at once. They bring everything, and she be like, "But wait, I order my." And the waitress Tone walk up and say, "And that's the chili killers," and he sit that bit down.
Wait,
That's how you gotta do it, bro.
hold on. Ain't
That's how
Yo,
you
Keyshawn?
gotta do that shit, Saquon. That's how
Ain't
you
no,
gotta
that's
do
what I
that
tell
shit,
you.
bro.
Season two, I got Ness character, I got Tone, I got Marco, and I got a whole bunch of relationships with boxers that want to be on the shows, and they're going to be getting interviews. I'm telling you, season two is going to be lit.
Breaking news. Keyshawn is for a title fight with him and De Los Santos at 135, correct?
Yeah.
40. I think it's 40. 135?
It's
135.
135.
Yeah.
Keyshawn waiting at 139.
Nah, that's typo.
No, I just watched it. I literally just watched it.
Or maybe he got to go back and make weight, or he losing his belt on the scales like Shakur.
Wow.
He doing that shit on purpose, man. He doing it on purpose to move up for T.O. Ness. There you go.
And leave that
There
belt.
you
They
go.
trying to leave that belt for my man
They
Abdullah.
trying to do it for Abdullah. Oh, there you go. That's what all that shit was about yesterday. They done set the table. There you go. Oh man. Hey, but look though.
Yo, caller,
So like
what's
I
what's
said,
Tone's
that's how
name
you
in the
gotta.
series? Give me Tone's name in the series, because I can't use Tone's name. What's Tone's
Ted.
name in the series?
Ted.
That's what I was gonna think about. I don't know what the hell is. I don't know what
Ted.
you want is what his name is.
My name is gonna
What's
be
Nesta's
Ted.
name? What's Nesta's name in the series? What's Nesta's name in the series?
Nest name could be no, you know what Nest name should be because you gotta use
Yo,
all of
in
that.
school, because nobody ever knew what a fucking Nesta was. It'd be like Lester, Hector, so you could just switch it to a common name like that.
Bro, Saquon, I was gonna say for Ness, you got endless shit for Ness. Like you gotta have like Ness and the other characters talking about going to a boxing event, and then you gotta have Ness do his patented rant. I ain't gotta go to no fucking boxing event and kiss ass because I'm fucking independent. And then he just do all of that shit. Like, that's Ness' favorite line. And then they be talking about smoking this and smoking that, and Ness be like, y'all still smoking that bullshit? Y'all gotta smoke this fucking Hardine. Like, bro, Ness got endless shit that like you could just use him for,
Yeah,
bro.
but it's like Saquon said, you don't know if that's gonna appeal to the masses.
I know, man. I was over here just thinking the whole time. I'm like, but that main thing I said, that killer and shit,
Bro, he
you
really
got to
missed
use.
weight. That's crazy, bro. He really missed weight.
Nigga, full confidence.
That's what they
Damn, my man came in at 140 pounds, bro. That's
They set the table. They set that table like it's Thanksgiving dinner, man. That's what all that shit was about.
Damn. Yo, that's crazy. Everybody got to lose their strap on the scales these days. That's wizzard.
That's why
Hey,
he.
remember
Yo,
that?
but he
Remember
look,
when
yo,
remember?
Ness, he
Nasty.
And
looked
remember we
big
talked about
though.
that yesterday, Des, and remember they asked you, and I told you, Keyshawn said in that interview, he was like, I could make 35, but he was like, it is getting hard, and I'm getting tired of it. I seen that shit coming.
But Ness, he looked
Damn, that
big
is nasty.
yesterday, man. He didn't even look like he was like.
He
He
looked big
looked
as
big
hell in
yesterday.
that face off, bro. He looked big to
Yeah,
me.
man, he looked big.
Hey, before I go, Saquon, you must ain't hear Ness talking about Keyshawn like he was yo-yo. He talking about, look at
It's all over. He's knocked out. What a shot.
say, look at
Shit. That's the bell. Tip with the counters. They brought you back, Tip. Somebody paid that bell.
Hold on, no. Hold on. Shout out Polo Buck, but you owe me a king counter, and I had one in the tuck because I think it was.
Well, you had two, and I was calling it an emperor, and you used one and got knocked out. So you got three left. You don't know how to count.
Nah, bro, because look, I paid my 20. I paid about 20 something, more than 20 something
On the first time.
Tuesday.
Yeah, first time you sent the 20. Today you sent the 20 spot, right? Was that today?
I sent the 20 spot yesterday, but before that, remember Chico canceled my
Today
call.
you sent 10, and Half Boxing gave you 10. That's why I said I was treating it like an emperor.
Nah, bro. Nah. The other day Chico canceled me, right? And then I had two people. Remember, the community sent me 250s. So I had one in the tuck.
Oh, that's right. You did have a 50 in the tuck.
And then Polo just sent another 50.
True.
So I would still have 150 left over. And at the end of the day, it's still fuck Chico. You look dumb as shit now. Bird ass nigga. Yeah. So send another 50 to cancel me. Bum ass nigga. Fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, but you
What are
on your
talking
last
about?
50. If he sent another
It
50,
don't matter.
you out.
It don't matter. Let Chico keep wasting his money and his time. He's an idiot. He could have sent that 50 to counter for somebody, and he knew it. He knew it. His goof ass, he knew it. He knew it. But anyway, man, you know what I'm saying? Saquon, what's up, man? PBC, stand up. What's up, family?
What's
up? We
good,
out
Tip? How
here.
you been, man?
We out here,
Good to
man.
meet to talk to you, yo.
Chilling, man. Yo,
He
what's
said,
up?
PBC, how we doing? Yo, I'm out, man. I got to go talk to this contractor.
Yo.
Tip, we here,
But
yo.
yeah,
Go ahead.
man,
What you saying, man? I got you.
Yeah, man. Keyshawn Davis missing weight. You know what I'm saying? If this was Tank, it would be hella outrage. But, you know, it's the lesser Davis. So we're not going to hear too much about it. But, you know, this is nasty. This is nasty. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't allow people to get away with things like this in the sport of boxing, man. We need to critique this guy. That is not
Tip, let me
professionalism.
interview you. Tip, let me interview you real quick, all right? Let me ask you a couple questions as a PVC, as a resident PVC penthouse occupant like myself, right? Why do you think Nestor never talks about Jake Paul running through 900 streaming services, but the moment PVC goes to Amazon Prime, PVC is trash? If we look at it, Jake Paul went to Triller, The Zone, ESPN, Netflix. Now he's back at The Zone. Why do you think that Jake Paul don't get the smoke that the Lord Al Heyman gets?
Because he looks at the PBC as a higher standard than Jake Paul in the sport of boxing. He's just held to a higher standard. You know what I'm saying? When they showcase the shows that they had, you know, you got to hold them to a standard. You know what I'm saying? When they fail, that's the only thing you could look at. But I mean, it's not even like they failed. You know what I'm saying? They've gotten opportunity time after time, you know, and not even just opportunity. They've been able to get deals time after time. You know what I'm saying? To work with these other companies and networks. So, you know, they just hold the PBC to a higher standard. That's why they try to throw so much smut on their name. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like they don't shine. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is.
Tone, that
That's
question's
all
for
it
you
is, man.
because you love Jake Paul, Tone. That question's for you too. Why does Jake Paul not get the heat, bro? He is a whore, a streaming whore, yo. He go everywhere, no stability.
Yeah, I mean,
Check him out on these networks.
I'm a supporter of what Jake Paul does for women boxing. and I'm a supporter of his content creation as a content creator. But him as a boxer, it's disgusting. He hasn't fought anybody real. And it does come down to that because PBC and Al Heyman are black promoters, bro. They're black promoters. And probably one of the only few like black promoters. So you already know where that hate comes from, man. Like it's always like my Mexican brothers, they can rep their Mexican flag. My Puerto Rican brothers, they can rep their flag. My Dominican brothers, they can rep their flag. But anytime the black people start saying we black, like black Americans, it just make people uncomfortable for some reason. I don't get it. They like niggas really get uncomfortable. Like the N-word. Let's say the N-word. Like some black people give people to pass on N-words, but there's some black people that don't play that shit. So the people that don't play that shit be like, yo, don't say that to me. They feel fucking appalled. Like, oh my God, I can't say it? Everybody gets to say it. No, nigga, there's certain shit in Mexican culture I can't say. There's certain shit in Puerto Rican culture I can't say. So why should you get offended? You should accept it. But yeah, PBC, yeah, they get hated on. They black promoters. Al Heyman changed the game, respectfully.
Bro, PBC is just not black promoters, bro.
No, but bro, Al Heyman's a nigga, bro. Like, that's a nigga, bro. That's the nigga, bro. He changed mad people's lives, bro. I understand. Like, it's okay to be black and represent the black man. Well, I'm not trying to make nobody fucking comfortable. I don't give a fuck about your feelings, my nigga. Because when my Mexican brothers rep they flag, they not trying to make me comfortable, bro. They're not. And I respect them for that. So when I rep nigga shit, don't get offended. I'm just repping nigga shit. Respectfully. I ain't got time to make another nigga comfortable. What the fuck? Oh, PBC is not all black. No, Al Heyman is a nigga. He made the best boxer ever. TBE is a nigga. That should not make you feel uncomfortable. Because
you can't say that.
Fucking love Chavez, bro. In my fucking neighborhood, it was a fucking holiday when Chavez fucking fought, bro. I love Chavez. And when my Mexican brothers rep Chavez, it does not make me uncomfortable. So if I rep Floyd Mayweather, don't feel uncomfortable.
But that's what happens, Tone. People don't realize that, like Queensberry could go to 900 streaming platforms. Jake Paul could do it.
Bro, De Los
and they don't get
Santos
no
looks so small.
Drained. Yeah, you drained, bro.
Holy shit.
They did my boy dirty, especially with him missing weight, bro. I wouldn't even fight him. I'd pull out.
He taking the money. You know they giving him money.
Fuck that. I'd pull out, bro.
No, I hear you,
Hell
but you know he taking the money.
Yeah, he is, but you know what I'm saying? Like, respectfully, you got to think about your own career, bro. This is nasty. This is nasty.
Hey, man.
And you know what?
Keyshawn said, y'all did it to me, I'm doing it back.
I should have talked about this yesterday.
Keyshawn,
That was the nastiest.
Tip, that bell stopped. There's about 2 calls you done ran through, man.
All right, that's cool.
Yo, Ness.
All right, I'll send you
Tip, Keyshawn gonna come in at about 150 tomorrow.
Nah, he coming in more than that. My man waiting at 139 a day.
So the Abdullah Mason shit was all fucking cap. Now
Nah, I don't think it's all cap. I think like Davis said a couple days ago, he could make 168. For the right fight, you gonna make the weight, just like Earl did. For the right fight, you always make the weight.
You know it was all cap. I told Ness this yesterday, man. Look, he was talking all this shit to Abdullah, but in the background, you know what I'm saying? He was conducting business with Turkey.
Bruh, get that man the benefit of the doubt that he's like Jamal Charlo. Get that man the benefit of the doubt that he's like Jamal Charlo, who said he couldn't make the weight to fight Julian Williams, but Julian was talking shit, so he made the weight, bro. Get that man the benefit of the doubt. Like,
and then this is what I say. Y'all about to put this dude on the pedestal. So first of all, he couldn't make the weight. But then he could.
He following in the older brother, older Davis footsteps, right? Then the other Davis miss weight.
This is gonna be so nasty, man. This is gonna be so nasty.
Didn't Tanky miss weight first and teach everybody how to do it?
What
Hey,
don't What Avian Griffin fight at 147?
Yes, sir.
So when you see those pictures yesterday with Avion and Keyshawn, Keyshawn looked bigger. Yeah, he looked bigger than
Yo,
Avius.
let me, Tone, we got Tone and Ness. We got to think about it like this. Keyshawn's whole family and his boxers are on this card. There's like 15 fights, all from dudes from Norfolk
Around that
out there.
area, yeah.
And Michael Vick was in the crowd. They had celebrities from Norfolk out there.
He got to
This
get the
was
knockout.
100%. This was 100% purpose, on purpose, bro. There's
gotta
no
get the
way you're gonna
knockout.
be. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna be in the gym with your brothers,
Is
all your
is
peoples.
distasteful? It's distasteful.
Yeah,
Y'all
man,
better
that's
not get this man
crazy,
any credit
man.
for this.
Nah,
Y'all better
man.
not get this man any credit for this, man. Because he,
You
first of all,
sign
listen,
that
he done missed-
contract, you getting pummeled on.
He done missed weight by 4 pounds. Oh, did I cut out?
Nah, you ain't cut out. But listen, you know how many people miss weight by 4 pounds and more? Shit. Gustavo missed what, by 8? Bandalorian counter. Gustavo missed by 8? Come on, bruh. 6? Something like that crazy?
Yo,
Hey,
Michelangelo, I'm
that's
looking at the chat. I ain't nobody ops, yo. I'm nobody ops. Send that smoke, and I got some for y'all. I just need pictures of y'all. If I see any pictures of y'all dudes, y'all are gonna go home crying. It's gonna be a terrible day for you. I'm gonna show you what 90s bullying is like. If I see a picture of any of you, I'm not with this. I'm not with this social media bullying. I'm gonna roast you. Any dude who show their face, I got Earthquake on the list. I got Michelangelo, and I got the other dude Buck. Whoever's Buck, yo. If I see pictures of any of y'all going on the Summer Jam Screen Stadium.
Brandalorian. Uh-oh. Fats, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, you mean to tell me this man just lost his belt on a scale?
Yeah, man.
You got an hour.
Man, this shit ain't, bro, this shit, man. You mean to tell me, come on, man, that's why I be saying, like, Keyshawn, like, he exciting fighter, but shorty, it's just something, his
Bruh,
screws not all the way
everybody
there,
miss
man.
weight. Shakur miss weight.
No, I'm not saying that, Ness. I'm not saying that. But this your first title defense. This is your first title, bro. This is your first title. You mean to tell me you lost your shit on a scale, bro? On a scale, you like that shit unprofessional, yo. Like that shit you supposed to be the main dude on the card, leading by example, and you not even focused up enough to make weight. It don't make sense. Like you're too young for that. Why you ain't make weight? That shit's stupid. Then you gonna sit there and challenge Abdullah Mason? Like you ain't even make weight for this fight. Like, is you focused? You think De Los Santos just gonna lay down and you just gonna walk over him? They just gonna give you the victory? It's not how that go, man. That's not how that go. Like, I don't understand, man. That's just unprofessional. I don't get that shit. 4 pounds? Like, did he even try? I mean, the way I saw videos of him saying, I'm cut like dope. I'm cut like dope, but you ain't even make the weight.
Ryan looked at real good when he missed weight.
We all know Ryan. Listen, we all know Ryan's a slacker. We not comparing him to Ryan. We comparing him to Ryan now.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying physically, Ryan looked good when he missed weight.
So, are you saying he a slacker like Ryan now?
No, I'm saying that you could look good and still miss by a few pounds.
But I'm just saying though, but he talking about he cut up like dope, he in shape, he ready, but you're not ready. You didn't even make the fucking weight. Like I don't understand that. If I'm gonna do a Mason, I'm gonna hold you to your word. Make 135, nigga. You want to fight next? Send a contract and make. We ain't fighting no catch weight. We ain't doing all that. I need a belt. Make 135. Had a contract for me at 135, and we'll make the fight happen. I mean that's a bad look. This is a horrible look. Your first title defense, you blew the weight. I mean, you wasn't even close. Like you wasn't even close. Like this shit, that shit is very unprofessional, man. And I just don't. I mean, again, like he exciting fighter. You know, we was excited for this card, but damn, bro, you couldn't make weight, bro. Like you slacking off that much. So you mean to tell me the cameras and the attention distracted you already? You ain't even really getting nowhere yet. Like it distracted you already to the point like you ain't focused. That shit don't make sense to me, man. That's a bad look, bro. That's a bad look. Yeah, if I'm a Dula Mason, I'm licking my chops right now. He's struggling to make the weight. I'm gonna squeeze his ass down, and we gonna do what we do. But that's a bad look for Keyshawn, man. Y'all gotta hold him to the same standard. That's terrible. I appreciate the bro.
You the man,
Yo, Ness.
champ.
Yo, let me give you another point too, Ness. You know how Top Rank got big plans for Keyshawn because Keyshawn has missed weight in the past, but he missed weight, and there was this. I forgot this other fighter that was with Top Rank. He was from Georgia. He fights on boxing now. He's with Truck and Booty in him, and Top Rank let him go because he kept missing weight. Dark skinned dude, from Georgia. You know him, bro. You know him. He's with Bootsy.
Boosie.
Huh?
Oh,
He used to be
Haven
with
Brady?
Haven Brady, yeah. Haven Brady missed weight. Top Rank 86 them, bro. Got
Yeah,
rid of
but
him.
Haven Brady ain't no fucking silver medalist.
No, but that's how you know that they got Top Rank got big plans for Keyshawn. Haven Brady missed weight twice, he was gone. You know what I mean?
I ain't even
Keyshawn,
know that man missed weight twice. That's nasty work for a prospect. I'll get rid of him too. That means you're not disciplined as a prospect. This man missing weight as a big ass champion and by big I mean like he's big for the weight. Look at that face off yesterday and now look at the face off today. But actually, let me play this. Just got this. I want to see this.
I'm saying shout out.
Well, honestly, I was going to 140 after this anyways, honestly. So it was like, hey, whatever. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
What can the fans expect for you after this, or are you still going to try 135?
Well, honestly, I was going to 140 after this anyways, honestly. So it was like, hey, whatever. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
What can the fans expect for you after this?
I guess y'all within y'all right to think that he was capping. But again, if Bob makes the offer, he's within his right to do what Charlo did and say, okay, I'm gonna turn around and make this weight, Bob. You know?
Well, Bob yesterday said they wouldn't fight for another 3 years. So
that's off the table, bro. That's off the table. If they gonna save you, they gonna save you. You feel me?
This was cap, bro. That was cap.
And Tone, to your question earlier, that's probably why he said I'm not paying for no more belts. He probably knew he was gonna come in overweight too, man. Because he was like, I'm not paying for no belt at
I think that don't
135.
matter. I think you at this point, if you paying for that. At this point, you paying for it. Like you know what I'm saying? You gotta denounce the belt before the fight. Like you paying for it at this point, right? That's what I believe. I don't know.
Yeah, but Ness, I mean, Ness, we gotta realize we also in the time of boxing where dudes don't, you can get caught cheating with drugs. So, back in the day, can you imagine if Marvin Hagler came in 4 pounds overweight against Sugar Ray? He wouldn't be able to walk in the streets, or any of those fighters came in 4 pounds.
But Hagler
People
was
don't care no more.
No, hold on. Hagler was the B side, bro. We talking about Keyshawn A side, Tank Davis A side. When the A side miss weight, it's a little less. It's more we more lenient.
Nah, that's true, man. But you can always tell.
Everybody's favorite fighter miss weight. Remember, let's not act like we forgot. Don't make me be the historian here. TBE miss weight. He weight bullied these motherfuckers out of control. He weight bullied Marquez. I'll be back. This is out of control.
Yeah.
Yo, but that, even if he does come in like that, though, bro, it's just, I would be looking at De Los Santos coming in really to be hurt, man. He hasn't been there for 2 years. This dude is going to come in way overweight, like way more in his rehydration. You haven't been in the ring for 2 years. So everything they think that's going to happen with Errol Spence, when he gets in the ring, is going to be everything right there with De Los Santos. And he's coming in with a dude who just fought like within the last 6 months. I would really think that De Los Santos has got to really be careful going into this fight.
Yeah.
And the fact that the dude that Keyshawn fought, right? Wasn't there a dude that Keyshawn fought came in overweight too?
Lemos.
Yeah, and Keyshawn still knocked him out. So Keyshawn got power. It's not a situation where Keyshawn don't got no power. And that 4 pounds means a lot, man. That 4 pounds is, just think of yourself on the treadmill. You know how happy people be to lose 4 pounds? You know what I mean? People
Right.
happy to lose 4 pounds. If you're a regular person who is 30% body weight, you lose that 4 pounds, you on top of the world. Can you imagine a world-class fighter? All he got is skin and bones. That 4 pounds is a lot of weight to lose. He's going to come in way fresher than De Los Santos. And, he's already knocking out people bigger than him. So I really think that De Los Santos has to be really careful in that ring tomorrow.
What was this fear? Was this fear of De Los Santos can punch? The Shakur shit happened. He whooped Rayo pillar to post to pillar. Was Keyshawn trying to secure the victory? It kind of makes me.
Remember, Gustavo got his ass whooped coming up in weight. He weighed 8 pounds more, 6 pounds more. So let's not feed too much into it. It don't got to be strategic. Danny Jacobs blew weight on purpose with Canelo. He didn't win. Like, this shit don't mean nothing or that much. Just saying.
It means a lot, bro. It means a lot because
I just showed you people that blew weight and didn't win.
I know, but I'm saying this is the new era. If this was Gervonta Tank Davis again, if he missed weight against Lamont Roach, social media would have been destroying Gervonta Tank Davis.
Bro, you can't compare fucking Edwin De Los Santos to Lamont Roach rematch, bro. Cut the shit. It's not even the same magnitude.
Why not though, Ness? Why not?
What you
It's
mean?
not like,
Because De Los Santos ain't no fucking champion for one, and he certainly don't got a upset draw. Like, how the fuck we gonna disrespect Roach? He put himself in a champion position after loss. De Los Santos has lost now 2 or 3 times and never got in a champion position to actually put the belt on.
I agree with that, right? But let's look at it this way. Before Lamont went against Tank,
he was a champion. Something De Los Santos is not.
I get you. I'm not disagreeing with that portion, but just hear me out. Hear the question out. Before Lamont fought Tank, just skill wise, nobody would put that much difference between De Los Santos and Lamont. That skill wise. Now that we know Lamont has a lot of skills,
public perception doesn't matter here. Only what you actually accomplish. There's a million dudes that look pound for pound or that look to be a certain part, right? But did they accomplish anything? Like Garcia looks a certain part. What did he accomplish? Berlanga looks a certain part. What did he accomplish? Lamont Roach accomplished. Why? Because he lost, I believe, to, what was it? Ladarius Miller? Or Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring beat him in his first title defense. Jamel Herring beat him. He came back after a loss, rebuilt himself to a title. That's why we respect Pedraza for being a 2-time champ, coming back after a loss to Tank and being a champ. We respect Tevin Farmer for having 4 losses and becoming a champ. We can't start diminishing a champ and try to make him equal to De Los Santos just because you a PBC fan guy. We can't do that.
No, this don't have nothing to do with PBC. I'm saying
it sounds like Edwin De Los Santos is getting some undeserving love in your eyes. He didn't do what Lamont did. He didn't do what Lamont did, and he's had the opportunity on how many occasions to do what Lamont did. After he lost to William Foster, did he become a world champion? The answer is no. After he lost to Shakur, did he become a world champion?
But Ness,
he took a hiatus.
The guy you said who was drinking in the Dominican Republic just made weight over the guy who was the champion.
Yeah, and he also looked like skin and bones. Like we all said that. He looks we'll see how he performs with that. Huh?
You said it's his sacrifice to make that weight. So he was professional and he made the weight. No, Keyshawn, he needs the same slander that Gervonta Tank Davis would get, bro. It's the same.
Who do you want? We gotta let the callers call in to give them the slander. Who do you want them to get the slander? Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying, but we not gonna act like I support Keyshawn, but I'm not gonna sit up here and act like if Tank missed weight, I'm not dropping a video cooking this nigga. No, niggas got to get the same treatment, nigga. The nigga missed weight. It was unprofessional. Was this nigga scared of De Los Santos? Fuck that former champion shit. Y'all niggas know, in the gym, De Los Santos knocking shit loose. Richardson Hitchens, yeah, he knocking shit loose. No, was this nigga scared of De Los Santos? That is a valid.
Ness too. De Los Santos beat Ryo, who was a champion too. So I know it's not the triangle theory, but you know, don't take Ryo off the resume of De Los Santos, my boy.
Ain't nobody take him off. The fact still remains he's not a champion like Lamont, and you are trying to put him on that level without him accomplishing that. That like we're going back and forth because I said, bro, but he's nowhere near Lamont. Don't try to do. He doesn't have a draw with Tank or ever became a champion. You debated that. We could have been left. But tip Bell is $2. I had two $50 sent the other day. Run my time back. Big Balls, $2. The Danny Swift song, Tone. Yeah, you sent it to me. Let me play it. What is this new song by Danny?
New song?
I mean, ain't that what you sent me?
Oh, yeah.
Great digger, bad bitch getter. These years got a boy, got major figures. Sound like Gilly, sound like Waller. Ross, Colorado, I'm a role model. OE bottle, champagne goggles. Straight a bitch in the air, we ain't got no problems. Bike like Banshee, doing 12 o'clock. Rolex watch, and it don't talk. I got you right where I want you. I got you right where I want you. She a bad little bitch, she a stoner. And I'm sick in the head like a Rona. I got rich and invested my millies. Yeah. You got rich and bought a rich and millie. In 10 years, you be looking silly. In 5 years, I be sitting filthy. Yeah. Lambo truck and it's sitting pretty. I ain't a preacher, but you gotta feel me. I got the shit shaking like too rare. Christian Dior got two pair. Ain't talking money, I don't care. I'm the fresh prince like Bel Air.
Man's made everything wrong. Oh. What the?
Come back to me.
Swift love. They done. We getting flagged because that's they beat. Okay. Shout out to Tone, man.
Great digger, bad bitch getter. These years got a boy.
Yo, man, he a creative, bruh. What y'all hating on?
A 2-pack of ass. That shit stink.
Swift love, come back to me. Yeah, I'm feeling that shit.
Second verse, he had bars though. He said, I invested my millies. You went and bought a Richard Millie. In a couple years, I'ma be filthy. That's bars.
No, he said, you're gonna look silly. You're gonna look silly.
Yeah.
Bars.
Danny always spit
Yo,
that
when
fire,
did they film
man.
that? Public access? I thought every angle, Danny was changing his outfits, yo. I thought every angle looked like he had a different color.
Hey, man. Chico, $5. No tone slander allowed. Have y'all seen this level of glazing? Devin has more haters than Tio has fans. That's a fact. Jerry, $2. Tio said Turkey Haney's set him up because they Muslim. Crying out loud emoji.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
George Foster, 2-pounder. Haney, best win is Tio's leftovers. Now we call them fighters leftovers, especially when they first ballot Hall of Famers. Shout out to this fake fan. Juice, member for 8 months on a contender level. I heard them boys eating Tio up on the fight hype and couldn't believe I was hearing mother effers from this community lap sitting. Okay, yeah, he talking about Tip doing a lap dance for Tio in the circle jerk with Lowe's Nose Boxing. Yep, you did hear it because I heard it too, man. Crazy. Polo Buck sent that 50 spot for Tip's Bell. Rizzy Ra, member for 53 months. Let's fucking go, champ. Drop a bomb for all them damn months. Salute, man. Salute to my guy. He said 2012 Nork Ness on that sour diesel. Okay. Damn, was I still in Nork in 2012? G-Ball, $5. So Haney don't fight shorter. Wait. So Haney don't fight short arms, bad feet fighters that favor his style? No. Loma was a Hall of Famer. Has Gervonta for the Hall of Famer? Has Shakur for the Hall of Famer? Has Keyshawn for the Hall of Famer? Has Shushu for the Hall of Famer? Stop me when I say someone older or too young, but they're all in the same age bracket. Devin is 26. Shakur's 25, 27. Tank is 30. Shushu's 26. Like, what are we talking about, bro? This is what I'm saying. The disrespect, man. Like, we have to just value what fighters do. Treat people equal. Simple. Regis is a two-time champion like Pedraza. We over-glorify Pedraza because this Tank's best win, or one of, excuse me, because Barrios is definitely a valid, super valid win. But, yeah, we over-glorify the Pedraza fight and win, but we won't do that to other people that are two-time champions. It's pretty unfair, you know? Shout out to Regis, became a two-time champ. What, WBA and WBC? Whew. You know how many people can't get two different sanctioning bodies? Pristine Sports, $2. Tip call Polo Buck, bail bondsman service. Oh, yeah. Daniel Vega, $5. Hey, Tone, can you repeat that Canelo meetup, which Food City, and did I hear that right? 11 p.m.?
No, 11 a.m. actually just started, and that's on 91st Avenue in Thomas, Phoenix, Arizona, Maryville, USA, at the Food City. Canelo should be down there right now. Y'all check that out, B.
Shout out to Polo Buck for sending that 50. I still feel sorry for you. You don't have no thumbs. You never played video games, and your childhood was trash. But thank you for the 50 to the show.
Word. Let me see what we got here. We got callers, but I'm catching up. Apologies. Jerry Soriano, $2. You ever wonder how bad Terrence Bud Crawford crushed PBC fan? Hashtag Saquon. Crying.
Yo, let me address that before you go to the next one. Terrence Crawford has done nothing to push this sport at all. Okay, Jerry? Terrence Crawford has fought one time in 2 years, has done nothing to make his name bigger, has done nothing to make the sport bigger. He has done exactly what he did with Errol Spence. He went out and got one belt and waited for Spence to collect all the other belts. He didn't do nothing he does the same thing with Canelo. Canelo got all the belts. He waited for Turkey Al-Sheikh to come in and swoop in like a dad to get that fight. He's done nothing, Jerry. Nothing. Call in so I could debate you over how terrible this dude has been for boxing. He's the equivalent to Tom Brady winning the Super Bowl and then not doing interviews after the game, or not going to do commercials, or not doing anything after the game.
You can't do that. You have to admit, after the Earl fight, his personality changed. He did way more interviews, and he's become more of a charismatic character. You know that.
Why? Because he caught Barack saying D's nuts? What? You can't name nothing else the man has done.
Not only that, the internet viral clips of him wrestling numerous people. I mean, just so many things. All the out of boxing interviews that he did. A lot going on the radio station. It's just a lot, bro. You can't deny that.
So Ness, let's go with that, right? Let's go with that, Ness. But the dude's been off for literally 2 years too.
Nah,
he had one fight.
You got it mistaken.
He
Your
had
favorite
one
fighter,
fight.
Earl. Your favorite
I'm sorry.
fighter,
He had
Earl's
one
been
fight
out.
with Majimov. He had one fight with Majimov.
Another world title.
Okay, so let me address that. When I could tell you from behind the scenes, the Boxing Boys had me covered a Riyadh fight that in New York City. He did no interviews. He walked past everybody. He doesn't speak to anybody else outside of, say, mainstream people. And what you're supposed to, he's big, he can do that. But he did nothing to promote that fight. You can't see, he's on his cell phone, and go back to the press conferences. He's on his cell phone. He's disrespected the sport, Ness. And just because for the last year and a half or last 6 months he's done that, doesn't mean that his past with doing nothing for the sport doesn't count either. That's all I'm saying. Is he a talented man? Of course. His track record is immaculate. The uppercut that he caught David Benavidez Jr. with is crazy. His skills are crazy. That does not mean he does not grow the sport.
So now Pernell Whitaker grew the sport.
Yeah. Of course Pernell Whitaker grew the sport. He was primetime TV on HBO, bro. What are you talking about?
Bro,
by the time he fought Chavez,
Pernell had the same fucking stigma that Shakur and Devin get, bro. Cut
yeah,
the
but
shit,
Pernell
bro.
had
Now
no
you talking about he
social
grew the
media, my
sport?
boy. Pernell had no social media,
He
and
said he
Pernell
grew
was
the sport.
household.
Lord of mercy, I'm out of here, man. Let me catch
Yo,
back
he
up.
had no self social media, bro.
I was a kid watching Pernell. Not
Of
even
course you
like you said, no social media, and still knew that his stigma was that of a guy that ran. Now, how am I to know that as a child with no social media? I'm not buying newspapers. Bro, word of mouth used to travel back in our time. You know that. Pernell was not known as an aggressive fighter. That's not something you just find out. You watch that when he fought. He was elusive. And he had no power, right? Or am I fucking forgetting? Because I never said I was a historian.
No, he didn't have the power. His hands, he always hurt his hands a lot. Pernell was Pernell. I remember. Listen, I
So
grew
we
up with
can't
Pernell.
cap. We can't cap. Like, when in the history of the sport has a dude with no power grew the sport?
Okay, so let's go. Let me say who those people are. Sugar Ray grew the sport, had no power,
Sugar
bro.
Ray was popping and he had speed.
Come on. He was popping at the lower weight divisions, bro. But still, Sugar wasn't like knocking dudes out the ring, bro. Come on, we both know that.
Was
I could even go
Sugar perceived to be Shakur and Devin or above in power? Exactly, man. Knock it off.
Yeah,
Don't make me
he was
Google.
above in power.
Don't make me Google and get his box rec knockout ratio.
No, you can still do that, Ness. But is Tone just said Canelo's at the supermarket at the Wawa on Route 66 in Phoenix right now. When is Bud doing that, bro? Come on, that's what I mean by grow the sport, bro.
What, bro? Bud had a whole fucking parade with 25,000 people
to sell it. Yo, you think he scheduled that? The city scheduled that.
Nah,
only got Bud
Steve
and
Nelson did that
Warren
shit.
Bucket, bro. Come on, son.
Bro, yo, you's a Bud hater, all goody.
That's true.
I know who to go
That's
to.
true. I don't
know
like
who to
Bud,
go
but
to
that
when
don't
we
mean
got
that I
Bud
can't
slandered
be
up.
honest with him, bro.
Hey, to keep it real, to keep it real, I love Bud Crawford, but as an ambassador of the sport, it's horrible. Respectfully, it's like
exactly, bro. It's horrible. Like, what is it? What legacy is Bud leaving besides
that of a knockout puncher, fearless division jumping, conquering fighter? That's what. But let me catch up. Jerry Soriano. Bro, your favorite fighter never got out the welterweight division, and my fighter that we're talking about, because he's not my favorite, Bud retired Earl to a farm. Is that why you're hurting?
Imprint. Okay. Did Floyd Money Mayweather leave an imprint on a game of boxing?
Absolutely.
Yes, because there's all those young fighters want to be Floyd.
Yep.
Gervonta,
everybody want to be Bud too. You ain't notice? You ain't.
No, they don't. Are you crazy?
Man, you
don't.
really watch this. Watch how y'all both ain't even peeped this and y'all out of touch. Everybody who made fucking switching hot. Two things though. Not only did he make fucking switching from orthodox to southpaw hot, and everybody and your favorite fighter want to do it, but he made undisputed hot, homies. He
Are
made
you
it
crazy?
hot.
Are you crazy?
Bro, you forgot
You
he's the
know who
first
made
male.
Undisputed?
No, you wrong. He's the first male in the 4-belt era. He made that
Okay.
shit hot again. Okay? He made it hot. Then Usyk went in undisputed. Then he did it 2 times despite Usyk. Lil Inoue trying to catch up because he got 4 weight pound separations between divisions. Like, come on. Come on, bro.
Yo, you
Bud
want
is a
some controversy
trendsetter.
here, bro?
He's a trendsetter.
You want some controversy? I don't
Controversy.
believe that if you got one, I'm gonna give you some controversies, Ness. I don't believe if you got one belt and you fight a dude who went and collected 3, that's an asterisk for undisputed for me personally. You know what I mean? If you got 2 and the other guy got 2, fine. But if you got 1 and he got 1, he got 3 and you undisputed, come on, bro. Well, Canelo is a true undisputed, bro. Usyk to a degree, I don't even agree with Usyk being a pure undisputed. Pure undisputed is both men come in with 2 belts and you win his 2 or he win his 2, or you go out and you collect all of them like Canelo did. If I got 3 and I beat 3 champions and you beat 1, how are you getting props off of that, bro? Come on, bro. Stop, yo. He beat Errol. He beat the shit out of Errol. I was emotionally affected. I haven't been that emotionally affected over a fighter losing since Roy Jones got knocked out to Antonio Tarver, and before that, Mike Tyson losing to Buster Douglas. That was an emotional. I was done for days, bro. It was like my lady left me. Pause. So I am not disputing that he destroyed Earl, his ring trunks with the nets on them. Eminem coming out, he destroyed the night, bro. He was amazing. But that don't mean he grew the sport any more than it already was when he wasn't champion,
My God, that fight will be talked about like Hagler Hearns. What are you talking about? That was the devastation of an entire fucking state in Dallas, and it was the retirement of what was supposed to be a multi-division champ. Like, no, bro, kids will talk about that forever. That's what I'm saying. Like, Bud blew up after that. He blew up after that. Like, you can be in denial all you want.
Yes, who grew the sport more, Adrian Broner or Bud Crawford?
Adrian Broner.
Exactly.
Adrian Broner. But that's because who grew the sport more, Adrian Broner or Andre Ward?
Broner.
Exactly. Bud and Ward are not doing the antics of Broner. They're not out here telling fucking Jay-Z to suck their dick and all that stupid buffoonery that Broner did. Bud is not about to dive in a stripper's fucking lap and eat her out live on camera so his boxing fans could see. Like, we don't do stupid shit and expect to get celebrated. Like, Broner, like I said yesterday, it's a shame that he didn't live out his potential because he did influence masses. People come on here all the time that I interview and they're like, yeah, Broner, man, Broner's that guy. He the one got me into boxing, and he could have did more if he wasn't out here sticking his face in fucking strippers' coochie live on camera to be ashamed and shame his wife. If he wasn't dancing and singing and trying to rap with a goddamn Rick Ross belly instead of being in the gym. If he'd have stood at 135 like Ponce de Leon and had his B-Hop run, had his Triple G run, Broner could have been the greatest fucking lightweight ever. What person at 135? He could have been fighting Tank right now at 135 in a super fight, but he didn't remain disciplined. There's fighters that stay at their weight their whole fucking career. Broner could have been a goddamn legend. There was interviews, dozens, hundreds. Is he going to fight Floyd? Can he beat Floyd? He dropped the ball. He didn't take Maidana serious. He seen Amir Khan beat Maidana, figured I could do it too. Didn't train for it. His fault.
But they was putting him in there up against Godzilla. I mean, put young AB.
Marcos Maidana is not Godzilla. Maidana is not Godzilla.
Mikey Garcia was Godzilla. Mikey Garcia was Godzilla.
Marcos Maidana fought and lost to the softest chin in the history of the sport in the last 20 fucking years. Amir Khan put him on his ass. with a body shot. Broner ain't watched no tape. How you let a mid drop this motherfucker, but you can't drop him? You ain't watched no tape. You going head hunting. Did y'all watch the fight? Did y'all watch the fight? Like, yeah, we ain't giving him no passes, man.
No,
he dropped the ball. He had the entire, like he said, on God and them, the hood coming out for me, and they did. He milked the community. He milked us.
And how was Kevin? First, let me just say, Usyk's cruiserweight run was undisputed to me, not the heavyweight run. Usyk's cruiserweight run was pure undisputed. So that's my point, Jack.
Now you breaking down
No, I'm
motherfuckers'
just telling you,
undisputed
bro.
run. How you not giving him
listen.
credit for beating Anthony Joshua as a cruiserweight? He went up and did what Evander Holyfield couldn't do. Not even David Haye could do it. Come on, man. Y'all just diminished, bro. This is crazy, dude. This is crazy.
No, transport AB into this generation. How does PBC move?
Well, what they would probably do is they would probably change the guard. I think that Mayweather would have had no problem changing the guard to AB and possibly losing that fight to a prime AB. And then that would have put PBC on a whole different trajectory to go seamlessly from Mayweather to AB. So I think that's what they would have put him in a ton of Mexican fighters. They tried to do it though, because they tried to put AB with all the Mexicans. They had him with Mikey Garcia. They had him with Maidana. They had him with a couple of some other ones that did not. So they were looking for that blueprint. It just goes back to what I said to you before, Tone, that AB had everything so young that he didn't know what to do when it was time to, say no to all that other stuff, man. You know what I mean? That's why I respect Bill Haney, what Bill Haney does, because he shields everything from the fighter. You know what I mean? To a degree, Ryan Garcia's dad tries to shield him from all that stuff too. I think Canelo would have fell victim to that too, if he didn't grow up with such, like the way he grew up was meager. So he would have grew up the same way, bro. So because he's been fighting since he was 15 too, So that's why I think they would have put AB at. They would have had him going against a whole bunch of Mexican fighters. They tried to do it. He just lost to every Mexican they put him in the ring with. And he just didn't train hard and everything else. So that's what I think they would have done. Probably would have pushed him to 47 too. They probably would have trust me, AB, a good AB versus Keith Thurman from like 6 years ago, and a prime AB, that's a million pay-per-view buys back in the day. AB versus Errol Spence. AB versus Keith Thurman right now does 500,000 pay-per-view buys.
Man, you wildin', bro.
You don't think that
you wildin'
Spence?
right now trying to get AB 500,000. Let me catch up. Jerry, $2. We read that. Jerry, more $2. How long Saquon crying in the car July 29, 2023? Two more. The answer is he's
Jerry.
still crying. God
Forever.
damn.
I'm still that's my lady who broke up with me in high school, and she had sex with all the football players.
Damn.
And I was about to propose to her, yo. That's Jerry's never going away, Jerry. Okay, never.
Jerry back with another two. First, we got Bandalorian counter. Jerry, $2. Saquon preaches peace and love with black men. Shits on Terrence Bud Crawford. Todd, $2. Pack Saquon up. He's banned from the panel. Talk Trends member for 3 months on the prospect level. Ness, Keyshawn Davis, following Tank Davis footsteps. Hey, man, it's a Davis thing. Polo Buck, $5. Tell Saquon to make sure Ness character a narcissist. Shout out Tone. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. I'm done with these boxes, man. Mo Brains, $2. Key spent last weekend in Vegas for the Bay concert. What Bay? Beyonce? She was out here? Bandalorian Counterpunch. Matt bet $105. Keyshawn, just like Ryan, cheating with the weight. No credit given. He a cheater like Ryan. Missed weight intentionally. El Consejero, $2. I don't think it's intentional. Ness, why are you moving to Florida? Seems like a lot of negatives. What negatives exactly, champ? Outside of like the time zone, I think. That's about it, both are beautiful weather for me. I guess I've already like grown accustomed to Vegas. I don't get mad at the heat. I like enjoy it. I'd rather be in the heat than the cold any day. We not the same $5. We salute Keyshawn, but cry like girls when Ryan misses weight. Ain't nobody saluting Keyshawn, man. Ain't nobody saluting Keyshawn. Who the hell I got live still? Lord of mercy. Who's that? You? That's you, Saquon, making noise?
Yeah,
Ryan
no, that was me. That was me.
Robertson,
That was me.
$2. Why are we faking like we care about weight? Well, damn, I think we do. East Max, $5. I was hyped about this fight. Keyshawn messed it up. Dude, a punk. Tip Bellis with the king counter. Matt Garces, $5. People fell for the okie doke. This was the plan all along. Keyshawn moves up. Abdullah picks up the vacant, and the circle continues. Oh, yeah, that's the top rank. Wait, Juice, $2. Danny Music, make me think he got CTE for real. That's not nice, bro. Not nice at all. Y'all don't know how to support, man. You know, while I'm doing this interview with Saquon and we talking boxing, they just got nothing but negative things to say. It's like, bro, this man brings you guys some of the best interviews from the East Coast. He's got his own streaming service, and I got a 97% male ratio sometimes. Why wouldn't he come on here and tell the people that, you know, he goes hard to work for getting interviews, that he got a streaming service? But he got a bunch of weirdos in the chat, got like stupid things to say. It's like, y'all don't know how to support. You know, I say that about boxers.
What I said, Ness. Yes,
I say it about the boxers too. Like, yo, Tone is quick to say, pack him up. It's like, damn, homie took a loss, man. Shit happens. Nah, pack him up. Get him out of here. Fuck him. We can't. Well, like, damn, bro. Motherfuckers, yo, you only get 2 fights a year, and who knows if a nigga got to take a shit when he was fighting. He was holding that shit the entire 12 rounds. All he could think about is, this man hit me to the body. I'm going to go shit in front of the whole world. But y'all don't think about that.
So Ness, you don't watch basketball. So the MVP last night, he missed a game winner. Pack him up. But the thing is, he got
just called him the MVP. How we packing up the most valued player?
Pack him up. You missed it when it was time for you to win the game, nigga. You missed.
How many points did he put up?
What, he had 39?
Then what the fuck is the rest of the team doing? Because I'm sure they ain't get to 100.
Nah, they beat him 111, 110 last night.
And he made half the buckets. He made half the buckets. That's crazy, bro. We saying pack him up, and he had 40 out of 100. The rest of them dudes is bums. You know what we need to do? We need to cut everybody else but him, because them motherfuckers ain't do their job.
Until Sunday, pack him up. Because if that was LeBron James, who missed that shot, we packing Brown up.
If I'm the manager over there,
allowed to miss a shot, bro.
If I'm the manager, if you ain't get double digits, you bench, man. You ain't get double digits, you bench. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, Ness said, quote unquote, what the, when the sisters popped up. Yeah, because I ain't expect that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't expect them to have a feature. KL Chapo, $2. Charter 6. Trash. Do a review, Tone. Oh, Carter, shit.
Yeah, it's on my on my Instagram.
Lil Wayne dropped a new album?
Yeah, it's trash. It's
a 2-pack of ass.
Bro, you hating on everybody.
That shit stinks.
You hating on everybody that's in their 40s now. I seen what you did to Eminem, knowing that he'll cook anybody in any rap battle.
I'm not even.
Wait, how old are you, Tone? How old are you?
He just as old as us, but he want to play young and hate on all the older rappers.
Yo, I seen him on. I seen him
talking about the
IG.
YN rappers. He ain't talking about he be bumping NWA kid. What's that kid name? NBA kid. Whatever that kid is.
I know he old Ness, because I see him on IG with Chelsea boots and his right hand over his left in all of the poses. And Chelsea boots is official 40+ wear, yo. That's you get all your ladies in Chelsea boots if you over 40, bro. And his Chelsea boots in the pictures are fresh. Them joints never swayed. No scuffs in his Chelsea boots. So Tone pushing 45, yo. At least 45.
Saquon, I went on a date. She didn't appreciate the Chelseas, bro. She didn't
Oh, you got
appreciate.
if a woman don't appreciate the Chelseas, she's either too young or she's trash, bro.
Yo,
If she
y'all
don't
wildin',
appreciate
man.
the Chelsea,
I ain't wearing these. I'm not wearing these.
you're not wearing Chelseas, bro. What are you wearing, Ness? What are you wearing? You wearing New Balance?
I'ma send these to my wife because honestly, we struggle when I do gotta go out. Like I don't have shoes. I literally don't own shoes. Like I got a pair in my Florida house, some Kenneth Cole shits that we picked up at a Macy's real quick because I had to go somewhere where I had to get dressed up. But yo, I've never appreciated these. I'm gonna have to screen share these nasty things, man. Tone out here wilding with these.
Yo, Ness, you big fucking Birkenstock with white socks
Look at
having
these shits,
on.
bruh.
Yo,
They wilding wearing these out there.
Nah, you wild.
Yo. Chelsea
That's
boots, those is fire, bro.
Bruh, this
fire.
is nasty work,
Those is
Billy.
fire,
Being out
yo.
there.
Crazy.
This shit look like you wear the big hat. You wear the big hat like Daniel Jacobs. He wear the big hat like Daniel Jacobs with these boots on, man. We ain't doing this.
Yo, those is fire, yo. You
Nah,
crazy, yo.
them ain't fire, bruv. Them ain't
You
fire.
crazy, yo.
Them is far from
crazy.
fire.
That's a grown
Ness,
man.
you probably wear fucking. You probably wear
I'm sending these
flip
straight to my
flops.
wife right now. I know she's listening.
New Balance
Babe,
852s.
do you want to see me in these weird ass boots?
Yes, she do. Yes, she do.
I got Dom with the
she
counter.
do, yo.
I'm
Yes,
asking
she
her,
do.
do you want to see me in these weird ass boots?
Yes, she do. She want to see you in the Chelseas, bro.
We're not
She
still
want to see
wearing
with the
Chelsea boots
Chelseas
in
with the nice
2025.
with the.
Shout
We're
out
not doing
Dom.
that was hot maybe like 5 to 10 years ago. Go ahead and get yourself some loafers. The high top joints. That's what people will wear, those like the skinnies that would stack up above the Chelsea. That's not it anymore. And I don't think
Bro,
women are into that.
you're not about the
Tone needs to
40-year-old
get one of
shorty
his women
life,
on the
bro.
pod and ask him about that.
Yo, you're not about the 40-year-old women life, bro. Your ladies don't even cook. They don't want to make a sandwich. They don't want to do none of that, bro. That's what the Chelsea boys is for, a shorty that make you a sandwich after
Saquon,
sex, yo.
I wanted to shout you out for all the work you do for TBV and the platform that you were promoting. But I got to come in and holler at you about, you said Crawford doesn't do anything for boxing. And you sort of said it in reference to like Errol Spence or Canelo does a lot more. I guess you would make an argument for Canelo. I mean, not I guess. Canelo does a lot for boxing, especially when he puts a stain on it when he tests positive. But as far as Crawford, I mean, do you know how he undisputed 140?
Yeah, he beat that the African dude who went to Russia to beat the Russian dude, and then
Yeah, he
beat
unified
the
just
dude.
like Spence did.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I mean, I don't
He gave
disrespect
credit
that.
to Spence,
I'm not.
right?
Well, Spence never
Okay, so he
undisputed, so I can't
unified
give him
before
that.
Spence did it. He
Yep,
unified
correct.
before
Yep,
Spence did. So,
correct.
Spence got it from somewhere. And like Ness was saying, he may switch it in a very popular technique. A lot of fighters have taken that and adapted and try to emulate as best they can. And then I also want to say, does Spence have a gym that he owns out of his hometown with his trainer?
No, he doesn't. Not that I know of. No. But can I address?
Okay.
Can I give
And
him
the city
Can
of
I cross
Dallas
examine?
and the city of Dallas never gave him a bunch of acres to expand that gym because he's making so many changes in the community. Instead, Earl took a bunch of acres to be secluded from the community. Remember, he's got a farm, so you can't find him.
Can I rebut? Can I rebut the caller? Can I just give you some counterpoints, some counterpunches? Okay, so let's go 3 steps. Right, first step. Right now, young fighters only say they want to be like probably 4 fighters. They want to be either Tyson, Mayweather, Chavez, and maybe Sugar Ray or Hagler. Nobody has. I see to this day dudes that weren't even born have a war hat from Marvin Hagler. In 10 years, nobody's gonna have nothing to
Right.
remember Terrence Crawford off of, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not taking away from his ability.
But
When I
except
was
all the
outside,
kids out of Omaha that he trains, they those are the only ones, I guess, right?
Omaha is not. Ness, let him go a little longer, bro. Omaha is not the world. You understand that? Like you're making boxing is the queen sport. It is in
All right.
England. It is
Let
in
me ask you this:
Africa.
did did he get a because he opened it with his trainer? Did Errol Spence? Did he work with the trainer of the year? A little bit of a trick question there.
Derrick James was absolutely trainer of the year. He had like
Yeah, did he
He had
get it?
five
Did he get it because
champions
of
at
Errol
one point.
Spence? Did he get it because of Errol Spence? Was Errol
He
Spence
got
a
it
part
because
of
of
that?
Charlo. He got it because Derrick James got it because of Charlo. He got it because of
All right, is
Errol.
Charlo more
He got it because of
influential,
Frank
and does he
Martin.
do more for the sport than Crawford? Because Crawford helped Bomac get that trainer of the year.
Let me ask you about this, right? Listen, I've interviewed Beaumont. Beaumont's a
Gotta
cool
move
dude,
on,
so I don't.
champ. He won't answer that
Wait, let me
question, but
just.
I gotta get to the
I'm
next
gonna
person.
answer him.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna answer him
Go
too.
ahead.
Beaumont got like 9 other people with him, bro. He has like 3 other people working. He's not the only one in that corner. He's
Saquon, you can't do that. You
monumental.
can't do that. You can't do that. Just because I
Why?
got a better because I have a better business
Okay.
plan than you doesn't mean that I have an advantage over you. No, you just not a better businessman. Robert Garcia has a bunch of people just like Bomac does. And guess what? They both trainers of the year with both multiple champions in their stable. We don't cry over here because what the baby's gonna do? We can't cry while Derek ain't get it done. Tell that man hire some fucking help. That's not our job to
I don't
teach you how to
dispute
run a
that. I don't
business.
dispute that. But Derek is by himself, and Beaumont got a
Again,
lot of other people.
not our job to teach you how to run your fucking business. And FYI, bad thing to be bringing up because obviously we realized the man don't know how to do business. He didn't have a contract, right? He had to go to court to get extra money, right?
Wait,
did that get settled?
That's
How's he
true.
doing?
That's
How's
true.
he doing over
That's
there with the
true. That's true.
business? How's he doing with the business? So we got to be careful, man. Mo Brains, $2. Bud sent Spence to a nice farm to retire. Cry more. Kenny D, $5. Keyshawn Davis was trying to set up his next fight yesterday at the press conference with Abdullah, knowing damn well he can't make 135 no more. Crazy or nah? It's not crazy because again, if him and Mason generate enough interest and they can get a Turkey al-Sheikh offer, he will make the weight, fellas. That's how it works. If you pay, they will make weight. Mo Brains, $2. Bud's biggest sin was not giving nut huggers AXS. Mo Brains, $20. Drop a bomb for the dub. And FYI, my wife said no, definitely not. And especially not with those skinny jeans. Best fighter of his generation did nothing for the sport because he didn't blind rank top 5 chicken sandwiches for Saquon's shitty interview.
Wait, repeat it.
No, he's talking
Repeat it
about
one more
Quest.
time.
It's an inside joke at one of the other listeners. The best fighter of this generation did nothing for the sport because he didn't blind rank 5 chicken sandwiches for Saquon's shitty interview. But that's a shot at Quest and his 5 blind rank questions. I fucking love Quest questions, so I hope he don't get bullied by y'all. Them shits always work. The fighter always laughs, Quest. Don't let these haters hate. Dan, he said we're not taking fashion advice from Dominicans. No, that's the problem. Those are a copy of what Dominicans used to wear. Ask him. He's from New York. You telling me these don't favor Durangos? Y'all just cut the heel off. Fucking haters. Y'all copycats, man.
But
Y'all
listen.
still in Dominican swag in them fake boots.
Ness, post a leisure outfit with your lady right now. Let's
I
let's
keep it
go through. Let's
simple,
do a
man.
run through.
I keep it
Let's
simple.
do
I
a
do
run through.
black. I do black, man. I got some nice
What you
little
wear on your feet
slacks.
though, Ness? What's on your feet? What's on your feet? What you wear on your feet?
I got them Kenneth Coles. If I gotta
Kenneth
wear
Cole
hard
what?
bottoms.
Yeah.
If I gotta
You
wear
probably got
hard
New
bottoms.
Balance 853s on with the
Nah, I ain't got
dad
no New
jeans,
Balance.
with
I
the
ain't got no New Balance.
droopy dad jeans, with the mad crinkles at the bottom.
I don't
With
wear
your
no New Balance. I don't do no Air Force. I don't own none of that shit. I
what's
only
your
got
belt? What's your
hookahs,
belt look like, Ness? What's your belt look like? What's
black
your
leather
belt? You probably
belt,
got the same.
black
How
leather
long you
belt.
had this belt? How long you had this belt, bro?
I mean, we just copped that a couple years ago. It's in Florida though. If you talking about the dress up belt, that's in
Yo,
Florida.
no, what's your
That's in
everyday
Florida.
man belt? What's
Oh,
your everyday man
I
belt?
got the leather belt with the double holes in it.
Yeah.
For the jeans, that's not a good enough belt. What, I gotta have a Louis V belt?
Yo, you gotta have a good belt. What's your watch, yo? You
What
probably
belt?
got the. Come on, yo, you don't even got the good watch,
We out here
yo,
doing
yo.
steps. We out here doing steps,
Bro,
living life, man.
Stay married, bro. You're not ready, yo. The watch matter, the shoes matter, the belt matter.
Nah.
Yo, you just
Bro, see, that's the difference. Tone. That's the difference. That's why you gotta stay you, like I stay me, bro. And that's why he ain't find happiness, cause he's conforming. You conforming.
No,
Look,
bro,
Pat McAfee
no.
got it right. What Pat McAfee do? He wear a Temu shirt every day is black. You don't know if he got 1 million or if he got 1. You don't know if he wash clothes or if he own a fucking printing shop of them stores, of them shirts. Listen,
Hold on. What's his
stay
name?
you, because can't nobody tell you gotta wear a watch. Can't nobody tell you gotta wear hard bottoms. I'm at the top without that shit. I don't need none of that shit. I ain't wearing nobody's monkey suit, man. Nobody's monkey suit. If the check
That's
right,
true. You the number one boxing.
if the check right, then I might get in some of that fucking, 3 fucking piece suit shit. But if the check ain't right, I'm not putting on none of that shit. T-shirts, Temu T-shirts, and Temu shorts, man. Matter of fact, Matt, shout out to My Hustle, sent me these fire shorts. There you go. What's your fucking Hustle shorts on today, man? Y'all wildin', man. Listen,
you gotta have an outfit.
Happiness is comfort, my brother.
Yo, bro,
Happiness
you
is
gotta have an
comfort.
outfit
And you ain't
for your
comfortable if you out here conforming to what everybody believes you need to be. Hell no. That's not happy. That's not happy.
Yo, you gotta have an outfit that your wife unveils you with in front of shorty, bro. Like she gotta pull you, she gotta unveil
Let me
you
tell you how it go.
a Price is Right, like a Price
Let me
is
tell you
Right
how it go
prop,
because of the
yo.
happiness. Let me tell you how it go because of the happiness. When my wife says we going to a show or we got to go to her boss's dinner, she just go shopping. She just go buy me what she want me to wear. Because she know I ain't got that shit.
Yo, you're a kept man, bro. You're not
when
ready
you
for the
ain't
jungle,
out here,
bro.
when you
You're
ain't
not
out
ready
here,
for the jungle,
when
bro.
you ain't out here chasing other women, you can do that. You know why? Because I only got to please one woman. What you want me to wear? Go get it. Go get it.
Yo, you're not ready for the yo. You get yo, Tone. He's domesticated. He get his food brought to him in the zoo. He not ready to be out in the jungle.
My wife cooked
where
for
you
me.
gotta run for your after your
My wife
food,
cooked
yo.
for me. Hey, Tone, see, y'all don't know what that good life is. Y'all don't know about being sick and having your wife cook you a whole real soup. Not going to get you no fucking cup of soup or no ramen soup. No, chopping up fucking potatoes and carrots and real fucking chicken and celery and, man, getting the fucking secret sauce from the grandma. Now, you out here asking your wife to fucking Uber you some shit or your girlfriend. Y'all got to get the right women, bruh. I'm trying to tell you. Listen,
you have
I
all
remember
that,
them
but your
days, man.
clothes is trash right now.
I remember
bro.
them days when I used to live for other people and spend all that money. Y'all tripping. I can't do what Tone do. Tone coming to appreciation nights and minks and pea coats. I'm not spending all that shit. Yo, the same party Tone spent $500 on his outfit or more, I went to Fashion Nova for that little white shirt, and we was looking fine. He just posted the picture. We looked fine.
Yo, his
I looked
shirt, yo,
okay.
so his shirt
I looked
probably
okay with
was,
my little Fashion Nova white shirt.
yo, he probably had a white untucked in shirt. It was probably down to his thighs,
It was some
yo.
fake. You know, it was Fashion Nova, so it was some fake cashmere type shit. I was looking the
I know
part,
it's
baby.
probably, yeah, it was probably at your thigh, yo. It probably ended at your thigh, and your jeans was mad untailored.
Nah, Fashion Nova
and
trendy. You a
saggy
hater. You a hater.
Wranglers.
Hey man, I just don't get
Yeah,
it.
you
Hold
had
on,
on
Tone.
Wranglers
Tone,
with-
ask this man how he knows so much about fashion, but he's single. You ain't
Yo,
so none of them
I
none of them fly ass outfits bagged nobody.
Bro, Ness, if you my
That
Facebook
dope
friend,
watch
bro.
ain't get
Yo,
no punani.
hold on, Ness. You my Facebook friend. You my Facebook friend. If I post a picture, it's 100 minimum likes, bro. 100
Hey yo, we
minimum.
counting likes?
Minimum likes.
This like an
All
episode
from
of Black
shorties,
Mirror.
bro.
This an episode
Yo.
of Black Mirror. My man said a minimum 100 likes. Oh, you out here wilding. You wilding.
100 minimum,
that's
bro.
That's
I'm
why
trying
you
to get
single,
you right,
champ.
bro.
You counting likes? Tone, tell me you
Yo.
don't count likes.
Wait. Well,
oh my Lord Jesus, they counting
no,
likes.
Ness. See, you and Saquon at default weight, bro. Y'all at default weight, so y'all niggas can walk up into the Walmart, get you a nice tee, and y'all cool. I'm a big nigga. I gotta put that shit on. Biggie Smalls told us, nigga, black and ugly as ever. However, what he say? Wear Coogee down to the socks.
Yeah.
What's the line?
Yeah.
Black and
Black ugly as
when you
ever.
a big-
However, I stay
Black and
Gucci
ugly as
down to
ever.
the socks and my jam rocks and the something girls teepee when they see me. Never hoes creep me in they teepee.
Yeah, when you a big nigga, you got to put that shit on. You got to put that shit.
Yo,
and
but Ness, yo, Tone,
and I got
that's
jokes.
a big deal, bro. And
They
you
said
looking
the same
sloppy,
dude that
yo.
said he don't do social media on Facebook counting likes. Yo.
Yo. Go ahead, Tone. I want to hear the rest of this, bro. Come on, let me hear the rest of this.
Yeah, I'm saying I'm on my journey. I'm on my Supermax respectfully. I'm on my Jerron Wolf. He ducking the smoke, but that's neither here nor there. When you a big nigga, you got to put that shit on. Like you got to, because when you talking to the ladies, you already at a disadvantage. Gonna be like, oh, this nigga, he kind of big. So I got to come in with a milks. My personality has to be a million. And I gotta have that shit on. I gotta be smelling like Valentino. That shit gotta be right. My shit gotta be lit, bro. Respectfully.
Yo,
Hey,
Tone,
yo, let me
can
get to
you
some
tell
callers.
Ness,
We got a king counter tip.
Part of keeping your
Gotta sneak some callers in, fellas.
Y'all niggas. No, I'm on my journey, Steven. Y'all niggas can go into Target and be cool.
Hell yeah, man.
Yo, Ness, you got
I
this
don't know how
line
y'all
that
skinny
got
niggas
you,
can't
bro.
dress.
Style
Not y'all
OG, the style OG.
Huh? You there, Tip?
Yeah.
Come on, man. You can't be busy. Show hot, man. We backed up on the calls.
Nah, I mean, I mean, y'all was taking forever, man. But shout out to Saquon for coming on here speaking his truth, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all on here capping for Bud, talking about Bud moving the sport. That's a damn lie. He ain't moving needle, not even an inch.
Haters
Shit crazy,
unite.
man.
Haters unite.
And then,
Tip, Bud couldn't sell out a bingo hall without somebody big, bro. He couldn't sell out a bingo hall. If you put Bud in the Barclays Center, that shit'll be emptier than your closet of clothes, Ness.
Nasty. The hatred you got for Bud, all he did was beat your favorite fighter. This is not your family.
Bro, my fault.
He
Tip,
didn't
my
take
fault.
your
Tip, go ahead, bro.
girl. I don't understand the hatred.
Hey, and for the niggas that's hating on the pay to play, you either do it fast or you do it slow. I ain't got the time. My time need to be up here with Nestor Gibb learning this boxing shit. I don't have time to be sitting with a female and
Trying to
I'm
get
not
to know
gonna,
her feelings and shit.
no,
What's
okay,
your favorite color?
Right, no.
Hey.
What's your favorite movie?
Black TikTok's
What
too
you
inverted,
want?
right?
You need me to text you good morning in the morning, or you rather me say good night? Come on, Tip. We out, man. You over here having a whole job.
My bad, yeah.
Yeah, we out, man. Who was the next King Counter? It was like Tip and Bandalorian, and then Jerry.
Hey, Ned, you gotta let me know if I'm good now.
You good now?
All right, I finally got some good signal. I was like, damn, I was hoping he'd come back to me back then. I'm like, my signal kept going in and out and in and out. But, yeah, Tone, I don't know about the disadvantage part because, you know, I'm big too. Yeah, I don't ever think no woman out my league. So just take that part out. But aside from that, you're right on the other part because, yeah, even me being young, I damn sure looked up to how fresh Biggie, Heavy D, Rick Ross, all them was. So I'm with you there. But, hey, this was my thing, Ness. I kept saying, no, I'm taking it back to keep missing weight because that's when I was trying to call in the first time. What Fats was saying, how Fats was going off. No, I do feel like he did it on purpose, Ness, because the thing is, like you said, that's just the top ranked diet. They were setting the table for Keyshawn to move up, like he said, and then Abdullah could fight for that belt vacantly. But like you said, too, that's why he asked. He like, hey, do you want to make this fight? Because if he would have said, yeah, Keyshawn would have made that weight. Remember, man, Keyshawn said he came into camp. I remember even Bomac said it too. Keyshawn came into camp at 146. That man was on the Art of War with Andre Ward. And with Andre Ward, like you sitting there like 146 or 148 right now. And Key said, yeah, I am. Like, Keyshawn could have easily made that weight. And this was specific reason too. He came exactly at 139.
Or he could have been easily lying, though.
Hell no, Ness. It's the reason he spoke specifically on Africa. He spoke specifically on goddamn. He will not say his name, but I know he was talking about Pit Bull. He kept saying that Mexican kept asking me for $8 million, and he said, but it's cool because we can end up fighting next at 140. Pit Bull number 2 in the WBO. That's why Key like either he going for T.O. or he going for Pit Bull next. He can't fool me because I'm here. I was following all the interviews and shit he was saying. See, a lot of fans don't be paying attention to what these fighters say. Granted, it may look bad at him missing the weight, but it is what it is because that was his plan. Even people talking shit about Cool Boy Steph moving up to fight Shock at 130 saying he doesn't. Cool Boy been said, he said, when I go to 126, this is going to be a pit stop. Then he said, I'm going up to 130. I remember when I met him and everybody was talking about him moving up, and he was like, shit, it ain't me moving up. He was like, shit, this is my body. And he was like, shit, it's just how it is. And I remember my saying, no way in hell this motherfucker was making 122. I said, hell no. Because, like, you know, I'm a big dude, so, like, he's small, but I'm like, man, he ain't like no puny-ass guy. Like, I assume if I was to meet anyway, that motherfucker literally a puny guy or whatever. It's like, nah, he was like a regular-sized motherfucker. But I'm like, Key, you can tell he big. That's what I was saying, Nez. You were talking about Key yesterday, like, yo. You was like, look at this motherfucker. Look at his fucking shoulders. And Johnny last night on live, he was saying that same shit, Nez. He like, look at Keyshawn's fucking chest. And he like, look at where goddamn De La Santo's skin at. I said, hell no. Nah. But that's what I said. I think he did it on purpose, Nez. So, I don't know. But we'll see. I still think it's a good fight tomorrow. So, that's all I kind of back in to say.
Yo, Nez, before you take another call, let me address what Ron Ultra said in the chat. Yo, Coach Malachi is Bud's man, okay? Coach Malachi and I are the same age. I'll put 5 racks up if Bud put 5 racks up for Coach Malachi. I'll come out of retirement and put the shoes to Coach Malachi. I want you to go back and cut this and go to cut Coach Malachi. Go to Bud, tell Bud to put up 5 racks.
But why do Bud gotta put it up?
Shoes to Coach. Bud gotta put it up. I don't want Coach Malachi's bread. Bud is Coach Malachi's
How
boy.
you tying Coach Malachi in like he got enough pull to get Crawford to bring 5?
No, he know Bud.
That
He
don't
know
mean
Bud. I'm putting my 5 racks up.
It don't
I'm
mean
putting
he
5
can get
racks up.
My friend, are you hearing what you're saying? It don't mean he can get Terrence Bud Crawford to put 5,000 up. That's a weird ass call out. Like,
no,
if you want to fight
Coach
Malachi, fight Coach Malachi. What is you talking about Crawford for?
No, because I need to take because the reason why me and Coach Malachi got beef is over Crawford. That's first, and Coach Malachi got beef
over Crawford. How? It
Because
can't
I
be
like Errol
nothing.
Spence.
Exactly.
Because I got Errol Spence.
Exactly has nothing to personally do with Crawford. But now you
No,
want
that's
to.
not true, Ness. If you go to Coach Mal, I know Coach Malachi's a friend of the show. I'm not disrespecting him in
I'm
your
not saying
relationship.
that he's not. What I'm trying to say is Terrence Crawford never had any words with you in favor of Coach Malachi, but you're trying to include him in this call out. It's weird. You don't think?
Yo, all
It's
I'm
almost
saying is, Ness,
unattainable. It's almost
listen to
unattainable.
what I'm saying, Ness. Listen, Coach Malachi has done shows about me, bro.
All right.
Shows.
All
I'm
right.
telling you.
All right, but
So
that
I said to him,
has Bud jumped on to say you should just fight him?
no, it don't
All
matter.
right,
I'm
so how you
saying
trying
that.
to
I'm
include Bud?
saying
Like,
I
bro,
want
all
Bud's
I'm
bread.
trying to be nice
I
by
want Bud's
saying that you
bread.
ducking. That's a duck. That's a duck contract.
I'm not coming out of retirement unless it's Bud's 5 racks.
Bro,
But I'm
you
putting my
sound
own
weird.
5 racks
I
up,
gotta
and I'm
move on,
coming
bro.
out of
I gotta move
retirement.
on. You sound crazy, champ. That's a duck ass contract you putting out in the universe.
Nah,
Big
no, it's
If,
not.
what
It'll
up?
reach it.
That shit is a duck contract. Bud got a superstar got to put up the money, bro. You don't want to fight. That shit sound weird.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight, bro. I don't
Exactly.
want to fight.
Exactly.
But
Big If, what up?
I'll come out. But just like you say, if you pay the money, Keyshawn make weight. Saquon Jones comes out of retirement for the Bud money, bro. For the
Bud
Bud money, I'm
money.
coming out of
Bro,
retirement.
you sound weird. Bud don't even know you exist, bro.
Now he
Tripping.
do know I exist, bro. He see me in those. He see me.
Go
He
ahead.
see
Big
me.
If, take over, please. He is wilding. He on one.
Nah, my son Saquon Wallace, son. Yo, what's good? What's good? What's popping?
Tell him we
Hey,
ain't
yo, the
jacking that
What's good?
shit,
You
man. We
sound
ain't
like you from
jacking that.
Brooklyn, bro. You sound like you from Brooklyn.
We ain't jacking that fake
Nah,
ass call out, man.
word. Like, yo, I'm from QU, man. You heard? But salute, man. But yo, the conversation was dope, man. Yo, the AB, I was thinking about the AB joint, man. I was like, yo, AB would have been a good like passing of the torch versus Boots, man. But AB's problem was just discipline, man. Like if he stayed disciplined, because he had yo, son was dumb nice, man. He had dumb talent, son. Like if he stayed disciplined, he would have been somebody today, man. But salute to y'all, man. I just want to remind everybody. I know she's not big. It's female boxing and all that, but I'm jacking on Patrice Ferreira heavy, man, and she fights this weekend on the MVP card. So I just want to promote that real quick. I'm jacking Sean heavy. She was dumb nice, crazy talent, and I'm looking forward to the fight. But it's on De Los Santos, man, to knock out Keyshawn. I mean, I know it's a tall task. I don't think it's gonna happen. But if he does it, he could keep the belt and all that. But hey yo, y'all seen the trailer for what's my man name from the Middle East? A Big Turk. He got a movie coming out, son. He's putting money into movies now, son. So if if this is successful, he might pivot out of boxing, man, because there's mad disrespect from the boxers, mad disrespect from boxing fans. And he might say, yo, I'm taking my talents to Hollywood, man. So, man, we hope that, he stays in there. But I'm looking forward to the fight this weekend. Great conversation. Salute to the panel, man. Patrice Ferreira fighting on the MVP card this weekend. And I'm out, man. Peace.
Yo, Turkey already got a movie out already. Just Google his name, and the movie's already out on Amazon Prime or Amazon. But he already made one movie. I'm sorry,
Jerry.
Ness, go ahead.
Feliz Viernes, amigos. Ness, can I get a mic check? Because I'm moving.
You're good.
I'm in my truck, and unfortunately, I'm going to have to rush this call. But, Saquon, you wanted a piece of me. You got me now.
I've been
I'm
looking
a
for
little
you, Jerry.
conflicted, though. You a New Yorker. I got a soft spot for New Yorkers. You out here hustling. You seem like you're an intelligent man. I just don't understand why, when it comes to the PBC, you all of a sudden become, somebody that can't make any sense of anything you say. So, for instance, you come on here and you say Crawford waited for Spence to get all the belts, right? So that he can have an easy path to undisputed. Now, for everybody listening, this is a talking point across the board. I don't know if Uncle Al has monthly meetings and tells all his minions on what to say. But look, I already know. I don't know Saquon from anybody, but he does not like turkey. You like turkey, Saquon?
I do like Turkey. I met Turkey like twice, like shook his hand twice. I don't know him, but I
Okay.
don't think that he's
So
a bad guy. He's a good dude. Yeah.
So but you're with the movement. You're with the movement in Saudi Arabia. You're okay with boxing
Yeah,
over there.
I'm not against it as long as it doesn't affect other promotions. What they tried to do was just a monopoly, and I don't appreciate that. I think every company should have the ability to work and function on their own without, being under one umbrella. This is you a finance guy, Jerry. This is about capitalism. I would be totally
I
against
know,
monopoly.
and so I am bewildered that you have something against a monopoly, but you love Uncle Al in the PBC, where you had to be on this side of the street to get a fight. So do you recall in 2018 when Bud Crawford approached Errol Spence in the tunnel in Oklahoma City and asked him for a fight? I mean, was it Spence's idea to keep waiting, or was it Crawford's idea, Saquon? I mean, you're a smart guy.
If we're
I just
talking
heard,
about,
and I was a little conflicted because you were having a pretty good day when you were talking business. You make all the sense in the world, but when we start talking boxing, it all goes out the window. I don't know why.
Well, Jerry, let me address what you said, Jerry. Let me address your point. If we're talking about the infamous,
I'll send you another counter. Let's just get
so
this
Jerry,
out of the way.
if we're talking about the infamous red hoodie encounter with Errol Spence with Bud Crawford,
Jerry, that's the bell.
No, he said he'll pay, but I'll pay for his call too, Ness. So even Bob Arum in that encounter said that the fight was not ready.
Bro, you gonna go with the promoter bullshit?
Bob Arum said that the fight's not
And that's
ready.
what I said. You going with promoter
Okay,
bullshit.
so that's not Spence or anybody else, Jerry. Bob Arum said the fight's not ready. I just want to make sure you understand that.
I think you're confusing Tank Davis and Loma.
Jerry, I just addressed what you said, bro. The red hoodie Errol Spence had in that same interview, just Google it. Bob Arum said the fight's not ready.
Saquon. I'm asking you as a grown man, what is your problem with Terrence Bud Crawford? Because you come on here, I heard you say that he has no personality, that he doesn't do interviews. Are you going to sit here and tell the masses that are listening to the boxing voice right now that Errol Spence has a personality?
And that he does interviews?
Are you going to sit? Are you going to sit here? I mean, you haven't even heard from him in 2 years since he got smashed up in the ring. He hasn't even addressed his fans. He did,
Jerry. Remember, he said, y'all ain't going to rush me. I'm going to fight when I'm ready. That's what he told his fans. It's all over the social media.
He never came out. Hang on. He never came out and said, you know what? I'm sorry. All the fans for 5 goddamn years that spent, just like you, Saquon, all your man-made energy arguing with me about how Spence was going to steamroll Crawford. You spent 5 years, and he didn't even owe you an apology. He couldn't even say to my loyal fans, thanks for the ride. I gave it all I got. I ain't finished. I'll be back. I'll be back to get it in blood. He never even gave you that. And that's why
Jerry,
you're still angry.
So let me address that, Jerry. Let me address that. Your first point was, does Errol Spence have any quotes, right? Or does he have a notable personality? And I will equate that to, is he the Rock in the ring or the Undertaker? The Undertaker does not have any quotable quotes. He doesn't speak much, but you know he's there, okay? Errol Spence is the Undertaker, bro. That's why he can fill up Dallas Stadium, bro. So the second component
is about quotables. I didn't say anything about quotables. But you come here talking about
personality. Personality.
You're trying to bring a black man down, right? a man that is with. Hang on. Here's the problem that I have when we preach brotherly love. Terrence Bud Crawford has done everything right. He's done everything right.
That is the
He's
bell,
not a
homeboy.
womanizer. God damn, Ness.
What do you want from me? This is a fucking business. Get your feelings out of this equation. You do this all the fucking time. Jesus Christ. You act like there's not other fucking people paying for counters. Stop making me a fucking bad guy. There's a bell. If you hit after the bell, what happens? There's a fucking penalty. Jesus Christ, no, I'm a bad guy. Goddamn, Ness. Oh, you got the other fucking guys. Oh, my bell is faster than everyone else's. Ain't nobody bell faster. Ain't nobody got no goddamn conspiracy against y'all motherfuckers. There's other people on the goddamn line that want to do the same fucking thing you want to do. Pat Bandero, what up? Everybody want to make me this fucking bad guy. Cut the shit.
Hey, what it do?
That's
You
just
hear me?
because I got curly hair. People want to fight me all the time, bro. I'm telling you.
Man, that's some nasty shit from Keyshawn, but I think he did on purpose. But I think that's not really him. I think that's ESPN. What's his Top Rank? I think that's doing that. But I was looking at that fight like kind of like really exciting, and I'm with Tone on that. We cannot respect this type of shit, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I'm not a fan of Devin Haney, but I respect Devin Haney as a fighter. Is the one that, for his age, is the one that I respect. One of the one that I respect the most. Because I don't like to see stuff like that, like missing weight, and I know it's on purpose. We might come with whatever reason, but that's definitely on purpose. The other part is Saquon. I like your take about the 50-50 stuff. I'm surprised that Ness didn't understand that one. I understand it.
Thank you, bro. Ness is married. They don't really married men. They act like they dumb, but they not really dumb, bro. That's why
I don't get it. Give it to me, Pat. Explain it, because he did a horrible job. Horrible.
No, I want to add what's happening with your 50-50 thing is what's happening is it's a question of control. So when you guys like love each other so much, one of the persons want to make sure they have enough control. And if they're both the same, what happens is like they clash. My parents had this problem, so that's why I know they love each other so much that they want to make sure that they don't lose the other guy, the other person. So they want to like have a bit more control, and there's like a back and forth, and then it blows up. So that's what. But that's what it shows as well, Saquon. It shows that you have some ego.
Oh yeah, I got ego, man. I definitely got ego. I played football in college. I used to fight. I got scholarships in college. I'm an asshole, but I appreciate you, caller, for understanding where I was coming from.
Man, I like you. I have to tap in with you. I like your take, bro. You're an intelligent man.
Thank you.
The other part is about Errol Spence and Bud. Errol, so that's my take on Bud is a better fighter. However, Errol, what I believe, is a more exciting fighter because he likes to fight in the pocket. So the way that he was going into this fight, that made it really exciting. So that's the different part. But you cannot take this. You have to respect Bud with what he's done, bro. Bud's been chasing Errol for like a way back. But yeah, I'm gonna let other color make their point, and I have to tap in with you, Saquon. You're a man. You're the man.
Thank you, caller.
You, Pat.
And Bud wasn't looking for Errol. Errol was looking for Bud, bro. He told Bud to his face,
how can you lie,
did
bro?
Errol Spence not say that, Ness?
Did Terrence Crawford not have to wake his ass up that Al was playing with them numbers? Did you forget? Did you forget that he had to reveal that to Earl? And that's when Earl woke up and smelt the coffee like, Jesus Christ, get done fast with Al. These fuckers won't tell the truth no matter what. It's like they got a gun to your head.
Fighters talking about money, Ness. No PBC fighter on the street.
Man,
no PBC fighters homeless.
Everybody seen the Terrence Bud Crawford. Everybody seen a Terrence Bud Crawford interview where he told the world he had a show Earl was really going on, and then shit changed. Cut the shit, bro. Cut the shit. Okay. Let me get to Juice, $5. I'm confused, laughing out loud. This mother F built a lifetime hate for Bud because he didn't give him attention? No, because he beat Earl. KL Chapo, $2. AB Floor got exposed with Paulie, Maidana, not Godzilla. Yeah, but Paulie and Maidana, two different styles. Paulie arguably won that fight because of the jab and outwork and activity. Maidana didn't win that fight with activity, won that fight with sheer power and a stupid game plan by Broner to fight power with power. You know, Amir Khan used his speed and range to get that win. And he had dark days in round 10. You know, shout out to Joe Cortez. That guy helped a lot in that round by deducting a point for an elbow that never landed. Polo Buck, $2. Tone wearing them boots on the Stairmaster. Jaywalk, $2. Nest tall as would look like Woody in them boots. KL Chapo, $2. Them boots, the Steven Seagal 8s. Steven Seagal did wear some shit like that. Mo Brains, $2. Shout out Spence teaching the youth to drink and drive. Y'all disrespectful. Them $2 super chats, always the hater ones, man. Hey, yo, we not the same. $2. Chelsea boots, boot emoji, straight action figure kicks. Laughing out loud.
Y'all wildin'.
You had some beige ones, right? He had some shits matching the pea coat, my man.
Yeah. I got the all black.
Hey, yo,
ones,
Brandon,
too.
I see you in queue, Brandon. Don't hang up, Brandon. We going to Brandon. We got to get to Brandon. Brandon better never in his life wore them goddamn boots. Old Mr. Mac ass. If you wore them shits, I'm going to be mad at you, Brandon. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Per Sampson, as of right now, no fight. Shaking my head. They got to pay like they weigh, bruh. Give me that money for them pounds. Daniel Vega, $5. Dang, the food city is crowded. Only 50 people will get to meet Canelo. Apparently, you need a pass through the Food City app. Lame. Damn, a pass?
Oh, disgusting. Nasty. Couldn't be David Benavidez when he does his meet and greet. He's like Ness. No man left fucking behind. No man left behind.
Andre
Tone, Bud couldn't fill a Dollar General, yo. Don't worry, bro.
Wow, this is quality hate from you for no reason. Because you're lying. You're not even telling the truth. Andre, $5. Ness don't have time to impress other broke folk in America. Ness free and happy since he left Jersey. Yeah, man. I don't know. I can't believe this. I mean, but he is in New York, bro. When you in that New York life, you forced to live that fast life where you got to impress. There's so many different people constantly revolving in and out of New York. You feel like you got to be up to the times and follow every fashion. Nah, that ain't it, bro. You wasting money, champ. Wasting money, man. You brought up Warren Buffett earlier. Do he be wearing the latest fucking, what you called them weird-ass boots?
Chelsea boots, yo. Chelsea
do he got Chelsea boots?
Oh,
yo, whoever wrote that super chat, Ness, if I went to his town, I would take every woman at the Wawa, yo.
Bro, how you 47 taking every woman, but you ain't got one? This is weird talk from you. First it was duck talk, now it's fake Punani talk.
Ness, that's not duck talk, bro. I will put the shoes to Coach Malachi,
talk,
bro.
Man. You can't say you could beat somebody.
I only want Bud's money, yo. Why can't I just want? Why can't I? I'm the A side, bro. I look better than Coach Malachi.
How you the A side?
I do more than Coach Malachi. I'm the A side with Coach Malachi, bro.
Coach Malachi got a whole platform.
The bread gotta come from Bud, bro, and I'm putting the shoes to Coach Malachi with his bum ass hairline.
So weird, bro. How don't you know this?
Not, son.
You
I'm
from New York and you don't get that sound like.
I'm putting the Chelsea boots to him, yo.
No, Malachi hairline for him to be 50 years old. His hairline's fucking elite. He's elite.
He ain't 50.
Yeah, he is 50, bro. He's 50.
Holy shit! You better stay away from that, man. He looked like he
Yo,
30 years
Ness,
old.
I'll be 49 in a couple weeks.
Cat, man.
I'll be
Google
49
says you
in a couple
47,
weeks.
man. Google says you
Your
47.
man is cut, my boy. Your man is in
Google
the
says you
gym, my
47,
boy.
man. Stop
What you
capping, man.
talking about, bro? What you talking about? I'm in the gym heavy. I
Bro,
will
this a
put
fake
Coach
call out,
Malachi
bro. This
out,
like
yo.
Shannon Briggs right now. This a fake call out.
No,
This a
it's
fake
not. I
call
said
out.
I got one stipulation. I'm putting my 5 G's up.
Bruh, you got
I'm
one
putting my 5
stipulation.
G's up.
You got
Nah,
the
bro.
weirdest stipulation in all of
My nigga, Coach
mankind.
Malachi. I know y'all got your thing. But I don't. I mean, this could be trolled, but I don't think it's not that deep. I don't think Coach Malachi really got an issue with you, bro. I don't think it's that deep.
No, it's not. It's not
Neat
on
and
site. It's
Nicole
not on
Bud
site,
to
bro.
put up
It's
a
not on site.
$5,000 escrow. Like that shit sounds such a duck. Ryan,
Why?
Canada, $5.
I still got to.
Why wouldn't Keyshawn make weight so he can use his champion status to get a fight with Tio at 140? Because he don't need it. He's an ambassador. Turkey gonna get him millions of dollars of fights. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna be all right. Pork chop, $10 counter for the bad guy. Let him cook. Jerry, they got you with a counter. Jerry's probably in his feelings, wanting me to treat him special. Ryan with a $10 king counter for Jerry. Jerry, you gonna let the people give me free money? Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. Caller said he can't get jiggy with these sheep. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie. Yo, Ness, pull up a pic of Khalil Kane and put it next to this guy, Saquon. Uh-oh. You know who that is?
I think he's a wrestler, right? Is he a wrestler?
Oh, that's the dude from motherfucking Juice. Y'all don't look alike, man. That's a whack. Nah. I mean, I see it, though. Even the smile, that is crazy. Maybe if he shaped up his mustache different. I see it, Mozzie. I do see it. I do.
Yo, Ron, just to let you know, I used to, when I fought and when I used to box, I used to love beating up dark-skinned dudes with nappy hair, yo. My punches hurt even more when I was in the gym with them dudes
Yo,
because
how
they
they
thought
say
they was
that's
going past
Saquon
me.
right there?
Ain't that Rodimus? That's
That's
Rodimus.
Rodimus. Hell yeah, from Juice.
Raheem, that's Raheem from Juice, not Rodimus. Come on, you
whatever.
youngsters. Yo, I used to beat up dark-skinned dudes in the gym, bro. I used to love beating them up because they come in underestimate me, and I would just be giving them a flurry to their left eyeball, yo, with the right hand power jab, yo. So
Bruh,
stop
you out
it,
here
yo.
capping like you could fight, but you asking for a $5,000 stipend from Bud only. Killer Cam, $5. Bud, quote unquote, when I stop him, y'all gonna say he stayed in the weight class too long, Crawford. All right, we got callers. Brandon.
Yo, what's that? Yo, that's
audio.
What up?
What's going on? Shout out to the whole community. To answer your question, that's absolutely not, bro. I would never get caught in a pair of Chelsea boots. Fuck no.
Damn.
So that doesn't mean
disappointed.
That
No.
doesn't mean you can't go out with Tone and Saquon if they both had Chelsea boots, right?
Yeah, I could. The shit what they wear don't have no dominion on what I wear, but no, I'm not wearing Chelsea boots.
But
if I'm
they
gonna wear some boots,
if you went out and they like, yo, meet us at the bar over there on fourth and fifth, and you get there and they both got on Chelsea boots, the first thing come to mind is, oh, I'm definitely picking up the women and they not.
or it just depends on what type of women in there. There are some women that's probably looking for the Chelsea boot with the fedora hat and the turtleneck type vibe.
The fedora hat.
That's the vibe. That's the vibe
Shout
you go
out
for.
Daniel
I ain't the
Jacobs.
fedora hat. Yeah, that's like you wear the skinny jeans, the cream turtleneck with the fedora. That shit's garbage. Like no,
Hold on. If I go out with
more of a
Brandon, I'm playing defense all night.
Wait, Ness.
They said the
Ness,
Rick Fox
can we
look.
go to
That's
my...
the Rick Fox
Yo,
look.
Ness,
Yeah, oh God, hey.
Hey, CYP got he a
fedora.
Chelsea boot nigga.
Yeah,
CYP a Chelsea boot fedora nigga.
He like the fedora.
Yeah, he a Chelsea boot fedora. Nah, man,
Yo,
I'm a
Ness.
street fashion. I'm off-whites, Balenci's, Gucci sneaks, all that type shit. I'm not wearing. Only boots I'm wearing is
Big
like some
Soul
Timbs. I
Balenci's?
wear
Are
some
you
Butters. I
crazy?
wear some
Big
Butters.
Soul Balenci's? What's your pants with your Balenci's, bro? Come on. What's your pants with your Balenci's, bro? Let me hear it. Let me hear your
What
fit.
pants? What jeans I'm wearing with Balenci's? Only
Yes,
jeans I really own are like purple jeans, purple brand denims.
Purple jeans?
Oh my God.
What? Purple jeans?
Yeah,
Purple
not
brand.
purple the color, the brand.
Brand.
Okay. All right. Buffalo.
You
Bro,
heard
how
Jay
much
Z.
Yeah,
those
man.
jeans cost, man? How much them jeans cost, man?
A pair of
Quan, you
purples, like 300.
Lord have mercy.
That's
purple. What
crazy.
did
But
Jay say? Purple shit with the logo secret. Didn't he say? Jay Z said that,
yeah,
right? Yeah.
Damn. If your
but
jeans cost
nah, bro.
300, your girl bag costs how much?
1,500.
It depends on what kind of bag she got on. The Louis be like 3 racks. Gucci bags be like 25, 3 racks. I don't know what the fuck you get for 1,500. Maybe shit. What? I don't know what's in the 1,500
A little
range.
clutch.
Shit,
You can give her a little clutch.
maybe like a Marc
I like.
Jacobs or what's the one
I
shit the
like
girls be
Coach
wearing?
brand.
Tory Burch, shit like that. You might get for like 1,500 or less. But no, I didn't call in for that. I called in for Saquon with all this cap. Saquon, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we've had a disagreement or two. You a Wilder fan, correct? You a big Wilder guy, correct?
Not after he jumped ship and went to Matchroom. Nah, but we could
Nah,
go with
we
it. Go
ain't.
ahead, go with it.
Nah,
Go with it.
nigga.
Go with
Where
it.
you
Go
a
with it.
Wilder?
Go
No,
with it.
I
Go
don't
with
want.
it.
Where you a Wilder
Yeah,
fan?
He's a
Of course,
PBC
go with it.
fan, Brandon. You ain't hear
He's
him?
a
Go with it. No,
PBC.
I was
Yeah,
No,
heavy
he.
it's
Wilder.
not
I
a
was heavy
Wilder
Wilder.
thing. Is if you with PBC because you see he crossed Wilder when Wilder left. So if he was a
But
Wilder fan, he'd have remained a
I
fan.
guarantee him. I can guarantee you, if Wilder would have fought AJ and beat AJ and became undisputed, he wouldn't have put no asterisk by that undisputed and said, "Well, AJ got all the belts and Wilder just had to bring his one." And he would have been calling Wilder an undisputed champion like a motherfucker. So please stop the cap, sir. You can't pick and choose when to take that stance. You are a big Wilder fan, and you would not have put an asterisk by Wilder undisputed since AJ won 3 of the belts and Wilder only had the one. Stop the cap there. And for 2, the Bud don't grow the sport. The sport hasn't fucking grown post Mayweather era. So none of these
That's
guys have
not
moved
true,
the
bro.
fucking
That's not true. That's not
That's the
true.
grown the
That's not
bad
sport.
true.
player.
Brandon, that's not true. Let me just say with it. There if they didn't grow the sport, Dana White wouldn't be in it. Turkey wouldn't be in it. There wouldn't be DAZN in it. Amazon wouldn't have gotten in it. Netflix wouldn't get in it. The sport is grown, man. Just because you don't see that doesn't mean that it hasn't grown. And Ness, before you go, right? Go on my Instagram. You'll see my outfit with the Chelsea boots, bro. Come on, yo. You
Yeah,
could
show
you
the
could
show
show
the
them
You
that,
trying to
bro.
you trying to get a date,
Show
man.
the fit, bro.
King Born, what up? You at the barber shop? We gonna dunk on you.
that nigga at the barbershop, bro.
Yeah. Bo Rogers.
Yo. What's
Yo.
Yes,
up, fella?
sir.
What up
So,
with you?
he's showing this weight, huh?
Yes, sir. Davis Way,
But I
baby.
was
The Davis Way.
telling you about that nigga last night. He ain't serious. He ain't for real. Told y'all about him. He said he knew he was gonna move to 140 the next fight. Well, how you gonna fight Tank? How you gonna fight Abdullah? So you just doing what goddamn all the rest of them selling us wolf tickets. Them guys who talk too much, try to goddamn make a name. You gotta watch them. Anybody who talk too much telling them some lies somewhere. It ain't that much to talk about. You know, that's what people gotta understand. A motherfucker who talk a whole lot, telling lies. And y'all be eating that shit up. I told you last night, Ness, you owe me an apology. You talk shit to me. You told me I won't nothing. Told me I won't shit when you talked to me last night. That's how I felt. God damn, man. I said, Keyshawn ain't like that, Ness. I'm trying to look out for you. You talk shit to me.
But hey, it is what it is. Now he gonna go in there and try to big dog the dude who's been out for 2 years. Disgusting. Y'all, if that's who y'all new king is, all because he's selling y'all the dream about what he can do to the tank. Stop it, man. Don't let your hate for these niggas make you blind and make you tell your public all this bullshit, make you back up all this bullshit. Cause that shit come back and get thrown in your face. See, I'm here, I'm your boy. I'm gonna tell you the motherfucking truth. One thing about me, I don't piss no ass and I don't give a fuck about another man's money if he ain't gonna give it to me. Fuck him. I tell him motherfucker that's rich to his face, fuck him, and go in his pocket. That's what I do to a rich nigga. But you know, that ain't even what I'm talking about right now. Stop falling for all the propaganda. You guys ain't serious, man. He should be ashamed of himself coming in like that right there. And y'all talking about Tank. He should be a fucking shame of himself. At least Tank do be shutting the fuck up and don't be out here telling a bunch of lies. This nigga ain't did nothing but tell us a bunch of lies to build his name up, knowing the whole time he was moving to 140. Remind me of another nigga I know. Scared to fight at 140, so he hanging around at 145 and 144. Move on up to 147, nigga. Stop goddamn bullshit in the country. I'm gonna point you niggas out every time I see you. I ain't gonna never let it ride. And put some respect on Floyd Mayweather's name next time y'all out here. Start going to y'all motherfucking mouth. Get tired of this shit. But I'm out here, man. I'm a hoe.
Damn, man.
Then.
Damn,
He
that was
really,
aggressive, yo. That was aggressive.
yeah, he really sold niggas on that. Keyshawn sold to say he was gonna fight Tank.
That he was going what?
That he was gonna fight Tank. He sold us on that.
Hey man, what you want him to make wait forever? We can't wait on Tank to sign contracts forever. Forever, ever?
Ness,
Michael,
I
you
don't
there?
understand what did Al Heyman do to you in that elevator, bro? Because like for you
Bro,
to did he
you know you gotta
do it in the
you gotta be able to separate your fandom from the truth, bro. Like there was a time when Al was dominating, and there's a time now where Al would get you every fight. There was a time where Al, like if you couldn't get the fight, sign with Al. That was the motto. You can't get that fight, sign with Al, bro.
Yo, he weathered the turkey storm, bro. That deserves something, yo.
Nah,
He
he don't even
weathered the
exist
turkey
no more,
storm.
bro. He don't even exist no more. It's all about Louis DeCubas Jr. He ain't even around. And
He
motherfuckers getting
passed the
done
torch
foul with
then,
Al.
bro. He
Motherfuckers getting
passed the
done foul
torch.
with Al, man. Tyrone Davis
You
got
think
done foul with Al, man. Foul. Like
you think so? Let me ask you this, Ness. You think
no, we can't. You want to go down the street. You telling me I gotta fight David Benavidez on 12 days notice? And then I beat Elijah Garcia and you throw me to the wolves with Yo-Yo and Diablo? Okay, cool. You telling me I'm your inaugural CBS, Fox, ESPN. I'm your guy. Keith One Time Thurman was your guy, the first man to fucking unify. Everybody, y'all give Earl all this credit for Earl. Keith beat him first. And you tell me I lose to Manny Pacquiao one time in my career. The only loss is to a living legend that's coming back to fight for a world title. And you shelf me. And I gotta go to Australia to fend for myself with no PBC backing. I gotta put a fight together with Tim Tszyu. With Tim Tszyu. I beat the Australian by knockout, and you give my fight that the world was expecting that I built up with Brock Jarvis to fight Tim Tszyu. You give it to fucking Fundora, who didn't want the Bud smoke. You ain't give me the Bud fight. You ain't put me in the Bud. You put Fundora in the Bud fight. He said no, drop the belt. And that's who you give my Tim Tszyu fight to? Okay, I got done foul with Al too.
Let me address that then.
What about Gary
Let me
Russell?
address
He ain't
that.
get done foul?
Let me address.
Oh, you
Let me
want to
address the
address
Tim
so I
Tszyu, bro.
forget
Let's go business,
all the
bro.
people he did dirty.
Let's go business.
Look at
If
Wilder.
Tim Tszyu,
We cut Wilder loose.
listen, bro.
4 out of
because
5,
Wilder,
you done.
Ness, listen to what I'm saying, Ness. Tim Tszyu is still. If Tim Tszyu loses to Keith Thurman, bro, Tim Tszyu is finished. If he loses to Fundora
So
again,
let's finish
you can
Keith,
still
huh?
make money.
Let's keep
But
letting Keith get
Ness,
old.
listen, Ness.
My
If
argument is
Tim
for
Zoo
Keith,
loses,
not Tim.
no, I know for Keith. I'm saying this, right? So if I'm Al, right, I'm in, and I got Keith across the table from me. I say, yo, Keith, let Tim Zoo fight Fundora, right? Because even if Tim Zoo loses to Fundora, there's still money in a Tim Zoo fight with Keith. Tim Zoo doesn't diminish if he loses to Fundora. But if he loses to that, if he gets knocked out by that dude, then Fundora and Keith Thurman, there's no money left in Keith after that, bro. He's gonna be bingo halls, yo. He's gonna be Cambosis after that, bro. Is that not a good strategy?
Bro, at 36 years old, he lost to Tim Zoo. He got a good payday, and he can retire. You want him to get even older, not fight Tim Zoo now. He don't get to go out with a son of a legend.
Still spending Pacquiao money. I believe Keith Thurman's still spending
Where's Brian
Pacquiao money.
Castano at, man? After y'all stripped him of his belt just to make motherfucking Charlo undisputed, we threw away Castano. We never even gave him a comeback fight. We threw him away.
Did he want a comeback fight? He might be living off
Did he
Charlo
want to
money,
come
bro.
back? I'm moving on, Saquon. We can't play your game
But
forever.
you assuming that
Truth,
these
what up?
fighters want to
Come
fight,
on,
bro.
man. Stop the shit, man. Castano get one opportunity, 2 draws, and he didn't want nothing. Man, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro.
How y'all boys doing?
We trying to dodge the
Y'all can hear me?
bullshit your man's kicking over here. We hear you.
So who you got on here? Nez, Two-Tone. Who else is that? Michael, you said?
Nah, this Saquon,
Saquon, man.
a.k.a. Al Heyman.
Michael.
Saquon?
You know my name, man. You know my
AKA
name.
Al Heyman. All right, for sure, man. This is my first time hearing him, but yeah, man. What's up with
Saquon
y'all?
Heyman, yo. Saquon Heyman.
Hey, so what y'all wearing them Chelsea boots with, man? Like that's the real question.
Oh man, I done seen
Yo, Ness, go on my Instagram, show my fit, bro. Show my Chelsea boot fit, bro.
I'm not.
If they went in with like some skinnies or some jeans in it, bro.
Nah,
I'm gonna be
bro.
honest.
I
You
don't
gotta
do
wear
no
them with some
skinny
casual,
jeans,
like
bro.
a casual fit.
That's what I got him on, man. Ness know I'm
You really
looking
got to put it
stellar. That's why
together.
he don't want to show it, Joe. He know
That's a
that the
regular
Chelsea book.
schmegular. You got on regular schmegular. That's how my wife dressed me. All black. You ain't doing nothing but being in shape at 40. That's nothing. We all do that. All
48,
black. Look,
bro. 49.
all black. All
49.
black.
49.
Internet say you
Go
47,
ahead,
so
caller.
run with
Go ahead,
that.
caller. Go ahead, caller. What's up,
I
caller?
think he trying to make himself sound older. Internet say he
Yeah,
47.
all right, man. It's all good, man. Shit. Hey, but I seen the face off with Keyshawn and De Los Santos, man. I seen Keyshawn came overweight, and on top of that, De Los Santos look kind of light, man. He don't look as toned. He don't look as strong as he usually did, like back then when he fought Shakur, you know. So my prediction is Keyshawn gonna stop him with a body punch, probably like maybe like the 8th round around there. At first I thought De Los Santos could have got the win, but after I seen the weigh-in, I think otherwise, man. I'm not liking the way he's looking. He don't look as strong, like I said. That then 2 years, like that's a long layoff. He should have got a tune-up or something. For real.
Facts.
Yeah, tough, man. Tough. He gave Shakur a good fight too, man. I feel like that should have been a draw, but hey, that's a topic for another day. But shit. We're gonna see what happens, man. I feel like it's gonna be a good fight to begin with, but after a while, Keyshawn likes to dig in the body, especially when they jump upstairs on him, like they try to get them headshots, like De Los Santos like to do. He like to lunge in. When he does that, that's when Keyshawn gonna dig into the body with them uppercuts. Same way he stopped that Gigi or some shit like that, I think. Yeah, that's my prediction, man. That's all I got for today.
Peace, King. Yeah, Keyshawn gotta win now, man.
No, he gotta knock him out. He gotta knock him out. If he go anywhere near the distance with De Los Santos, they are gonna roast him, yo. Roast him.
Hey, man. We got Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. We read that. Big Boss Bandalorian Saquon looked like Gus firing from Breaking Bad. Gus Frying
That
from
was
Breaking
trash,
Bad.
yo. That was trash. That was trash. That was trash.
John, $2. That's Gina Carlo? Never heard him. Killer Cam, Saquon, a Timu Rick Fox in the face.
Yo, listen, you
Ass
see this
Ninja.
tattoo right here? You see this tattoo right here? That means I pledged, yo. I heard Rick Fox, so that's corny, bro. Think of something different. Rick Fox is old, bro.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. If you 30 plus wearing jeans with the tags hanging out of your pocket, no wait, if you 30 plus wearing jeans with the tag hanging out your pocket, off your ass immediately. Off yourself immediately. That must be them purple jeans, right? I would never wear them.
Yeah.
Too much money. Too much money. Donald Johnson, $2. Are we doing a better show today? Man, it's about to be 1 o'clock. And I still got hella callers. Huang out of Houston. Huang. Houston. Quest Best.
This Quest?
Quest the best.
Oh, that nigga. Who did jinx yesterday? Who was up here yesterday?
Yo, I'm out of yo. Yo.
Straight. You toilet status. You in the toilet, but it's all good. We can't smell it.
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling in my room, man. Yo, shout out TBV. Two-Tone, bro. Yeah, you done started some shit, man. You know, shout out to Two-Tone with the blind rate curse. So, who's that on the panel? Who that on the panel right now?
Quan, who that on the panel? Man, Big Quan from Brooklyn.
Yo, shout out to Quan, bro. I seen that on that little movie. It's it looked cool. You know, I'm not gonna shit on it. You know what I'm saying? It looked cool, man. You know, black man. You know, doing their thing. You know.
Thank you,
but,
my boy.
You were saying some shit about. Yeah, no doubt, no problem. But yeah, man. I just I gotta say this. I can't take advice from like a guy that's like over like 40 and still single. You know, it's like no shame to you though. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. But I always came up like I can't take we all are saying ourselves. You know, like we go through our different stuff. You know what I'm saying? So me personally,
Caller,
I never take
can I
any advice
address
from
that,
nobody.
Caller? Can I address that? Caller, can I address that?
Like me personally, I'm just yeah. Go ahead.
You need to change that thought process, right? I don't want to take your whole call up, but I'm divorced, Joe. I lost a ton of money in my first divorce. In a blue state like New York City, any man in a certain tax bracket, for them to put themselves in that position is crazy, bro. Instead of saying, you don't respect men, and I just want you to just think about it differently. You can't take advice from men.
No, I ain't saying I don't respect you. No, I respect you, G. I respect you.
No, I'm sorry. I messed up. I messed up, Paul. That was on me. I'm sorry.
I'm always gonna
Instead of
take
saying
advice. I'm always open.
Yeah.
I'm always open ears. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. I'm a hear, and then I'm gonna just not do it. You know what I'm saying? Because in that
that's
moment,
fine,
I'm
bro,
not
but
thinking
I'm
about
saying
what somebody.
Yeah, what I'm saying to you is, there's a difference between not married and not being able to get married. You know what I mean? That's a difference. I met some fantastic women in my life, doctors, lawyers, all types of stuff. Would I marry them in a blue state where I'm gonna get raked over the coals in a divorce? Absolutely will not put myself in that position again, bro. But I don't want to take your call. Go ahead.
Yeah, I feel you, man. You know, we gonna all go through our shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like me personally, it's like taking advice from like a person that's like working on cars, but his car never works. You know what I'm saying? It's just like something like that. You know, it's like kudos. You know what I'm saying? It's like you doing your thing. I'm gonna tell you, you know, the movie's tight. You know, but I just can't take advice from like a guy that's like still single. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's not doing something right. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to TVV. You know, I'm out there.
All right, stick talk.
Cola, listen, you like I said, brother, you can choose to miss the message because you're falling victim to who the messenger is, but you should never do that. I'm saying to you is that I'm not gonna get
Yo,
married in
yo,
a blue state. I'm not gonna get married in a blue
yo.
state, and because
We
of
hear you,
that,
stick talk.
that's why I'm not married. Go ahead, brother. You can still talk. You still there?
Hey, fuck all that red state and blue state shit, nigga. I don't want to hear about your divorce, nigga. Where you from, nigga? Where you from?
I'm from Queensbridge
Saquon?
Projects. Google me, bro. I'm from Queensbridge Projects
You
in
from
New York City.
Queensbridge?
Queensbridge,
All
the
right, so you from
projects,
Long
the
Island City.
largest
All
projects
right, listen,
in
I got
in
a
the
question for you.
country,
I
bro.
got a question for you,
Go ahead.
Saquon.
Go ahead.
Hold on, relax. What gym you used to work out of? Cause I
When I was
heard you
fighting in
say
the
you used to spar
when I
and
was fighting,
beat
no,
niggas up. What
I'm
gym you used to fuck with?
yeah, I only turned up because I get PTSD sometimes. I apologize, brother. That you came in a little aggressive, and I felt like I had to match that. I'm sorry about that. So
I know
when I was fighting in the Golden
it
Glove,
ain't nothing. It ain't nothing. It's all right.
yeah, okay, no, no, we
What
straight,
gym
we
you was
straight.
fucking with? What gym you?
Yeah, when I was fighting in the gloves, I fought out of Morris Park, and then now that I train just to be in the gym to stay in shape, I either go to Gym X or I go to Green Fitness Studio in Williamsburg, Brooklyn.
Who your OG? Who your OG in boxing? Who got you into it? Who taught you? Who taught you how to fight? Who was your coach?
I had a lot of I had a lot of people in Queens because I grew up in Queensbridge and my features. I'm biracial, you know what I mean. So my features don't look like my environment. So I got into a lot
Man,
of
I
fights
ain't
in
trying to
Queensbridge.
hear all that shit, man. I'm asking you simple questions, man.
I'm about to give
You a
you a
nigga no matter
heartfelt
what.
story, bro. I'm about to pour my heart out to you, and you going to disrespect me, bro? What you want? Like
That ain't
I was.
disrespecting, man. I didn't ask you all that, man.
Yeah,
You a black
I'm
man no
telling you
matter
where
what.
it came
Don't nobody see
from,
that
brother. I'm
biracial shit.
telling you.
If the police pull you
I'm,
over, you think they gonna see you as biracial? They gonna see you as another nigga. We ain't
brother.
trying to
I'm
hear all that. I'm
telling
just
you
trying to see
where
who your
I'm
OGs
giving
are.
you
That's all.
I'm giving you my origin story, brother. That's all. That's all I'm giving you. That you asked me how did I get into boxing, and I'm telling you what happened to me. That's it. I used to get into a lot of fights. You see how you aggressive? Just imagine growing up where everybody's like that towards you. You know what I mean?
Listen, I know. I'm from Queens too. I'm from South Side, stuff to
Yeah,
the South Road. You
okay,
know,
so you
South Side. We
understand
outside.
it, bro. I'm
Nigga.
just yeah. You see how you like we on the phone and you like my energy is up. We on the phone, so I can only imagine
My
what.
OGs is from out of Rockaway Ropes. Kenyatta Harris, Anthony
So you
Santiago,
understand?
Keith
So
Gaffney, and motherfucking Sparks. Those my OGs. See, I can run
yeah,
shit
so
down.
I play.
I'm just trying. I'm just trying to see where you at, where you from, what you did. That's
Yeah,
all.
I'm telling you where I'm telling you where I'm at, brother. That's all. And I'm saying to you
Your,
that just like how you
your
aggressive
grandmama's
over the
place,
phone.
nigga. You got any tattoos, nigga? You know I'm pressing you now.
I got tons of tattoos, bro.
Hey yo, he said
All
where
right,
your
so go ahead, man.
grandmother
We
stay.
real.
Yeah,
I fuck
like
with you. Hey, Ness,
everywhere
real quick.
tattoos,
You
bro.
funny as
If you can,
hell. How you
tell
gonna
me,
say where his
Ness, tell me
grandmother
your
stay?
info. Tell me your info for Zelle, cause I owe you $5.
I'm gonna screen share it. It's on the thing where text it to you.
Make sure call him. Make sure you go to Life with Say and
Send
spend
it to me. Send
$3
it to
with
me in the
me,
PM,
okay?
cause I ain't gonna be able to do it right this minute, but I got you later today. I'm not taking another call. I owe this from a couple weeks ago. Y'all have a good show. Saquon, good to see you. I'll be looking forward to fucking with you some more. Y'all have a good
All
one.
right, cool.
He said, "Where your grandmother stay, Saquon? Lord of
Yeah,
mercy."
like he really people don't realize they think I'm cuddly, bro. I don't want to fight him old, man, but you see how aggressive he was? That's just my whole life, bro. Like I have to match that. Not even realize you dude gave me PTSD just now, yo.
Juan, what up?
Yo.
What up?
Man, I really didn't want to get on this Terrence Crawford hate. Before I address that, let me address the whole Devin, running and people boxers saying I don't want to fight a guy I gotta chase down and all that. You can negotiate the size of the ring, can't you? Right? Negotiate the smallest ring possible. You know what I'm saying? It's like these are tactics. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't know why we only got to follow, one style of boxing is the only kind of boxing we can, you know, it's like MMA. When UFC first came out, it wasn't like it is right now. You had niggas fighting Kuk Soo Wan, fighting a freaking Greco-Roman. You know what I'm saying? Fighting Gracie Jiu-Jitsu. You know what I'm saying? Do I want to just see Mexican rock throwers, rock chunkers? Not all the time. Sometimes sometimes I enjoy it, but not all the time. You know what I'm saying? Now let me address the Terrence Crawford hate.
That's a
In
grown
Houston,
man.
we got a saying. Huh?
No,
Go
I'm
ahead,
saying
keep
they
going.
showing this picture. That's a grown man outfit right there. No, I'm looking at the screen. Keep going, King.
Oh, okay. Man, I know about grown man outfit. I don't know if you remember me when I show up. But when I show up, I be in the Brunello Cucinelli shoes, the Roberto Cavallis, the Fred
Yeah.
Perry, so I know about dressing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I pull up anyway. But man, next time I'm gonna come more casual in the jeans and the Clarks. Fuck it. But anyways, in Houston we got a saying, you ain't shit if you ain't never been screwed up. You know what I mean? That's why Wayne was on that song with Trey the Truth, because Cash Money, they was on the screw tapes left and right. You know what I'm saying? And Terrence Crawford is on one of the biggest diss tracks, not on it, but his name was Kendrick Lamar name drops him in one of the biggest diss tracks in the history of diss tracks. The livest one since Ether. Okay? The livest diss track since Ether. So if you tell me, because my son be rapping that, and he ain't nothing but 13 years old. And you saying in 10 years nobody gonna remember Terrence Crawford's name?
Juan, y'all got an indoor pool joint out there called Sakai, right? In Houston?
I don't even know, because I be working all around the United States. I go home one day a week right now. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm working some days I'm in Austin, so I just was in Kansas. I was in Florida. Like, I'm never home. I come home, I pick up my kids, I go to my shop, kick it there. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I fly in, spend 2 days in Houston. But yeah, man, we got to stop all this Terrence Crawford slang. It's like, I'm from an era where we didn't give a damn about promoters. I'm 44 years old. Nobody gives a damn about promotion companies. TBV, like and subscribe.
You the man.
Yo, nobody's gonna say they want to fight like Terrence Crawford in 10 years, bro. Okay, I'm sorry to tell you, nobody's gonna be. They're gonna say, I want to fight like Sweet Pea. I want to have a jab like Lennox. I want to fight like Mike. Nobody's gonna say nothing about Terrence Crawford in 10 years, bro. Trust me. Terrence Crawford is gonna be this generation's Thomas Hearns, bro. Thomas Hearns is a great fighter, a legend in the game. Everything you could want to be in a fighter is what you want in Thomas Hearns, and nobody says I want to fight like Thomas Hearns, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Michael.
There's nothing wrong with being Tim Duncan, man.
Exactly, yo. Tim Duncan, David Robinson, he is the if I were to say exactly, Tone, he's the Steve Nash of boxing, bro. Steve Nash was a bad man, but nobody remembers he won back-to-back MVPs, bro.
Damn,
He's never in the conversation.
But we
Never
remember
in the conversation.
Earl for what exactly?
Sadly, we're gonna remember Earl more for getting his ass beat than for Bud winning, bro.
All right
That's sad.
then. But you got to remember who beat his ass. So you can
Because
phrase it
Earl
however
was
you
the
want.
man,
You
bro.
can phrase
Because
it however you
Earl
want.
was
We
the
always gonna
man.
remember that Crawford whooped his ass. Michael, are
Bro,
you
no.
there?
Yo, Ness, I got like 10 more minutes, so make sure they get. Oh, you saw my fit, bro. Y'all saw my fit. You saw the
They
Chelsea
clowned it. They
boots.
clowned it, man. They clowned it.
I clown my fit, bro. What are you talking about,
Yo,
bro?
shout out Nash, shout out Two Tone, Dos Toneladas, that's how I call him. And this dude, bro, the guy that on the block that he does the rapping shit, and you're just the homie, you just gotta support him, even though you know that shit's trash, but you're like, you know what? I'm gonna support the homie. Hopefully he makes it out. I feel like this is what Ness was doing today, bro. Make-A-Wish Tubi edition today, bro.
Well,
We were
what's
trying
wrong
to be
with
cool in
that
the
then?
chat. We
What's
were
wrong
trying to
with that?
be cool.
What's
We
wrong
were,
with
we were
that
trying to
though?
be cool. We were
What's
trying
wrong
to be
with that?
cool, and then bro started disrespecting the chat. Bro started disrespecting the chat. So now we're gonna cook you, bro. That shit was
But
trash.
what's
And
let's
Tone,
say
please,
Ness, let's
please.
but caller, let's
That shit
say
was trash, Papa. That shit
Ness
was trash.
was yo, let's pretend that Ness was doing that. What's wrong with Ness doing that? Tell me, what's wrong with Ness helping the
Exactly.
homie
What's
out?
wrong
What's
with
wrong with that?
support? I
Did you
don't
not
get
hear what
these
I
What's
just
wrong
said?
with
dudes.
that?
Did you not hear what I just said? I said we were cool with it until you started getting disrespectful, talking about, oh, it's just Wallen. Bro, take the criticism, bro. Just take the criticism. Shit's
I
trash.
never
We're
said the
being
trash
nice.
wilding.
We're trying to be cool.
I embrace
We're
the
trying to be
chat.
cool
I
and be like, hey,
embrace the
bro, good
chat.
shit, good shit. That's just pretty trash, though, bro. Get
No,
the 50
I
bucks and put
embrace
it
the
on
chat,
protection,
my
Papa,
boy.
because that shit was garbage. And we don't want to hear the, oh, I used to, nah. If you're going to come to the show, you're going to be talking, bro. We're gonna be real, bro. That we're gonna tell you the truth, man. We're gonna be like, hey, it's good or not. Now, if you're gonna do
What's
the
the truth?
the two
What's the
tone
truth?
stuff and
What's
you're
the
gonna do
truth?
the nesting, well, we'll see it. We'll check it out. I'm gonna check it out. If you're gonna do the nesting person, you're gonna get an actor for Nest. I'll check it out. But what we saw today, nah, it's not. That's not it, bro. That's not it.
But what did you see?
Respectfully,
Tell me what you
respectfully.
saw. What'd you see? What'd you see? Tell me what you see.
The chat was talking, bro. I don't gotta say it, bro. I don't wanna say
No,
it.
say it.
We
Say
were just
it.
being
Say
nice.
it. I want you to
It
say
was
it. What
bad,
did
bro.
what did you see?
It was corny,
What
dog. And then
you
you said
see?
you
You
used to
see?
be a comedian. You used to be a comedian. So I mean, I don't know what joke. None of those jokes hit, Papa. I'm just being honest, bro. I'm just being
Papa,
honest.
I'm your
I'm
dad
just being
now.
honest.
I'm your dad now. Am I your
No, that's how
father?
we talk. That's how we
Papa?
talk. That's how we talk. I don't know what
Yeah,
are you? Because I
that's
don't
what
know
you call
which one.
men.
That's how we
Papa,
talk,
that's what you
Latinos.
call
Latinos. I'm Guatemalan, bro. We use Papa sometimes. It's like Papi.
all
They
right.
say in Boricua, say Papi. I say Papa. It's the same shit.
So I could call you a lady
Anyways, bro.
mama. I could call you a lady mama.
No, that's how we talk, bro. I don't know how you talk, bro. I don't know if you're Dominican, Puerto Rican. I know you said you're from New
Nah, I'm
York,
black,
but
bro. I'm black. I'm black. I'm black.
oh, you're black. Oh, so you said you were biracial.
I'm
So
black.
wait, so you're white? You're half white.
No, I'm black, bro. I just told you I'm black. I just told you I'm
So
black.
oh, okay, bro.
I
Whatever.
just told you I'm
Anyways,
black.
bro,
You did say
put
you
some
was
money in the
biracial.
production, bro. Put some money in the production, dog. That's all I gotta say, man.
Spend that $3, my boy. Spend that $3.
Damn, they ain't like the production. King Born, what up?
Y'all niggas crazy, B. They said, nah, that nigga white. You biracial, bro? Saquon?
I am. I actually I was kind of tight over it because I did a DNA test and I found out I was more of my other side than I was black. So I was tight. That took me about a year to get over, actually.
Hold on, Tone. Fuck all that. Listen, live chat, power chat. King Boy here. Crown Heights, Brooklyn. You know how it go. Hey, yo, Saquon, you from
What's
Queensbridge,
good?
right? So you
I'm
grew
from
up with
Queensbridge, yep.
Cormega in them. You grew up with
Yep, I
Cormega.
know
Then
Cormega
Cormega.
personally. I know Cormega
All right,
personally, yep.
so check it out. So listen, no disrespect. We gonna kick it like this. We gonna get on some New York shit real quick. Hold on, live chat. I'm gonna get this shit live in a minute. You heard? So all right, now you remember the video when he shot in Far Rock. His man Tush from Hamels, that's my man. So you grew up with it. And everybody know Queensbridge was wild back in the days and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
It
remember, I'm
was.
from Brooklyn, Crown Heights, Empire. You know what I'm saying? White Castle down the street, 90s, low lives, family in Bed-Stuy, the whole shit. East New York, we could get it on. But I'm going to tell you something, man. One thing you got to remember now, you lucky you an Errol Spence fan, because you wasn't ready for me back in the days. I used to go to war with the fish heads, the garden fishermen, the trench, all them Errol Spence lovers, big fish. But remember, it's all, you know how easy it is to kill a big fish? Saquon? All you gotta do is pour poison in the water and the fish float right up. What was the poison? Your man got destroyed. Live chat, power chat, know it's real. You know what I'm saying? Now, let's talk about to the innovators of boxing. Everybody know Power Rule, and I can say this to the yearborn guard, to the yearborn guard, all the guards strike hard. Fast from the Lord, hold down the boulevard. Father UC King Cypher. Start the revolution. Middle finger in the air for boxing prostitution. Everybody knows what's going on with this boxing prostitution. Oh, your man is over here. Your man is Turkey Man. Now he's your right-hand man, the Teletubby with money, and them dudes holding them down with 53 billion to make all these fights. But here's the problem. And you know from the era that we first fell in love in boxing, Saquon, dudes don't want to fight nobody because nobody want to take a loss and shit. But listen, you had Prince Nassim Hamed. He used to fight Kevin Kelly. You know what I'm
Kevin
saying?
Kelly, yup.
Then you
Kevin
got your
Kelly, yup.
man, yeah, Kevin Kelly from Queens, Flush and Flash. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Then you got your man, listen, everybody know, piece of the power rules, everybody 5%, but Request Puerto Ricans, yo, nobody was fucking with Hector Macho Camacho in his day, man. Man went 7-4-8, never got knocked down one time, and they fed him when he got old and shit. So y'all want to get on some boxing historian shit, right? Live chat, power chat. My problem
Well,
right now with boxing is,
King
listen.
Born, your man's
Go ahead, brother.
is not your man's no more. Your man's holding hands with Turkey now, bro. He not your man's no more,
Listen,
bro.
he doing a million, but
He ain't your man's no more, bro. He left the projects, yo. He don't know y'all no more, bro.
He ain't leave no
He hold-
projects. My man own a whole block in Omaha, bro.
he
Devil's
holding hands with
Advocate,
men
$2.
now.
Keyshawn, no business, man. He a weight bully. Mr. Quick, $5. Quan, a Baptist. Jim Jones, he represents the congregation well. We got Killer Cam, $2. Caller, quote unquote, Saquon. What hand you roll up with? Yo, Stick Talk was wildin'. KL Chapo, $5. If you click your heel 3 times in the boots, you landed straight in the Tyler Perry movie.
Y'all niggas wildin' now.
That's wild. Yo, 619 Cali Factor, $5. Bad business by the businessman for missing weight by 4 pounds. Very unprofessional. That crap on Fighting Abdullah next was Cap. Bristol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Mozzie, King Born Border Wars track coming soon. Live chat, power chat. Tip, what up? Crazy, man.
Hey, man, finally, bro, finally. Yeah, man. Salute to the PBC, the Almighty Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying? We back in order, man. We
Hallelujah,
back in order.
hallelujah to Lord Al Heyman. Hallelujah.
Yeah,
Hallelujah.
like I
Y'all
like I
nasty,
was saying
man.
before.
Y'all nasty.
Yeah, man, like I was saying before I was interrupted earlier, man. Yeah, Saquon was right, man. He came on here preaching, man. You know, y'all was talking this Bud Crawford shit. Yeah, the man just don't move the needle, bro. He don't sell. Ain't nobody looking for his fight. Like, just watch come fight week against Canelo, bro. Like, this fight ain't gonna have the anticipation that it should be. You know what I'm saying? One reason why they both duck, you know what I'm saying, certain fighters, and then they move to a network like DAZN, bro. Like, DAZN ain't for the American audience, man. You know what I'm saying? Like
Tip
they
two.
just doing
Listen
it
to
all
this part
wrong.
two, Tip. Listen to this part two. Terrence don't have no mic skills. Canelo, English is his second language. It is gonna be a snooze fest, bro. Go ahead. I'm
At
about to
all.
let you.
You right, bro. You right. You 100%
Snooze
right, bro.
fest.
You 100% right. And I be telling us this about Devin Haney. It's the same thing with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just no mic skills over there, bro. I mean, even when Devin tried against Regis, that shit didn't do anything. But you feel me? It didn't do anything. You know? But it's like these dudes don't know how to do it the right way. See, Abdullah Mason, he's in a good position right now. You know, he's the young kid on the block. You know what I'm saying? He not talking too much, but he talking just enough. So, you know, it's gonna come a point in time where it's like they love Abdullah now, but later on down the line, they gonna hate him. And you know what I'm saying? He gonna feed off of that because his character gonna start to open up. You know what I'm saying? Like he's vocal.
He got a
he just
dad,
getting
I
bro.
into
don't
the
know,
groove.
man.
He getting into the groove.
He got a
Trust me,
father.
this
He
kid
got a
gonna get
father.
into the groove, bro.
You could
Nah,
tell
bro, that
Abdullah.
kid can speak.
No, but you could
That
tell he
kid
got
can
a
speak. He just humble now.
no, because yesterday, my initial reaction when I first saw it was, damn, Keyshawn, big bro to me, punked him. But when I watched it again, Abdullah Mace was very stoic. He didn't get
Yeah,
emotional. Very,
exactly. Yes.
But that's
that's
what I'm saying.
grown.
So like
Yes.
his character ain't even broke yet. You could tell that kid got bro. He got a personality, bro, that's just hidden at this point, bro, and it just ain't been unlocked yet. Just wait till he get to the bro. When he get to stardom, bro, telling you,
I don't know, man.
I'm
I
telling
think
you, it's gonna be something different.
I think Abdullah Mason is
I
going
didn't
to
know
be
Gervonta Davis
Errol
had mic
Spence.
skills.
Errol Spence. I think he's going to be the next Errol Spence, where it's going to be impossible not to like him. You know,
Hold on,
he's a
hold on,
likable
Saquon.
kid.
Hold on, Saquon.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. I heard something ignorant. You said what? I didn't quite hear that.
That's the bell.
Yeah, hold on. You can run me, bro. You can run me. I'm here today. I'm here today.
Oh,
I'm here
all right.
today.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? PBC reunion on this platform right now,
Let's
man.
do it.
Nah, but you said
Hallelujah,
Tank ain't got
hallelujah,
what?
Al Heyman, hallelujah, Al Heyman, hallelujah, Al Heyman.
You said Tank ain't got my skills.
That's what I
No,
said.
Tank know how Tank know what to do, man. He's
Cut that shit out.
extraordinary.
That's a lie.
Bro, he's extraordinary.
That's a lie.
Yo,
My man literally, he
this
out here like Wilder making up his own words, and we gonna lie and say he know what to say.
hate gotta
Tank is
stop, man.
balls.
This hate
Man,
gotta stop, bro.
if Tank can articulate himself, we in a sad place.
Boy,
That's
you
what
disrespectful, bro. You disrespectful, man.
The truth always hurt. That phrase was here before I got in life.
Tank
Disrespectful.
fan base like that ghetto shit, bro. He know how to.
So
Yeah, I
so
mean,
you
he
saying
from
he got
Baltimore.
a dumb fan base?
Bro, they
Look
not
at
all
you, man.
boxing fans. These YNs, these street niggas. These is bro. He
Yeah,
transcends.
Menaces to society.
he got the audience Devin think he got.
Menace
Yo,
to
bro,
society.
Ness is behind the curtain, bro. If he ever been to a Tank fight, bro, it is everything but boxing in that joint, bro. You
You ain't
behind the
lying.
glass,
It's a
Ness.
fashion show.
Oh,
Half
Yeah,
Saquon,
you behind
you
the
didn't work the
glass,
DC
Ness.
women,
event.
half
You
naked
didn't work the
women.
DC event.
Yeah, I was
The
there,
DC
man.
event
That
was
shit was
crazy.
crazy
Oh,
too. Yeah,
bro, the whole venue was smoked out, bro.
Yeah, look.
yeah.
The whole
It's
arena
not
was smoked
legal.
out.
It's not legal in DC, but you promoting that. You
Nowadays,
Bro,
promoting
they
that.
said, they said, does David Benavidez have mic skills? Yes. David's going to say, I'm going to break your fucking mouth in the ring. I'm
He
going to
don't
break
want to
his
get in
mouth.
there with me because he's a pussy. You crazy? David got them
David gonna
skills.
call you a pussy and a
David
bitch.
got them
David gonna call you a
skills.
pussy and a bitch at every press conference, bro.
He got them skills,
Everyone.
man.
So
Everyone.
Ness,
Yeah,
I got
Tank
it. Yo,
Telly.
Tip, you got it. Can you ask Ness this? Cause he ducking the question from me. If David got mic skills, what does Crawford got?
None. Respectfully.
Not
What
at
does
all,
he
bro.
got?
Not a, yo.
Crawford
You
ain't
got to
got
think
mic
about this.
skills, so Crawford didn't say like literally a prediction. Like when I whoop you, they gonna say you stood too long. I'm gonna beat you. They make you
Man,
do the
get the fuck
stanky
out of
leg.
here, man.
That's Mike skills. That's Mike
What is he
skills.
doing? What is he doing to carry a fight
What do you
with
mean? He
promotion?
got
What
the
is he
biggest
doing?
fight in boxing. What the fuck you talking about? Y'all
Bro,
jealous.
how is he selling? Bro, he can't sell water
Yo,
to a whale on a mic,
My
bro.
bro, you
He
talking about
can't.
how's he selling? He brought the
He can't.
fucking
Nigga,
financial backer. Shut your weird ass
man, get
up.
the fuck out of here,
He
man.
made the fight happen.
When,
Y'all some
let me tell
haters,
you,
man.
let me
That's
tell
the
you.
bell,
yo,
man.
yo,
That's the bell, man. That's the bell, man.
When Floyd was fighting, he was a gorilla, he was a
We out.
dog. He was a
We out.
dog, he
We
was a
out.
gorilla.
We out.
Floyd
We
got
out. We out.
quotable.
We out, man. We out. The quotable gonna be that Turkey came into boxing because of fucking Bud. Don't forget that Bud said I got a motherfucking backer for this fight with Earl, and Al quickly said, nope, we ain't giving this fight to nobody. He knew Turkey was about to take that shit over. Y'all know what it
See,
is.
now you didn't hit us
yo,
with the
if
words.
Turkey, look, as
Talk.
much as I like Turkey, if Turkey had the Errol Spence Bud fight, there'll be 72 people in the crowd, bro.
Dang.
He never did a turkey fight with 72 people. The exaggeration
There'll
is
be
beyond me.
72 people in the
King
crowd, bro.
Born, King Counter. King Born, King Counter.
Hey, yo, listen,
Yo,
y'all hear me, right? Listen, man. I'm gonna Tell y'all something right now. Live chat, power chat. Get ready for this shit, man. Word is born. Listen, I need everybody. Go get your telescope and look in the sky tonight.
Oh boy. King Born. I got Damian Clark with the $20 super chat. I got a pair of black red bottom Chelsea boots. Only wore them one time in 2 years. Waste of fucking money. Hand on face emoji. Shout out to you, man. Shout
Is
out
that
to
Brian
you.
Norman's
Hey, yo,
manager?
put them shits on Facebook Market, man. Put them shits
Is that
on
Brian
Facebook
Norman
Market.
manager?
Who?
Yo, Ness, I'm telling you, bro. Go to this dude called
Peace. Peace. I'm on my next shit, man. Hey, yo, Pistol Pete Mars, good looking, my brother. Peace on that. Know what I mean? Yo, Ness, I'm here, I'm live. Live chat, power chat. Listen, man, go look in the sky tonight. Get your telescope. You're going to see the Big Dipper, Little Dipper. All the guards know the North Star. That's from Harriet Tubman, but keep that on the quiet in the lower center round. You're going to see Bud. You're going to see Canelo. You're going to see Tank. But you're not going to see Devin. Because your YFF, your favorite fighter, he's not on. Your man not on. Your man ain't making no pay-per-view. Listen, I'm the #1 Slater Devin hater. What the fuck did he do to get a fight with T.O.? T.O. don't want to fight him. T.O. got on some sucker shit. T.O., he ain't from Brooklyn no more, y'all. He from Florida. Sorry, y'all Florida heads, bougie, all y'all brothers in the live chat. Fuck all that. Your man not on. And I'm going to tell y'all something. And the problem with boxing now is, I'm not going to say it's too much money, but Floyd fucked up the sport. Yeah, the best ever fucked up the sport, y'all. Why? Because he didn't want to fight certain fighters. He didn't want to fight Paul Williams, Saquon. He didn't want to fight Antonio Margarito before we knew about the hand wraps. And shit, he waited 5 years to fight Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? So what happened is you got a protege of Floyd Mayweather, Tank, y'all live chat, power chat. You on the same shit too. You like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go 30-0. You know what I'm saying? Tank is my man, but I call him Tank Dini. He's Tank Dini. You know who Dini used to get out of skate, out of crazy shit? That's what Tank be doing now. He escaping shit. So now we gotta hope he get past Lamont Roach. Right? If he get past Lamont Roach, then get busy. Yo, this Shakur to pay the shit. It might go left for Shakur. Why? And I know everybody fuck with Shakur. Yo, we saw the blueprint 2 weeks ago. Nobody talking about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn Davis, I was fucking with him. I fuck with VA. I fuck with Bad News. AI, my favorite basketball player all time. Michael Vick. No, yo, listen. Lamar Jackson couldn't even fuck with Michael Vick. Yeah, Saquon, he know that. He saw that man play. But I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Real talk.
Born. Listen, let me ask you this before your time is up, Born. Let me ask you this before your time is up.
Hold on, God. No, listen, let me just say this
You
real
gotta
quick.
fix your mic, man. You sound like shit.
Right? Yo, this Keyshawn Davis nasty work. Man, they on some bullshit, man. Fucked up, yo. Fucked up, man. Fucked up,
Yo, Ness,
tight,
look.
Lord.
Yo, Ness.
Tight, man.
Let me tell you how you know that Bud is trash, okay? If you was like that, why doesn't Bud have any corporate sponsorships, bro?
This dude
Why is he not
crazy,
drinking
man.
Coca-Cola? Why is he not at the Wawa getting gummy bears on the commercial?
Wait.
Why is Bud
Saquon. You looking like you making yourself look bad because you are intelligent. Listen to what you're saying. If he had corporate sponsors, he would be good and not
if
trash.
he was like
No.
that, bro, if
You
he was
said he
like
would be
that.
good and not trash. Ryan Garcia had
That was a
corporate
mistake, bro.
sponsors. Ryan Garcia had corporate
Okay.
sponsors, and he was never good. He hasn't proven that he's good. He hasn't accomplished anything in the sport of boxing. So corporate sponsors don't mean anything. You wildin', bro.
It means that
But
he's
hey.
not pushing the needle. The companies don't look at him as a needle
So what
mover.
was
That's what I
Earl's
mean by
corporate
that.
sponsor? What was Earl's corporate sponsor?
Earl had the biggest corporation in America. He
What?
had Jerry Jones behind him.
Man, if you don't get
He had
your
the
ass out of
Cowboys
here,
behind him.
that ain't no
He
fucking
had the
sponsor.
Cowboys behind him.
Where was
He had
Wilder's corporate sponsor, bro? Go ahead, Mr. Sosa. This guy's out of control.
Yo, I gotta
What
hop
up, my
off,
boy?
bro. I gotta hop off. Yo, before Sosa, Sosa, you got anything for me before I go?
Nah, do your thing, Flea. Nah, go ahead.
He's not on?
He said, "Do your thing." He's good.
I
He
know.
gonna.
Listen, but yo, stop his time real quick. Yo. So listen, go to lifewithsay.com. Let me see if I could get it down. There you go. Lifewithsay.com. And the first episode is free for the Ballad of Saquon Jones. You just go on the site and you'll see the first episode for free. You get a chance to pick who you want to see. In the first episode. And support the independents. I'm trying to be Netflix. I'm only as successful as the people who support me. That money that you use for the subscription goes to produce other films. So if you look me up, you'll see that a lot of my films on Tubi, Amazon Prime, YouTube, Roku, a whole bunch of platforms. So come out supporting, and maybe I'll come on tomorrow if you do a shot. If you do a show about Keyshawn. Maybe I'll hop on if you let me, Ness. But salute Tone, salute you too, Ness. Thank you so much, Boxing for his family. I appreciate y'all.
All right, champ.
Peace.
Mr.
All right.
Sosa.
Sosa.
Yo, Ness, what up, buddy?
What up?
Hey, shit, yo. It was King Bond that was saying, like, everybody keeps making these comparisons with Floyd, talking about he didn't fight Margarito and he didn't fight Paul Williams, but what's his name? Lomachenko just retired a day ago, and who'd he fight at 35? He didn't
Devin
fight
Haney.
he fought Devin
It
Haney
wasn't my man.
and got his ass whooped.
Oh,
And he
shit,
got his
sorry,
ass
y'all.
whooped, but
It wasn't my man.
Floyd moved up 4 or 5 weight classes before he even got to Margarito and Paul Williams. And everybody uses that example like he was a duck. You know what I'm saying? But Lomachenko retires and he's an all-time great. He didn't fight nobody at 35. He didn't fight Shakur at 35. Tank was trying to fight him. Now he didn't fight him. Even though the Tank situation is different because, yeah. Even though the Tank situation was different, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like, you can't say that about Floyd. Floyd's resume was already all-time great resume before he even got to 40, before he even got to 54. But you want him to fight dudes that are way above, like in weight. And it's the same shit with Canelo. That's like saying Canelo didn't fight Benavidez, but Canelo's an all-time great. Everybody loves Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just not a fair comparison when you say shit like that. You feel me? Like that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That shit made me want to
Salute.
call in real quick, cause like it's just an unfair comparison. You can't be saying shit like that, bro. Floyd was already a legend by that time. You know what I'm saying? So you got, he picked and chose a little bit when he was way out of his weight class, old as fuck, with broken hands. And what's these other dudes' excuses? They on clenbuterol, and the other one is a fucking legendary amateur fighter. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's all I got in that piece, bro.
All right.
Peace.
We got to do $2. Cap one arena had dice games in the bathroom. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Yeah, man. We gonna have to try for the Kingborn ad libs again next time. Track on hold for now. Yeah, he had a bad mic, bro, but that's like everyday thing for Kingborn as long as I've known him. That being said, this is the end of the show. We back at it probably 4 o'clock or a little bit later because it's going to be the fight chat for tonight. Obviously, the fights are happening at the Turnstone Casino. Let me see what time my DAZN says. That'll start.
5 o'clock.
That's what time?
It say 1700.
Okay, so then, yeah, 5 o'clock it is. And I'll be live.
Franchon Cruz.
Yeah. What? But bro, I think they took her off the card. Is she on the card? Are you sure?
They took her off the card.
Yeah, bro. She's not on the
IG,
schedule.
man.
She's not on Dan Rayfield's schedule, and it looks so weird. I've never seen. Whoa. I've never seen that before. So yeah, you're right. It says 5 o'clock. So I'll be live at 5, not at 4. Yeah. Peace. Hopefully she's on the card, man. I don't know. She's not on Dan Rayfield's schedule, but yeah, we out.